evening. Longest running episodic, whatever it is, we don't know. What do you have to say for yourself, Eric?
Well, I haven't come up with anything in almost 52 years. I don't think it's going to start tonight.
I see. Is that what we're going with? So good evening, everybody. Thank you all for the comments already ahead of time. Dakota had a comment in the comment section, and I've responded directly to it. Let it not be said that we didn't address. Oh, the watches work. They work just fine. There were issues. All right, let me go through it. Before I get into anything, though, the first comment that came tonight doesn't show up on my stream here, so I can't share it with you. But I did take a screenshot. And Eric, prepare for a blast from the past.
Oh, boy.
Because the very first comment at 1:07 p.m. this afternoon was from Don Bradman Collector.
No.
Yes. Don Bradman Collector was in the comment section at 1:07 p.m. this afternoon. So,
talked about
even though I don't have it, this is legend. Hashtag legend. Legend of the BIC lives.
Talked about him recently, remember?
That's what I'm saying. Eric, this is what I'm trying to say. See, Eric, Scott, Eric questioned me. I said there was a commenter, a blast from the past that it's like we hadn't seen in a while. But Don Bradman Collector hasn't been around a long time. But here's Don Bradman. Just when the people needed him, he was there.
Yeah, so I'm not familiar, but glad to see you back, sir.
Oh, listen, Don Bradman Collector was a classic a couple of years back. He was there on a consistent basis. And that's when we learned who Don Bradman was. Because we have no idea.
Bradman Collector.
So he was one of the legendary cricket, one of the legendary cricket players. So literally, if you Google him, he is like
yeah, I've heard y'all talk about him just recently. Yeah.
Yes. Don Bradman Collector was in the chat, an OG on a regular basis, speaking the good word of Don Bradman, even if it made no sense.
Eric was showing his cricket cards.
Exactly.
Where it came from.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The Don Bradman Collector was the reason that even became a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's right. So here it is. I've returned my cardboard brethren. Rejoice. Don Bradman Collector is back to generously bless you all with my unmatched wealth of knowledge and flawless wisdom. You're welcome. Please try to keep up. I appreciate the humility. I like that. But there it is, Eric. I told you. I promised you a blast from the past. Did I not deliver?
Tenfold.
That's what I'm saying. Next comment was, of course, from Josh. It's Friday night. You know what that means because I'm Carlos Alive. That's right. Paul says, evening, gents. And Mr. doesn't want to give me a price on that 01 Bordeaux refractor. Facts. Good evening, Stephen with a PH. Good evening, Jeff. Hodges. Good evening. I have addressed this issue in the comment section in the chat. Good evening, Baz. Good evening, Philly Joe. Batteries here. Good evening. Chuck Wax Heroes. Gavin McKenna's free. Got a little 18-year-old who can drop a 21-year-old with 2 punches. Psh, if he's a real man, he'd drop him with 1.
Now, I don't know if the rumors are true, but I guess this guy was bad mouthing his mom. And him and his mother,
probably.
Him and his mother, the kid's 18 years old. Him and his mom are out at a restaurant. All of a sudden, some guy starts talking smack, and he just dropped him. And now he's been arrested. And it's like, the world is backwards.
Terrible. Just terrible. If this had happened in Florida, at least one person would have been shot. Anyway, moving on. Good evening, Keith. 1907 running weekly episodes. That's right. This is a celebrity episode. Every episode is a celebrity episode. Good evening, Orlando. Let's see here.
Hey, Orlando.
Also. Yep. Yeah, it's one of those things. I've kind of peripherally paid attention to it, and then I realized, Eric, like it was an incredible thing. I realized I didn't care. One way or the other, I didn't care.
Well, that's because you don't care about what happens in the NHL and who gets drafted where and how.
Gavin is not in the NHL yet. When he's in the NHL, we can talk.
Well, he's going to be the number 1 pick probably,
unless he gets shot. He's got to pick a few more fights. We'll see.
I would hope that if you and your mom were out and someone started saying some bad stuff to her, you knock the guy out. Because that's what's going to happen.
Well, first of all, Eric, that would require me to be out with my mom. It's like that's a dangerous thing in of us. And by the way, secondary, Eric, if it was my mom, before the guy finishes, she would have already been punching the guy.
Right.
The sentence doesn't conclude. She's a Colombian. She is an angry Colombian woman. What are you doing?
If I'm out and someone starts disrespecting my mother,
then my mother would probably also fight this person. Like this is just what she does.
All right, I'll wait for the handcuffs because I'm gonna hurt somebody.
Eric, if it was my mother, she would beat them up and then she'd beat you up just on principle, just because you were thinking impure thoughts.
I understand that.
Just saying. That's all I'm trying to get at here. Got to remember, we live in the world of reality here. Been a while. Hope everybody's doing well. Good evening. Charges were dropped. Yes, I did hear about that.
Excellent.
From the West. Good name.
Fuck.
Like charges dropped today. Yes. Yes, yes. See, this is not a problem, Scott, in the Latin families because the mothers are the first ones who start fighting. Again, he wouldn't finish the sentence. The sentence wouldn't even be over yet.
I can tell you right now, I had my mom is 74 and 5 foot tall. I wouldn't have got. First off, I might have been the one. So, but that guy wouldn't have had a chance with my mom. It would have been.
Yeah, Eric. I would have been the noble thing. I would have been taking video for the social media because I could make some money on this.
I'd be trying to protect the dude, but
this would have been profitable for me. Hashtag get the bag. That's all I'm saying. D. Jackson. Hello, Carlos. Eric, why? That's a good question.
There's some kind of perpetuity clause. I'm not sure.
Okay, says, I was hoping Eric would call in the professional sports card this week. Eric failed at school.
I have nothing to say about positive or negatively about Mr. Professor Sports Cards. I've never seen the show. I don't know how to call in. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it would apply for you. Orlando says, my mom's 96 and can take on Eric. She could be 196 and dead, and she can take on Eric.
Yes, I'm fragile.
Yep.
I'm not very tough, and most 96-year-old women can beat me up pretty easily.
So has the hockey already started at the Olympic Games? Don't they usually start before the games start?
Yeah, women's has. I don't think men's has, but women.
Didn't they do a delay? I thought I saw a post that they were delaying it because they were worried about the ice or something. Had they actually started officially?
I thought the women had, but maybe I'm mistaken. But I thought the women had.
Okay, so Stephen here is saying no. Yeah, I thought I heard about some kind of a delay or something. I wasn't sure about that. Mind you, this is the Olympics, so I'm gonna rely on all of y'all because I intend to keep with my tradition. A tradition in my household is that we watch 0 minutes and 0 seconds of the Olympics because I don't give a fuck.
I'll watch the hockey because I like hockey, but everything else is just.
Oh, I'm watching that men's hockey, man. That's going to be incredible.
I'll hold out for the World Baseball Classic.
I want to watch. I want to watch biathlon.
I'm here to curse the Dutch. Damn you, the Dutch. Damn you.
I haven't seen their lineup yet or their team.
I don't think it doesn't matter, Scott. Like if I'm going to have a consistent one-man war against the Dutch, it's the principle of the thing. Whoever they have, boo them. That's all I'm saying. Boo them.
Some of the players can't play because of insurance issues. It's kind of weird.
Well, I don't think that affects the Dutch. I think it's one of the Latin teams or a couple of the Latin teams that have like an insurance thing with that. Yeah. Because it's certain players.
They said, Trout almost couldn't play because of insurance. So, but I saw the Netherlands roster. They all come from one island in the Caribbean because they're part of the Netherlands somehow.
Yeah, isn't it Curacao or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
that's how you build up your team. And then there's the Burt Blyleven angle. That's why I said I did the recording. I did the Cardboard Cynics episode with Dan. We recorded it yesterday and it went live today. And Dan got to be acclimated with. He didn't completely understand what my thing was with the Dutch, but then when I explained the World Baseball Classic, he's like, "No, my war with the Dutch goes back years. It goes back to 2006. Eric, this isn't new. This is not a new feud. This has been going on. It's been going on for a long time."
The Italian team looks like they just took everybody in the major leagues that had an initial for their last letter in their last name. Put them on it. You're going to be on the Italian team. That's what it looks like.
Here's the thing. I know that for me, I would love nothing more than for that. Like at this point, Eric, let's just have some fun. If you're going to have an Italian team, you know who I want managing the Italian team? Al Pacino. I literally want him dressed as the Godfather. I want him sitting in the dugout as the Godfather. He can literally hold up a rolled up piece of paper. He can pretend he's Connie Mack. Hold up a rolled up piece of paper. He doesn't have to call any plays. It doesn't matter. The Italians could win a couple of games just doing that. Just have Al Pacino sitting in the dugout
actually got
with
a
a rolled up piece of paper.
Yeah.
It's a play, man. So here's a question from Walkout99. He misspelled Eric because this is a question related to lubricated pool noodles. So what do you think, Eric?
I don't know why I have to be here. I hate doing this show. I hate
Contractual obligation.
I hate everyone in the chat. I hate everything. I don't understand why I'm forced to be here and be harassed like this.
Well, see, Carlos, I thought Eric would really enjoy the Olympics because it's a lot of sports that normal people wouldn't watch or participate in. So kind of like mountain biking and cross country.
Literally everything cycling.
Yeah. I mean,
what happens is he's tuning into his streaming, his mountain biking, his streaming, and they're like, just watch it on the Olympic channel, dork. It literally just says on the screen, watch it on the Olympic channel, you dork. It's there now.
If you use a broom on ice, that's not a sport. You're just sweeping. And, so I know Eric is watching that, and cross country skiing with a gun. That sounds like a sport.
I can imagine Eric trying that, and he goes, all right, so the skis are for the, but if the snow is slippery enough, I can use the gun for propulsion. No, Eric, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to use the gun for propulsion.
He's asking where the downhill portion is on the cross country ski.
Well, I'd be shooting the competitors out on the course. And I'm like, I don't know where they all are. I'm the only one here. I guess I win.
This will only work if your aim is as good as you're hoping it is. If it turns out a lot of them have better aim than you, this could go south for you quickly. Yeah, because it says Eric will be at Sports World's 40th anniversary event. When is the 40th anniversary event? This will be exciting.
The 22nd at the Kowloon. World famous.
Ooh, are you going to be there with bells on? This could get excited.
Yes, I will have some bells, of course.
Amazing. Bad says Trove didn't make the roster. Well, unfortunately, there's only so many Make-A-Wish kids they can have at one time. You got to do what you got to do. Chris Missouri, good evening.
I don't think he's starting.
No, at that point, Trout is a cautionary tale. Kids, whatever he did, don't do that. You mean play for the Angels? Well, yes, that too. Don't do that.
Yeah,
run while you still can. Run.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
AI voiceovers. Good evening, Hobby Chaps. Good evening. There you go. Josh is showing you some love.
Shut up, Josh.
Dan says, sorry I'm late. I'm negotiating to become a writer for Trove. A noble goal.
I don't know what Trove is.
So Trove is this website that we had barely heard of. Dan did a modicum of research on it. Watch the episode of Cardboard Cynics. I'll put a link in the description. Watch an episode. He get their introductory about us, Eric, though. Wonderful flowery prose. Beautiful. Sensational. So I might have you read it for the YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame. Maybe I'll just have you read that. It's so well written. Maybe I'll just have you read that while I figure out how to make the video, assuming it ever starts, because now we're in February. Do you still do the Goodwill games?
I don't know.
No, yeah.
I think they should actually do, I think they should actually do like a legitimate Goodwill games. I don't know if you ever, I think this was a Canadian thing, Eric, but I'll explain the concept. Are you familiar? Have you ever heard of Supermarket Sweep?
No.
Yes.
Okay. So let me explain the concept. All it is basically it was a super sponsored thing where it was a game show where you'd have these people be in a supermarket. And as part of it, they were supposed to do these different categories and events based on it to try to basically figure out prices on things. It's like a Price is Right meets inside of a supermarket kind of thing. And at the end, if you won, you would basically get to load up a shopping cart. In other words, Eric, if they had this today, it would be like the Hunger Games. It would be literally the Hunger Games. Because at this point, with the price of groceries, Eric, that sounds like a grand prize worth winning.
Yes.
You could load up. Because you'd have a certain amount of time to load up your shopping carts with anything you can grab, Eric. You literally could load up the cart with anything you can grab, and you get to take it all with you.
Just steaks.
Yeah, just load up.
And just like my biathlon, plan, you can shoot your competitors.
There you go. Hit them with the cart,
and then you get all the steaks.
Now, I think an actual Goodwill games. I think we could do this supermarket sweep concept, Eric, except we do it at Goodwill. You fight people in the aisles to take things from out of the Goodwill. That should be the Goodwill games. That's a Goodwill games I want to watch.
My used sweatshirt with
All I'm
holes,
saying.
stains.
All I'm saying. Only Can of Women's opener was changed due to Finland's illness. They will play tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. That works. Thank you, name. They're not curling until you try it. Your muscles will be very sore. Eric's muscles were sore getting out of bed this morning.
That's not.
It's a low bar.
Unfortunately, that's not a joke. When I first hit the floor and try to move, it's not pretty. Hunched over, everything hurts, and then by the time I get to the bathroom, I'm usually standing straight, but sometimes not.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Dan missed the Burt Bly 11 talk. It was one of my favorite things. I got to educate him on it. That was fun. There you go. That was Supermarket Sweep. You can still watch it on Pluto. Yes. Excellent. This is encouraging. I love it.
But I live on Earth. I want to watch it here.
There was an easy joke there. I let it go, but you can all figure it out. There's a planet they could have included that I would have sent Eric to go watch it on. Anyway, loadable May was correct. Yep. It might involve a lubricated pool noodle. Just saying. Habichamp says, Eric is very charitable. That's why he gave all his bicycle seats to the Goodwill. Yes. Yes.
That's not funny. That's not funny.
It's facts. Yep. Okay, 9. Carlos, what do you think? I think you should stop leading a question with so-and-so. What do you think? Do you have any thoughts of your own? Almost all your questions begin the same way, and you ask everybody the same questions. I read the rest of it. Think of the recent interview with the upper deck president. I didn't see it. He said the company is solely focused on the bottom line. So he's the president of a company.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
I'm happy for him. I'm encouraged that he is running a company the way you're supposed to run a company.
That's called capitalism.
I'm also deeply concerned, Scott. What was he doing before? What were they solely focused on before?
Well, I have something that's connected with Upper Deck that I noticed when I'm really big on the on getting the digital stuff, packs and stuff.
Yeah, the e-packs, yeah.
Right. So the older stuff is still coming through ComC. Well, I just got a new arrival from AEW, which is a brand new card that just came out this week.
Yep.
That's not coming from ComC.
Yeah, the Authority.
Yeah, Authority. Have y'all talked about that at all?
Yeah, I'm familiar. I'm familiar.
Have
with
they said what the reasoning is for that, or?
Well, part of it is just who they can get to work with, because they have a deal with the Authority to do some of the fulfillment with some of that.
Okay.
And some of the stuff still goes to ComC. It's some kind of a mix. The specifics on when they decide to go with certain ones versus other ones, I don't think they've specifically outlined it, but they've said they're going to be in both. Now, down the road, maybe they decide to go more Authority, because right now they're connected with the Authority. There is some kind of a special deal they've got going on because they do the RPAs on the cup. So they're the ones doing that with the holders and taking the images and all that. And the Authority technically is the platform. So they actually designed the e-pack website. So that company literally runs the e-pack website. So it makes sense for them to kind of have that connection.
Yeah, I was looking at it, and when I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, I know what it is now. So it makes sense for a high-end stuff like 10 cup and stuff, because it's a vault. But, where ComC is, I would think with the distribution plan.
I think it's a weird middle spot, because I explained earlier that ComC right now, they've managed to get some of the stuff out the door. They're still having communication is still all these companies' downfall. None of them know how to communicate well. They're all terrible at communicating anything. Good, bad, or indifferent, no matter what's going on. They're terrible at it. But it's like ComC already has so much other stuff they're doing that having these cards, it just creates delays, because you're sitting there, you need to take these cards, have them scanned, and then actually have them available, because that's the only way that people can get their stuff. And any delay they have slows down the e-pack product release, because you can't do it. If, Scott, these cards are supposed to be physically available, then I need you to be able to get the cards, because if I say, hey, I actually want that card right now, ship it to me. Well, ComC is the one actually doing the shipping. Even if you do it through the e-pack website, it's them doing the shipping. It's the same thing. You don't even have to transfer it. You can do it directly if you want to. But the thing is, the more delays they have with that, that's a problem. If the Authority can get them into the system quicker, well, then that's great. But then I don't know if they actually want to be doing the warehouse thing, because doing the warehouse thing, it's actually a terrible business model. I would hate to be running a warehouse because okay, each one of these cards is individual SKUs. I have 18 of them, but I only want you to send me 5, and I'd want you to send me these specific 5, so they each have to have their own SKU. That's terrible. It's miserable.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't envy them. I wouldn't want to do that job.
Yeah. When you sit down and talk about it, it sounds great, but man, I can't imagine. I would like to walk around in it just to see what it looks like. I would love to see some behind the scenes in there.
Well, the thing is that they've talked about all these different things they're trying to do. The problem is the only way you could run this type of operation would be like an Amazon warehouse.
Right.
And they don't have the budget to build an Amazon warehouse. It's not there. But that's basically what you need. You need the machines. They've got the barcodes in that portion of it. But then you need the machines that can go and literally pick anything you want out of all these walls of different stuff. And you got to be able to get the specific card. That's very hard to do. Burbank does stuff like that. They've got a system built in. So it is possible, but you have to have a system like locked in. The system has to be flawless so you can get the specific card anytime you want. Good evening, Mangini. Good evening, Rob. Good evening. Just got back from the big city. Picked up a Brad Marchand PSA 10 rookie that Brad and Steve located for me. Excellent. Love it.
Nice.
But the AMG scrolling across the bottom, since you did mention Steve and Brad. So thank you to AMG. So let's go here. Paul says Orlando just means he's holding up 1894 cards. Yes. Mike says good evening. Good evening, Mike. Coach, where's your assistant coach Yannick? He's en route.
Possibly joining us later, but he is driving his car.
He's on the move somewhere. I'm not sold on the authority marketplace yet. I'm not either. It's one of those things. I've heard some interviews with the guy who runs it. And he seems like a smart guy, but it's one of those things like anybody can. Promises are cheap. He's got a lot of promises. So I'll reserve judgment until you can show me what you can actually execute on.
Because Tag has a lot of promises.
Hey, listen, they're on a 47-year plan, man. 37 more years, and they will almost be a legitimate company. Almost. You wait. By their 50th anniversary, I think they'll be ready to start business. I look forward to it. And Tin Cup is a great movie. Thank you, Dan. Wish I could transfer my my comic books from Onipack to ComC. That would be interesting. Yeah.
ComC doesn't do comic books, I guess.
They've done some. I don't know if they do it like so. I know for a fact, like some of the AEW comic books in the past, they've had access to those. I think the Authority does the action figures.
They do.
Maybe that's how they're doing it with the bigger items. So like the action figures, I know they can do those. So maybe that's the deal with that one. So okay. I'm not, but I don't think ComC does those not for that one.
Okay.
And I made Carlson Eric to painstakingly replicate Amazon's warehouse system at ComC, one card at a time. Yes. I know for a fact Eric has limitless hours.
Give me like day and a half. I'll get it done.
Well, it's the kind of efficiency we expect from you. As the leader and forerunner and all Beckett services, you already have all the expertise and experience we need.
Well, we had to lay a lot of people off to make budget. So it's really just me at the company now. I pretty much do everything. So if you're not getting your emails returned or your phone calls answered, it's because I'm just running around trying to do everything myself.
I'll teach you how to automate the emails. It can just reply back to everybody, auto reply. It'll just say, go screw.
That's right. Out of office.
Good. Because I've been just, I got to keep running back. Go screw.
Eric, the efficiencies, the synergies, you have no idea the levels we can get to. We'll get there.
We do not care. We are trying desperately to tank this company. Good day.
Hockey says, my mistake, Carlos. The Outback president said the company isn't about the bottom. So now we're back to not running a business properly, Scott.
Yeah, so now
that is messed up.
That's worse.
Yes.
Then they need a new president.
Eric, this is why Billy has to make food-related inserts because at lunchtime there is nothing in the snack room, there is nothing in the break room. Scott, they are starving. This is a cry out for help.
This is why
this is a cry out for help.
Years to be able to go through the internet.
Good grief!
What a shitty company. We don't care about profit. Oh, okay.
Sounds like a. So is Jason like auditioning then to work at Tag? Because that seems to be the business model over there.
Yeah, that's the business model.
Maybe you can run them both. Mike says,
selling anything.
Yeah. Carlos, you have something to look forward to for the 50th anniversary Tag Coaster? I dare live the dream. I will transfer my consciousness into the machine if that's what it takes to make sure that I'm there. I will be there. Can't do direct transfer. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha, Bob. Gotcha. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those things where anything that's fulfillment in this hobby is a challenge right now. Everybody is learning that if you have to do fulfillment, the bigger you have to scale. A lot of these companies are that's the reason, Scott, that I get a kick out of it. We've got so many companies in the hobby that can make money. That doesn't mean they're run well. People mistaken making. There are lots of ways to make money, but imagine how much money you would make if you actually ran it well. The problem is most of these companies are not being run because you look at what they make mistakes on, and you look the stuff they're making mistakes on. It's the simple stuff. That's the reason with Dan, the conversation with Dan, and a lot of them, I repeat myself. And what I'm saying is, if we get the simple stuff wrong, how can we expect this to run well? How can we expect this to be better if you can't get the communication? Should be a slam dunk. Communication, you can literally hire a guy whose only job it is to actually give good communication, or draft these emails, these things to let people know what's going on, give them a quick update. I'm not asking you to write me a book. I'm asking you to give basic updates so that at least people aren't left in the dark. We can't even manage that. That's too much work. And then you wonder why.
Speaking of that, today I dropped off cards at GameStop, which is probably PSA's largest, I guess, submitter now. And they're saying now it's taking 75 days to get cards back.
Oh,
I actually want to see if Eric could hurt him. I actually want to see, Scott, if Eric could hurt himself doing that.
Wait for a shoulder to pop.
Eric, give a little extra to the shoulder piece. I want to hear. I just want to hear if it cracks.
I swear on my mom, who I already said I would.
We already said before I was going to fight somebody. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just pinched something right here. So
all right, Eric, before you say anything, hang on.
Yeah, I did. I pinched something right there. Yeah, I got a little something going on right there. All right. Anyways, so Scott, you just reminded me of something. I was on the Instagrams a little while ago, and I think it was either PSA or Dick's Sporting Goods site, I don't know which one, are advertising that if you go to the Boston location of Dick's Sporting Goods, I believe this weekend, I'm trying to find it, they are taking PSA submissions at Dick's Sporting Goods. Mm-hmm. I was like, that is new.
Well, you go into Dick's Sporting Goods now, they have a huge display of cards now. Most of them. Some of them don't yet, but most of them do now that I've been in.
Yeah, that was the play when they got the skeins.
Yeah,
I got the skeins. One of the things they so as part of that, Eric, as part of that display, they wanted to create a section that would focus on trading cards and make stuff like that. So if they're doing it at one location, obviously they're not going to have skeins in all the locations. But the point is, they want to create these little store inside a store concepts. Yeah. So they started with that skeins thing as the big purchase was like a cross promotional thing to launch adding those into the stores.
Yeah, so this was news to me. I remember the whole skeins thing. Okay, I remember that they bought it so they could do a tour of this, of their locations and show it off. And
well, it's in Pittsburgh now. I mean, it's up there.
Pittsburgh. But I did not know they were going to start working with PSA to doing submissions. So I mean, first you have GameStop, now you got Dick's Sporting Goods. What are they going to continue to expand into? Walmart's. I mean, that's the number one store.
Well, Walmart was at the National.
Yeah, they're doing breaks. They're doing breaks. They're doing live selling
website. Yeah.
So, here we go. It's on the PSA card site. It's an ad. That's why it popped up, because I don't really follow PSA on the Instagrams. Dick's House of Sport plus.
It's not Beckett.
No, no, I only follow Beckett.
Right.
February 21st and 22nd, Boston, Mass. Accepting submissions, grading, PSA vault, consignment via eBay. We're teaming up with Dick's House of Sport for a special 2-day local event in Boston. Join us on February 21st, 22nd to submit your collectibles directly to PSA, whether you're grading a single card or an entire collection. Our team will be on site to make the process seamless at 760 Boylston Street in Boston from 9 to 4 on Saturday and then 10 to 4 on Sunday. And then it goes through all the different things that they're submitted: cards, vintage, modern, TCG, non-sport, tickets, sealed packed, comic books and magazines, PSA vault, eBay consignment, no on-site grading or autograph authentication.
Yeah, a lot of those are just going to be because now they're starting to put more, like I said, store inside the store concepts. So they've got those. They've got, PSA is putting a lot of the different store inside a store concept. Like at Burbank, they've got PSA employees taking the stuff directly. At AMG in the Canadian side of things, they were kind of on the leading edge of that, doing it under Brad. They basically turned that into a submission center in addition to the office in Ontario to be that. But it's a submission center. You're in the AMG store, you pull a card, you want to go get it graded, you can literally walk it over to the counter, and every one of those folks are under PSA's banner. All of those are, so you're directly giving it to them and it gets sent off to get graded. Well, in the US, once it's the same thing. Burbank literally has PSA employees. You hand them the stuff, they go and submit it. Like Scott said, you can go to GameStop, you can go to, they're trying to get into as many different, they're basically trying to make it so you have no excuse. If you want to actually get something submitted, it's about as easy as they can make it. Short of coming to your house and just taking it from you and sending it over, that's about the last step left.
At GameStop, I just walk in, give them the file cards, they take pictures, they put SKUs on every one of them, and then I can follow it on my computer. And every step of the way, and it's very easy. And I save money on shipping. It's $25 I'm saving every time I do it through GameStop. So
that's pretty much the selling point. Just to basically they're cutting out some of the extra steps and some of the friction to try to make it a little bit easier. I'll get caught up with the comments here. Hobby Champ says, leave it, Eric. They get hurt setting still. He does have that talent. Bubbles says, take my fragile slabs to an equipment store with some moron will throw a football and break them. Or you can have Eric throw a football and he breaks himself.
Oh, I could never throw a football. My shoulder would tear. There's no way.
Eric, I don't think you could pick up a football. Your shoulder would tear. Like, just wait. I can't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I'm sharing with the likes versus people in the chat. Less than 50%. We got to step it up. Remember, everyone, hold on. I got my banner here still for it. Boom. We charge Eric for every like. Likes have ease or make worse as pain. Eric, Scott, I'm open-ended. Whatever you guys want to do, either way it works. Thank you for your consideration.
I would just like to repeat again, I hate you. I hate everyone in the chat. I hate being here.
Hey, Eric, wait. We're coming up to the voting season. You cannot say.
Yes, you love the people. All the people, Eric. One man can do parade.
No, I only love the voters. If you can't vote for me to become Hall of Fame adjacent, no, I don't really care for you.
Amasayer says PSA is already overloaded. Why are they asking for more? Because you know what's better than being overloaded, Ham? More
money. Yeah, more money. Unlike Upper Deck, which obviously doesn't.
Listen, Upper Deck apparently is running a charity. I didn't realize that. Who knew?
Like, I need to meet Mike. I want to meet Mike because he is on every channel right now. I see him everywhere right now. Hey, go ahead, Mike. I like it. He's got a lot of good things to say.
No, he's a chat whore.
That's what I like. Is Eric gets jealous, and it's awesome.
No,
Florida Man kicks ass. So
Eric, be careful. I already left Florida Man a link. He already has it. I don't even have to send it to him. It's already there.
My wife always asks about him. It's awesome.
No, Mike Ham is a chat whore, and I do not like
stumbling over his words. This is awesome, Mike. I love it.
Won't like him either.
Secretly, he's getting excited. I like it.
Chat whore.
Sven says, I don't like Dick's Sporting Goods. I don't have the Swedish 2000 pump there. Damn. Tough scene. Just getting caught up here on the comments. Going through here for you. Let's see here. They didn't offer the schemes, but they wanted more than $3. Psh, I'd have offered $4. Got to go big money. Eric is oversharing always.
Sorry.
Eric, is that the highlight of his evening for the entire week? Let's not be fooled by his lies. I know. The adjacency. So Scott, like I said, when I was talking to Dan, I was kind of running through this because again, we haven't heard anything about, the YouTube Hall of Fame voting and everything. We haven't gotten the official video out. But I did mention, it's like, well, I do know 2 out of 3 of the people associated with it. I can reach out and communicate. But I told Dan he has to take care of the Ray from Philly situation on it because I don't know Ray from Philly. But I did mention in my conversation with Dan Scott, sight unseen,
I know
that Ray is easily my favorite person from Philly after Rocky Balboa. And I'm not saying that just to pander because we're going to make this one man kazoo parade thing happen. But all I'm saying is Ray from Philly is my favorite person from Philadelphia. Far better than people who are shameless sycophants for Cap Anson. I won't say who. I won't even speak their name, Scott. I won't even speak their name. But Ray from Philly, easily my favorite person from Philly. That's all I'm saying.
I gotta say, speaking of the man that you won't speak of, not him, but
the Cap Anson super fan.
Cap Anson super fan. No, somebody bought 59 WNBA cards from me today. Like, okay. To each his own. The sad thing is I can't bust them because I had the 59 cards to sell, and it didn't even put a dent in my WNBA stack. But still, I mean, it's
Listen, I don't think he's fooling anybody. Does the address say cryptogriff? He's not fooling anybody.
I was looking to see if it was an alias. I was like,
just saying.
Yeah.
So just because we're here doesn't mean we like it. I'll accept it either way. Hit the like button.
I agree.
There you go. Winning. Technically, Dick's is a puppet company, so you can own a piece of the skis anyways. It's true.
The voting, I think they wanted to get the football Hall of Fame card voting done first. I think
this is a scheduling issue, Scott. Come on, we don't have all day. We got to get on with it, man.
That's what I was told. Yeah.
Look, Scott, that's lovely. Let me save y'all some time. The Football Card Hall of Fame, Josh Rosen, the Chosen Rosen. Done. Let's see you next year. We're done. It's over.
You can't be currently playing to be in the football card.
He's not playing. That's a joke.
Well, that's true.
He's getting an MBA, Scott. Maybe he will be a business magnate. That is the next step for Josh Rosen. But in terms of football, it's over, man.
Has he officially retired?
No, but everybody's retired it for him. I think the message has been sent.
I mean, I'm not officially retired either.
This is what I'm trying to say. Let's be realistic about this. With the state of quarterback play, I joked about this forever ago. Look, I get the Josh Rosen cards because it amuses me. That's the reason why. But let's be serious. If he is young enough right now, he's from that 2018 class right now. If he was being serious and he actually wanted to play, Scott, I would go with the XFL or one of these other leagues and get some tape. Yeah, get some tape. And all you got to do is show them that you're coachable and you can do some of the stuff. Guess what? The state of quarterback play is so bad. There are so many teams that are so bad that all you have to do, Sam Darnold, the story of Sam Darnold should be if you actually stick it out, sometimes you can find the landing.
That's what it has to be. Somebody's called him. He's had to have been called.
There's no reason.
He just don't want to do it.
Yeah, I just don't think I don't think he cares enough to try because all you got to do is put in the effort and somebody will give you a shot.
Yeah, I just don't think
he could have been a backup third stringer. He could have gone to Canada. I mean, listen, he could have been playing football and getting paid for it if he wanted to. He decided that he did not.
Was basically what he's saying is one of two things. He's either saying he doesn't really want to try to play anymore, or he's saying that he alienated every team somehow. I don't think the latter's true because I haven't heard any rumor that he said anything horrible that he pissed teams off. So otherwise, there's a bunch of teams. Look, the Cleveland Browns still exist. There's a way to get in that quarterback room. Eric, even with your broken everything, I could get you into the Cleveland Browns quarterback room.
So I watched a video today of a guy that he's played in the Japanese league, the Mexican professional football league, trying to get into the NFL.
Yeah.
So
Ham, when you're good, just give me a thumbs up. All right, real quick, before I get Ham into this, I'll finish reading these comments. Bob Wilson says, YouTube's Sports Hall of Fame to introduce new rules to keep Carlos out of the clubhouse. Listen, the conspiracy deepens. All I'm saying is the year we were on the bubble, Scott, was the first year they went from 10 to 5. I
know, yeah.
Coincidence? I think not.
That was my closest year, too. And, yeah, I think if we would have had 10, I think I'd have been in. I can't remember.
Yeah, imagine if we were actually saying, please vote for us instead of do not vote for us.
Well, I wish more people would. More people would vote. That's all. I just wish more people would vote. I mean, I think I've only
Ziggy's aliases haven't hit 3 years. Haven't hit a year yet. He's got dozens of them.
He deletes them too fast. It doesn't get old enough, quick enough. You know, at this point, I got to hope that you get in so I can be hobby adjacent with Eric.
Excellent.
I've said in the past that it was too much in a click, and it needs to be broad. It needs to be broad now. Yeah.
And they kept saying it wasn't. And yes, it was, because there's people in the Hall of Fame that should not be. That just turned into a game. The problem is YouTube took off, the space took off, and now we take it serious. My thing is, I think we need to break it into categories. It needs to be.
I take it very seriously.
I take it seriously.
Don't nod your head. This show is the most serious show on this platform. No one takes this more seriously.
How do you not want to be the best?
I bought a kazoo. How serious do you think I am taking this?
Yeah, that's pretty serious.
It has a holder. It has a holder that's labeled kazoo.
What is all this Patriots shit you're wearing? I thought you didn't like the Patriots. You're ruining that room.
I've been a Patriots fan my whole life, even when they were 1 and 15 years.
Just like Beckett. I get it.
Yeah. Eric, as part of your life, you claimed that George Washington was still president. So you seem to be a lot older than you let on, and the Patriots did not exist when George Washington was president.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your mascot the center. Come on, man.
But hey, who has the most fun of the football field in the center? He gets played with the whole game by the
That's right. He's always got a ball in his hands. He's got a guy underneath him. 2 hands, double fisting.
So you figured out, Ham, the appeal for Eric.
Yeah. When you're in the shotgun, you're just staring at ass.
Remember, Eric is the same person who speaks constantly about Mayonnaise space. He will not shut up about it.
He likes it.
He's obsessed with lubricated pool noodles.
Listen, I went to a yard sale.
He bragged to everybody that he played with his willy.
Yeah, I was looking for annual space at a yard sale the other day, but they didn't have it. They had all the other stuff, so I picked that up.
Has been to the Super Bowl the most? Oh, wait a minute. It's this one. Thank you.
How about just NFL championship games?
Eric, I can go back in the archives and I see Flying Elvis. I don't see whatever the fuck you got there.
No, I don't do Flying Elvis. I do Pat Patriot.
No one cares about Pat.
Oh, he's got a name. I didn't know he had a name.
He does. Phil Bissell. Phil, I'll give you a quick history of being honest. Phil Bissell was the artist who created him back in the 60s. He just died about a year or two ago. He lived in Rockport, Massachusetts. And he named him Pat Patriot. He was the original artist of him and drew him back in the 60s. So, and he was also a friend of the shop, and we worked with him a lot because he did so much with the he drew all the programs and stuff.
You said you were gonna make this quick.
And Eric literally cannot make anything quick. What are you talking
about? Turned left. He stepped on the gas.
4 hours.
We do, but I don't want to spend even one of them speaking about Pat Patriot.
We can circle back like at 11:59.
You know what, Eric? Hold on, wait. I got an idea. Hang on, I got an idea. For this year's YouTube Hall of Fame video, whatever it is, I don't care when we finally get a chance to do it.
Give us
I will let Eric give the history of Pat Patriot on that video.
Yes.
He can do the entire history of You know what, Eric? You can do the entire history of the Patriots going back to the Boston Patriots. I will let you do it for the entire video while all the stuff's going on the screen.
This is all you're getting for the rest of the show. But how many more hours? Oh, it's only been 45 minutes. Okay, this is what you're getting for the rest of the show till midnight.
Do you still have that crumble box in there? I know you hear me.
Eric is trying to be Eric. Eric's trying to be petulant.
I will call your mother.
Don't. See? No, that's not funny.
Eric, look. Number one, you have Ham's thread about calling your mother. Number two, I can send you an entire barrage of text messages at 3 a.m. There will be endless. It will be relentless. It will not stop.
Yeah,
and I can do it off. Eric, I will stay up multiple days just to make sure that you keep getting us. And you know what? All the text messages will be pictures of mayonnaise jars. That's all you're going to get. Bombarded with mayonnaise jar after mayonnaise jar after mayonnaise jar.
Who you got there, Big Scott?
The cows come home.
That's my high school. That was our high school mascot there.
Yep, I see it
on the helmet. Yep. I told Eric I was going to try to find a picture so you can see. Yeah. So we played that, and we had a neighboring school that was the Warriors, and they had the Washington Redskins stuff on it. So it's pretty cool.
All right, let me quickly read through these. I'll get caught up
through there.
So Will here says, so when are we going to do Epstein? It's a verb.
Does he have a card?
I
don't know.
Don't want.
I assume Will has all of them.
All right,
he's very keenly.
Right, hold on. I will do Epstein. Make me big. You won't regret this.
Don't say that out loud.
Whoa, I regret everything. Eric, your statement that led this entire thing off already makes me regret. Ham, there are regrets happening right now. Regret is
100%.
You won't regret this. Make me big.
Scott, for the record, look. Hold on. Before I do anything,
Hi, Kathy.
Scott, everyone, before I do anything, I want to make this clear. The opinions and statements expressed are those of only Eric, Big Scott 35, Carlos, and even Florida Man. Disavow anything and everything that Eric is about to say or do. Ham, I think we got this covered. For legal purposes, we disavow all of it.
Make me big.
You're all by yourself.
Okay. I'm going to do my impersonation of Epstein. Mr. Carter, I got a note. Thank you.
Good job. Look at you.
Wow.
And then you can open the note.
We're still in the first hour, too.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. We're still in the first hour.
Excuse one.
This is what I bring out of him.
Signed.
It's something. It's special. Orlando, this is late, but it's still accurate.
Yeah.
Signed, Epstein's mom. So that's my impersonation of Epstein.
I'm getting caught up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they need categories.
Yep.
Got to have categories on the Hall of Fame.
It is true. Yeah. Ham, I like to think this is under the builders category. It's going to become as controversial as Grammys. Who knows? Eric plays the kazoo, like Captain John Luke Picard plays his piccolo, like a man. Right. I appreciate that you included like a man. That's important.
On the holodeck.
Good evening, Suk.
Mr. Stu.
Sonny Jurgensen passed away today.
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Seen that. In 5 minutes, Eric will drop the name of another Patriot love, starting with Tom Brady. Facts.
No.
Aaron Hernandez.
No. Oh,
there we go. He's a killer.
I'll tell you who my favorite Patriot of all time is. And I hope to meet him.
See, listen, Scott, I want to hit the like button right there. Just for that. Just for that.
I do have a favorite Patriot.
Good evening, Mark. Is it Pat Patriot?
No.
What year was she on the cheerleading squad?
My favorite Patriot of all time is Ben Coates. I
prefer Gerard Mayo.
Shut up. Ooh. And who I believe, and all the Rob Gronkowski fans going to get mad, I believe not only the greatest tight end in Patriots history, the greatest tight end in the NFL's history.
Well, you're blind, so you're okay.
Ooh. Ben Coates.
No.
Ben Coates was an absolute monster. The greatest tight end I have ever seen. Stop blowing kisses to my mother, Ham.
You stay out of my relationships.
Eric, the only thing that I got out of your
Private.
entire babbling, your name nonsense, the only thing I got was we're back to you doing the Epstein, we're back to lubricated pool noodles, we're back to Emmanuel in space, and you're concerned with tight ends.
Big coats, baby.
Ben Coates is the all-time greatest tight end ever.
I think Jackie Harris was better than Ben Coates.
Ben Coates. Go watch your Ben Coates highlights, boys and girls.
I did. It was like a 60 seconds long.
I was getting ready to say I've seen that one.
Yeah, and then they show Barry Sanders for 37 minutes.
Hold on. I said tight ends. I didn't say running backs.
I know he was in the picture when Barry was running by him, and he wasn't even on defense.
See, my favorite thing here is not only is it eBay, but it's Clippy.
Yeah. It's web. Dot one. Web.
Accent aigu.
That one.
Sweet that. I love the paperclip too.
That's what I'm saying. That's Clippy. That's the Microsoft.
I know. I just love it.
I have always listen with the eyes. Number one, I think the paperclip was high as a kite the entire time, and number two, I could easily see. I always thought, because remember, this is an assistant. It was the old Microsoft assistant.
Yeah.
But I always felt like the Microsoft assistant with these eyes and this face. I always thought it'd be like, "Do you need any help committing murder?"
Exactly.
Listen, Clippy is the one who will back. Clippy is the one who will help you bury the body. Clippy will help you find the spot.
Jeez.
Clippy's a ride or die like that.
Damn, Paul, you're coming in with hard stuff. Dang.
Hey, listen, Paul's feeling special.
Where does he get his news from? I would love to see some of his feeds on his
Serial
Instagrams
Killer
and
Weekly. He like gets a direct feed. He's got like a police scanner, but he only cares about immediate death. Filter out that garbage. Robberies, I don't care. None of that. Give me the death. Take me straight to the death. John Hanner, Steve Grogan. There you go, Mark.
Lots of roids.
I like John Hanna. If I have to pick
Russ
one,
Francis.
I like all cuts one.
John Hogg Hanna.
Good evening, Rick. There you go. Look at that. We got strong opinions. Some strong opinions.
All right, Ben Coates, greatest tight end ever.
Yeah, that's okay. You get a vote.
There's a high school out there that probably agrees.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The field's probably named after him.
He probably attended it. It was the best 18 years of his life.
Yep.
Worked out. It is what it is.
Guy's a jerk.
So I like to think, hey, I got to figure out what category this whole nonsense falls under, though, because like that was an educational moment. We had a little bit of comedy, we had some drama, we had some education. Like there was a lot going on there.
Well, this would have to be. I mean, I know it's because I'm Carlos, but it's mainly a group channel majority of the time. You do some your own stuff, but for the most part, it's with other people.
Well, in terms of hours, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, correct. But I mean, like, you're not a traditional talk show either. So the category has to be a subframe. Again, like mine, cards and cases. There's only like 3 other channels that even attempt to do it. Nobody else does it. So, and let alone with any consistency. So therefore, I got that one locked in that space because I'm the only one really doing it on a consistent level. You calm down up there, buddy.
What I'm hearing, Ham, and I'm liking and I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I'm liking this. What I'm hearing, Scott, is that Ham is making a pitch that if we get these categories, then the BIC should be in by default.
Basically, yes.
Like there literally are no other choices.
For the nonsense category, absolutely.
And at what point do we get an award show for YouTube hobby content? Because then we can really just hand out the hammies to everybody.
Hammies. I appreciate that you name it after yourself on top of everything.
Well, I mean, I invented it just now, so that's only fair. It's only fair.
It's like, what do they get? Like a petrified ham sandwich? Like, what do they get? What's this trophy look
Not
like?
sure. I have to think of what this trophy is going to look like. Might be like just might just be
it's
like a pig.
It's a bronze pig.
But like standing up on standing up like a person though.
Yeah. With a tuxedo on. It's like
it's made out of copper. That way it's affordable.
I think I've seen that at barbecue contests.
Yeah, basically I'll take one of those, mix it with like a golf or hockey trophy.
Interesting.
We got something. I have to ask ChatGPT to make me some stuff, see what we can come up with.
I think that could work, yeah. See, Orlando, it was like if we
succeed,
succeed in our endeavor, Orlando, we'll give the chat adjacency. We'll give general adjacency to all.
Oh my god.
This is the year of adjacency, people. Get with the movement.
I also think if we had a forum that was, multiple choice, and you get way more people that would participate and potentially choose people they don't know. It's kind of like when you vote for stuff, you don't know who that senator is or that judge is. You just kind of get to vote Republican, Democrat, or because you like a guy's name. Kind of like that. Good evening,
Victor. Be sure to vintage cards so you remain Hall of Fame eligible. That is true. That is true. Does need to be some vintage.
Oh, sport cards preferably.
Yeah, vintage non-sports the thing. Well, it's a category.
A vintage non-sports.
Running away from somebody's a sport too.
Oh, speaking of that, you know whose birthday it is, right?
Who's that?
Pikachu. 30 years old. Yeah.
And still hasn't pulled and still hasn't had an ACL tear.
Just to let everybody know, Pikachu, 30 years old.
The fact that you know that, I don't really want to be friends with you.
He's on the cover of Life magazine.
I just want to let you know that I only know that because the one that Carlos won't speak his name, let it be known in our group chat. So that's how.
Listen, as I cannot get behind Scott, somebody who's a Cap Anson super fan to that degree. Like it seems not in this day and age, Scott, we've got to show a little decency. And like it's too much. It's just too much. The Boozles should be the chat award. There you go. I like that we got some. I like it. Yeah, I'm liking it. I feel like I feel like the chat's been inspired tonight. They really felt it too. And we're still inside the first hour. This has been impressive.
I mean, Boozle should be up for an award by himself. I mean, I know like I'm in a lot of the chat stuff too, but Boozle, I mean, he's everywhere too. Do we even know what Boozle looks like?
From my understand, I believe the logo is an accurate reflection. Right down to the keyboard.
If we give him an award, he has to show his face. There's rules.
I think it'd be hilarious if I don't know if you remember during the pandemic period where everybody was doing the Zoom call and people could put those filters, and there was that meme that went out there with the guy who was like a cat. He was like, I'm not a cat. I would love for the AI to be so good that Boozle finally says, all right, I will show my face. And it's literally his logo. It's the character from the logo. It's just anamorphically talking.
That's funny.
That'd be amazing.
Yep. VR.
To really do the hammies. Yes. Well, Eric is an expert. He could attest to that. He could tell us.
You want me to do my presentation again?
I do appreciate, though, that
I thought he was going to be quiet for the rest of the show. What happened?
Eric has a lot of concussions. He doesn't remember what he said 5 seconds ago. What I was going to say was that I appreciate that on Boozle's Instagram, not only does he have the character, though, he's got the adventures of Bob Boozle. Like if you follow the Instagram, it's like there's scenes that play out, entire action sequences. There's a lot going on.
Now it reminds me of making like a 80s cartoon of like the hobby where you're like going to get a car and you have to trade for it and somebody scams you. It's gonna be a great cartoon.
I think it's amazing. How do you get to be chat adjacent? You already are.
Mm-hmm.
The cat was awesome. He got so angry. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. We can relive this moment. Bubbles throws a party and gets the camera out. Cover up.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine Boozle is Max Headroom morphed into a middle-aged beaver man.
Yeah, he's probably Satoshi.
So here, this could be your idea. When you get your award, if people hit the join button, that could be their badge. Is the Hall of Fame badge.
I'm surprised YouTube hasn't created badges for like being members or of channels or being on a channel X amount of time.
They do. No, they do.
I don't have.
It's very generic. It's very generic, but there's like a little. So for example, I think Name is one of the channel members. So like beside his name when he's doing the chat, there's like a little icon there, and the icon does change color depending on period of time. I don't remember, like there is like a chart, like they'll show it somewhere. You can actually see it. But I think I'd like it to be more customizable. I think you can. I think you actually can if you go in the settings and fiddle around a little bit. I think you can create custom badges because I know some channels have it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
And I think you can do custom badges depending on levels and also period of time somebody's been on it.
Okay.
Yeah, so Amanda's right there. There's a little star there, but if I went and customized it, I think it would actually let me create custom badges on there. So that's the thing that is an option on the table.
Yeah, because I know when
I got to tell you
chat, Go ahead.
But Amanda, see, the thing is, you're wrong about this because there are perks. As a channel member, I specifically went out. I skipped a few to acknowledge you so that I could show you the proper respect.
Acknowledge me. Oh, I know him.
Amanda knows him too. She's gotten that meme.
The J is silent.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So there are perks. See, is that not true?
So I got a pickup in the mail today.
Did you?
With gold being as high as it is,
Oh,
I tried to corner the market of the 22 karat golds that you get from Danbury Mint. This is the Yankee set. Here's a Jeter, by the way.
Is there any actual gold in that one? I forget.
Yeah, they're all 22 karat gold, plated, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's something like that, right? It was plated.
Yeah. They're all 22 karat, both sides, the whole card. I'm going to get a crucible, and I got some more of these on the way. I'm going to melt them on camera and see how much gold we get out of them.
I'd be curious how much is actually in it. That'd be
a gram of gold. I think $160 for 24 carats. So 22 carats going to be like 140 something, right around there, 130, like high 30s. And like right now, I mean, I think this with shipping was $18. So just curious. Gold keeps going higher, then you're not going to find these anymore.
I think that'd be a worthy video. That'd be kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. Just interesting, different.
Has silver started going back up, or is it still dropping? Is it holding?
No, everything kind of reversed today after all the rich people made their money and chilled the entire market like they do.
You could have just asked Eric to cut it out.
So things are going up. Or what?
Yeah.
So,
all the coins started going.
So they went up, then they shot down, then they kind of crept back up, and then they shot down again, and then they kind of. I think it's kind of stabilized. It's kind of been up and down, like it literally has been for the last.
Where are my Kiss coins worth money again?
They're Kiss coins.
Kiss coins.
Never be worth money.
Yeah, see, look at that.
They will never be worth money.
Synchronicity.
If we melt them, there might be something there.
Yes, if you
over 100. Right.
No, right now it's silver's 77.69 right now.
Yeah, I like to.
So it still hasn't fully recovered from where it was not long ago.
If they get up over 100 again, that's it. I'm getting rid of them.
Yeah, I mean, you probably should. I mean, you get upset when it's 300 at the end of the year, but you'll be okay.
Yeah. So for Will's quest, Will's right. Remember that guy Dakota in his lives? What a weirdo! I know. I am trying to get him to come on at least one of these lives, at least participate in it, and we'll work it out. We'll figure it out.
He can come on right now. He's in the chat. That means he's not doing anything.
He wants to play around with the phone. I've had this conversation, but I think, look, if he ever did like a real live though, like on his own channel, it would only be behind a paywall, and basically Will would be the only one who'd be able to afford it. At that point, it's a private show. Just saying.
Goldfinger.
That's right. OnlyFans.
Ooh, look at you knowing that so quickly. You knew what I was alluding to, did you, Eric? How many OnlyFans have you subscribed to? How many of them involve Emmanuel in space? That wasn't a denial.
Let's see if I can.
Everything about the complete gold set.
Killing myself.
1997. Daughter's preferred precious metals have 1 gram of gold in them. Yes, that is right. Layered gold will not even make 1 gram, less than a gram. I still want to see it. I want him to try.
So I was at a yard sale the other day, and I'm always looking for random different things. And there's nothing that's going to get us taken down on this. It gets a little risky.
Thank goodness. Eric is already trying.
Check this baby out, though. Sweet VHS. You can't get these. You can't even find this episode anymore. That's Pamela Anderson, by the way, right there.
I think that one got passed around my neighborhood when I was a kid.
This one's, I mean, look how clean this copy is. This is.
Hammond's sitting there saying, like, you can't find these anymore. And Eric is like, they've never seen my garage.
You should put.
They don't know what I have there.
That's going to Beckett for grading.
Well, it's funny.
Eric will see it then.
Eric gets all his return. He's like, I don't want to discuss it, but we use the black light, sir, and I'm going to need you to take these back. Why is he handing it back to me in a hazmat suit? You know why.
You should
look at him. Look at it. He got all.
You shouldn't handle that without gloves.
I already hit it with the black light. There's nothing going on with it.
Don Bradman Collector's back.
Oh, the man.
This is a live comment.
The legend.
Good evening, Don Bradman Collector. The greatest sportsman in history. Bradman's batting average of 99.94 is considered the greatest achievement by a sportsman in any major sport, including those of Bobby Orr. Well, in fairness, Bobby Orr is a low bar. But otherwise, we appreciate you. Or you move the kiss from them. That's when they're worth money. True.
I think
Tell me
Bobby
more
Orr
about
played
this
99.9 years, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. See, okay.
There you
It's
go,
funny.
Brad,
I bought like 6 VHSs or 7 of all of like Playboy or whatever. Almost all of the rest of them are sealed. Like they've never been open before. And that market for those type of things, people are paying for them on eBay. So I was like $1 a piece. I'm not going to go wrong. But I was like, I can't remember the last time I saw this stuff. So I was like, let's do it. Plus, with the government watching you now, people are looking for ways to, make sure they're not being watched. So you got to go back to the VHS.
This right here is an underrated comment. I appreciate it on multiple levels.
I still haven't posted on Instagram, but for those who care,
Instaham.
Last Saturday, I don't know if this is going to show, but last Saturday.
Wow, he's also ascended. We've seen a lot of ghosts that you've taken pictures with, Eric.
I guess if I turn down the light on it.
You know how to do that?
Shh.
There you go.
No, there's me and Reggie last Saturday. There's Reggie, lemma ding dong, hanging out. So he's looking good. 70 years old, doing great.
So do you just hang out with old hockey players because they forget who you are from time to time?
They can't run from him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was just wondering.
Scott is the only ones he can catch. He's like, all the young ones can both beat him up and run away.
When Jeremy Swayman comes into the shop, I'm chasing him around and around. I can't catch him. He's like 23. He's way too fast.
Does he play sports?
I'm not talking to you.
That's right, Scott. That's right. This is what you. This is what we're all learning. I appreciate it. It's good. So let me ask you him. Obviously, we were actually chatting. So I did the last episode with Dan, and in one of the episodes he was shouting you out. But we also were talking about.
He tagged me in it.
Yeah, he was using in the conversation. We were also talking in the last one that we just did. We were also talking about I specifically was talking about the lives and all this stuff, and I said it's good to go outside of an echo chamber and bring people in because I know you were. I think I saw you in the comment section there.
Yep.
But I said it's more fun that way. If everybody just agrees, there's no fun. Like, then what's the point? You're just repeating the same. Yes, we all agree. It's the same thing. Yes, I love that stuff too.
We're also all, for the most part, older guys anyway. We don't want to grow up. We're all silly. So like, let's just have some fun with some things. And sometimes it gets serious. But for the most part, it's opinions. We're having a good time. Sometimes you might learn something new. Sometimes you might start thinking something different. You never know. It's just fun to have the interaction. Like I can go on my own channel and talk, but unless I'm getting out a point, which is usually going to be, let's face it, probably negative for the most part or concerning about something, it's not like I'm having fun in that moment. I'm just, talking about something. And everything else that gets put out there today is very repetitive per channels. And if I see a lot of stuff going on out there and nobody mentions anything that I think of, then I'll come out and say something. Otherwise, I'm not going to keep repeating the same thing everybody else is repeating because I'm not that type of channel. So that's just not my end game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree.
Oh, Eric, what did you think, or any of y'all, did y'all watch the hockey game that was here in Tampa? What did y'all think of that?
Yeah, Eric probably did. Regular season, I'm not a big watcher, but
it was the outdoor game.
Yeah. You catch that one?
Oh no, I definitely watched that. Thank you. Yeah, I'd rather not discuss it.
Looked good for a minute.
Same. That Batman here says, glad to be back. Missed the wit and charm of the cast of the BIC. 18 months in prison for tax evasion was not planned. Was the ex-wife's fault. Eric knows those feels. They haven't caught him yet. They also haven't found the person behind the Dallas card show robbery.
I'm glad that she's the ex-wife now.
It's important.
That's important. Haven't found those Panini servers that Panini stole themselves.
Again, if we go into Eric's kind of side storage unit, we might find some interesting things there.
They're in my garage.
Or the
I like to think, Ham, that if we ever went in there and found out, not only would we find a stack of those, Playboy VHSs that you're talking about, still sealed, we'd find all the cards from the Dallas card show heist, Jimmy Hoffa's body, all kinds of things are in there. People are like, hey, where's this? I have an idea. I have a theory.
Good theories.
Nothing sadder than finding an old friend who can turn on the silly switch back on. Life is too short to be a stiff gomer. It's fair.
It's true.
They disagree with the fun vibe, but I really think because I'm Carlos Panos should wear suits for their broadcasts. I think at the minimum, Eric should. Pat Patriot, that's offensive. It's obscene. And also, why Pat Patriot? Is alliteration the only thing he could do? Maybe he identifies as a Larry. Maybe he's a John. Why does it have to be Pat?
Definitely
Pat had a movie. Pat had a movie.
I think it's that if you get to invent.
Well, Pat is gender neutral.
That's what I'm saying.
True.
Pat, Pat was a film. And also a Saturday Night Live skit.
Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did I do that?
When Phil Bissell invented him, I think Phil gets to name him. I think that's kind of how.
Phil also starts with a P. He could have just gone with Phil.
You said he was in the 60s. He probably didn't know what he was doing.
That's true.
Because of the drugs.
They did announce which asset not to take at Woodstock. So
maybe that's the only name he could remember. They're trying to communicate him. He didn't actually want to call it Pat Patriot, but it turned out the word Pat is the only thing he could remember to say.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, literally, hey, Phil, what do you want for dinner? Pat. Hey, Phil, what are we going? We want to watch a movie? Pat. What do you want to name this mascot? Pat. And it stuck. That was it.
There is it.
Wow. That was amazing.
You guys suck.
We've had a camp tonight.
Thank you, Bobby.
Dak just had me defensive shill his auction. What a scumbag. Damn. Well, at least as long as he did it defensively.
Hey, listen, most eBay auctions, I'm defensive shilling all of them because I'm not winning them. So, currently I'm part of the problem, I guess.
Your defense just overwhelmed. You were even shocked by the amount of defense you were doing.
Well, that and recently I've gone in and I'll see something I like. I'm like, I'm going to put a soft bid in, but kind of no, I mean business type deal. It'll be like at $9 and 4 people bid. I'm like, I'm going to hit $40. And I hit it and it's like, you are still not the winning bidder. I'm like, God damn it. Who the hell is doing this?
Nice. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, you put in that mega bid, and it, which is like, all right, no one else is going to put, I don't know, we'll say $25 on this because it's not even worth that. And you're like, nope, you're still not the high.
The most I've mega bid something at an auction ending because I'm like, I didn't care. I put $1,000 down.
Holy shit.
I was like, yeah, I said, it was a card sold for $250, but I'm like, I'm not losing this card because I'm not going to see it again. And I want it. And that's what I did. And I won the card and I'm happy with it. I'm still never seen another one like it. It's been, I don't know, 15 years since I bought it.
All right. That's a mega bid. But, usually it's like, a $10 card, whatever. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to put $25 in the mega bid just to make sure that, because who the hell is going to spend more than that for, and you're someone is
what is those guys buying all those Wanna-Rebays for, 2 or 3K? Is that what it is? What's the one on eBay where it's like just a 91 Fleer or some random dude?
Yeah, there's always some there's always certain junk wax era stuff like the Juan Gonzalez reverse negative, and somebody puts it up for a ridiculous number. They're like, somebody will want to buy this. It's like, no, they won't.
No, the worst thing is some of these have sale prices, and I'm like, they're using that to move drug money because that's what they're doing.
Yes. Oh no,
I think that was proven, right?
Something shady. Yeah. This Wayne Gretzky base card from 1997. It's worth $1. It's like $22,000.
They'll put error on it.
Yeah,
what's the error? You can't find it.
Like something shady going on here.
Well, I thought about doing that. If the whole error thing would work, I could use that. Reggie Lemon, error, read. You know how they do sometimes in Capital, they'll put read, and then the description you explain is like, no, this guy's career was an error.
Yeah, not really a player.
Yeah, not even close. Bubbles says Ham is relentless, like the male actors in those VHS tape he has in the back.
Mm-hmm. I love
next weekend is the Big Little Sword Expo. That is true. I'll probably pop in on the Saturday. That's my plan. I'll check that one out. I'll be happy to get some images for you, Eric. You said you wanted nothing but the cosplay is what I heard you say earlier.
I want pictures of Bobby in his Sailor Moon outfit, is what I said.
Are you going to put those in the secret room too?
Possibly.
I did see that, Paul. I did see that.
Same thing as Mike. The bid is super high. Yes. I kind of had the opposite experience. I shared it on the Discord. I won a card. I do my safe searches, and I was looking at it, and basically the way I tagged it was, this is what happens, Eric, when you don't Google something before you list it. And I saw it, and I was like, amazing. So I'll show the card here, and then I'll explain kind of the thing behind it. Because as soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm going to hit the buy it now. And I'll explain why here in a second. So I'll show the card first, and then I'll explain. So there's two versions of this card, and you'll see pretty quickly why specifically this one was something I was keeping an eye out on. And when I saw it, I was like, I'm going to buy this. So this is from 99-2000 MVP. Simple enough card. The whole game used puck thing, they had it on there. It is game used, but it's a puck. It's like whatever. But there's two versions of this. There's a silver version, and then there's a gold version that has this on the bottom. Hand numbering. The out of 25 is worth a little bit more. So the seller had it there for $50. Buy it now. And the last one sold for $280.
I didn't say that's a no-brainer.
Yeah. So I was like, I'll just push that button there.
I forgot what.
And it's just because they didn't Google the difference.
In 1995 or 6, one of the lenticular style cards had came out as an insert where it was double-sided with players. Because I think Drew Brees is on the one, Mike Allstott. I have that one. I also have the Dan Marino, and I forgot who's on the back of that one. But the Marino one I have is hand numbered out of 50, and it's hand numbered in the top middle of the card. Like, you could definitely miss it if you're not paying attention. I got it out of like, $1, $2 bin. The thing is, any of them hardly ever pop up. I had to go back to find out that, because I was like, did somebody just stupidly number this just to do it? And then no, I ended up finding like 7, 8, 9 of them of different versions of it in the set. And I was like, I looked at my Beckett. I couldn't even find that where it mentioned it. So I don't know if it was just something that kind of blew by the wind, because maybe they were just harder to hit because stuff was printed so much. And, those hits weren't common. Not like, rare stuff gets hit more now than it ever used to.
Well, that happened a lot with Slab Sharks does a lot of auctions over here. They do consignment, and they do well on certain items. It has to be the right items, because obviously generically available stuff is going to do what it's going to do. It doesn't matter how much exposure it has. But they sold a Gretzky. It was the StarQuest Gold.
Oh,
so from UD Choice to StarQuest Gold. And over time, those have steadily been creeping up and going up and going up and going up. But they were able to sell the Gretzky for, I think it was 5 figures.
Yeah, look at that, Eric. Check that out, Eric. King of Cards. This is the fat boy here. 2005, summer of 2005.
King of Cards.
I think at this point, those are the only ones worth having, because the old magazines are dead. Like,
if they came out with a new version of this, I don't care if it's the size of damn encyclopedia thick, and it shows all the pictures of even the inserts. I'd give them $150 for it, to be honest with you.
Well, I think it's useful as a reference, so why not?
Well, it's easier for me to thumb through this than to try to cycle through eBay for 30 minutes.
Yep. Now check that out, Scott. Almost 17,000. The previous high was already crazy. 7,300 back in the day. So this is so it's like the thing is, this was out of, so to Ham's point, this came out of UD Choice. UD Choice was a 99-cent a pack product. It was like a really cheap product, and you had the retail one, and the StarQuest Golds are out of 100, but like the majority of them are not out there. Like, they're just not out there. And over time, the price on those have crept up and up and up and up. And now at this point, so now that Gretzky sold at the end of January for just shy of 17K, because now the people that want them are willing to pay big money. That's basically all that happened. And it's out of 100. It should be pretty common, but it's not, because the majority, I don't know how many actually got pulled out of packs. They just were not common even back then, and they haven't been common since.
I don't think I've ever come across one of any player.
The only time I've ever seen him at shows.
I don't.
Yeah, I got lucky because at the expo one of the years, a dealer had it on the table. Now this is going back like 15 years, maybe more, and the dealer had it on the table. So they had the Medano, and it was $60, and I was like, okay, just take that, thank you. The last one I think sold for pushing 1,000. So obviously the Gretzky, the Waugh, those ones are going to go like, because you just don't find them anymore. So it's one of those things where, and I've had that, but that's basically what happens with those. I've had it in the collection going back more than 15 years. If I was trying to find it right now, I'd have to compete with everybody else. And the price point now, every time one of them goes up for sale, and it's even some of the more kind of mid-tier players go for good money, because there's a couple of guys who did manage to hoard them back in the day, and they were like doing sets.
Yeah.
So there's a small group of people that have a small stack of them, and then there's like no availability for anybody else.
See, that's what I was going to ask. Is that a base card, or was it just
a variation?
So they had the insert set called the Star Quest. So the checklist was 30 players.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 players. So the first one is blue. So that thing that you saw there would be blue foil. That's your base version. Then you've got your second star, which I think is green. The third one, the 3-star, is red. It's the same checklist. It's just parallels of the same card. And then the gold one, the 4, is the gold one, and it was numbered to 100.
So that's an upper deck brand, right? Because that's Star Quest. I did
UD Choice.
Quite a few baseball. Yeah, baseball don't ain't like a baseball.
No, they have a Star Quest gold. They have that.
Yeah,
exact
no,
thing.
but it just don't. I don't see them that pricey. I do see them because
they're not.
So
I think they actually
a lot of that product back in the day.
I think more of those actually got opened. I think that was the big thing.
Yeah, I opened a lot of upper deck. I noticed.
So that's
the UD Choice was supposed to be the kids' product. That's why I say it was a 99-cent product. So like while Upper Deck Flagship was around at that time, the UD Choice was 99 cents or thereabouts. It was meant to be like, this is like, because they released it around the same time as UD MVP. So they tried to do two. And ironically, UD MVP and UD Choice were both considered lower tier products designed to offer that. So now the Star Quest Golds go for good money, and the early couple of years of the superscripts, the superscripts were numbered to 25. Those ones go for good money, especially the first couple of years of them, because they're barely out there. Okay. So it's like, good luck.
Do you know? I mean, I could look up the odds and stuff. I just didn't know if you already know which one's better, red or green.
The red is, I think, 1 per box. So the red is tougher than the green. The blue is super common, and then the gold obviously is the toughest. But the red is, I think, 1 per box.
Okay. And you don't know what the green is, obviously. Else you would.
I think it's like 2 or 3 per box. It's a little bit more common, but the blue is the most common.
Right. Yeah. No, I know blue. That's why I didn't ask. I know blue's the easy one. So
yeah, the red one I think was 1 per box. So even if you wanted to do back then, I used to say like the reds were nice because 1 per box, it's 30 cards. So you need 30 boxes, a perfect correlation to finish even the red set. So it was still relatively, but obviously it's not huge value of huge price, but they were still tougher to pull, relatively speaking. Amos came out with a monthly magazine in 2010 called Canadian Cardboard, but everything was so peachy, so I scrapped it. That is true.
Everything's so peachy, Bobby.
That's fair. That's fair, Bobby. John Wax says, missed out on a Solani Gold off Marketplace last week, still battling that loss mentally. Yeah, if you can get the Star Quest Golds, those ones, when people see them, Scott, like if they're priced wrong, they snap by them. Like it's so fast because you cannot make a mistake. So I was here, I got it. Oh, it's even worse than I thought. Here, actually, hold on, I can show you. I was doing a quick search on the Terapeak. So here is the last. So September 15th, 2025, one of the Medano Star Quest Gold. So this one here in a PSA 8, $2,419. Now it's a buy it now. That's one. The auction one earlier in the year in 2025 sold for $930. The one before that, $1,080. So 60 Canadians, okay.
This Gretzky on the eBays right now.
Yep.
145,857 American, or 199,999.99 Canadian.
Oh, they put like a buy now best offer.
For 100,
they're hoping Bitcoin goes back up.
$146,000 for a Gretzky Gold.
Yeah, would you rather have that or a percent of a Bitcoin?
Well, I think for 140, I think you get like 2 Bitcoins right now, don't you?
No.
I don't know the Bitcoin situation.
Bitcoin went down quite a bit. I don't know what it's at right now.
Yeah, it's in I think it's in the 70s.
I don't Bitcoin.
No, but he's saying like the asking was like 140. So then I think you would get like 2 Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that'd be kind of your that'd be kind of your argument. Seller wanted $600 for the StarQuest Solana, for the StarQuest Gold Solana. That's not bad. The problem is, Scott, I gotta be honest. In my brain, thinking $600 for a Solana StarQuest Gold feels high, but then I go look at that price point. The Gretzky broke that market because, like I said, the Medano is now over $1,000, and the next one that goes up for sale will also probably go comfortably over $1,000. So, like,
yeah. And those type of cards are just going into either like Mr. Wonderful type people or people that are just going to die hard collect it, and you'll never see it again.
Ooh, Ham, since you bring him up though, maybe I should take a page out of Kevin O'Leary's playbook. Eric, I should just declare that the Medano is now an $8,000 card.
You can do this.
You should do it.
I am prepared to sell it to whomever knows, and Eric, get your people on this. To Shine, Kevin O'Leary, and the consortium. I am prepared to sell them my Mike Medano StarQuest Gold for the pittance of $7,500 US. I'm even giving a discount. That's how generous I am. A pittance.
A pittance?
A pittance.
Wow.
If they don't get back to, and Scott and Eric, that offer is only good until the end of the broadcast. After the broadcast, it's $10,000.
Oh.
That's it.
I like that.
Cash money. Scott, we can't listen. Only good now. Limited time offer. That is a wrestling reference, yes. If only Paul Orndorff was still here, he'd save us all.
He's not here.
As far as I'm concerned, there's only one Mr. Wonderful, and it's goddamn Paul Orndorff.
I agree. Second that.
Yep. It's just wrong.
Does it make you feel better when Eric agrees with you? I was just wondering. It just caught me off guard.
I'm torn, Scott. I'm torn.
Don't you shut up.
Eric, it's touch and go, but Eric does agree on the existence of gravity. And for our collective sake, we kind of need that. We kind of need it. So, it's the
I found
sometimes
out it exists.
Sometimes the enemy of my enemy is my friend, Scott.
Right.
I kind of need gravity. So I have to kind of accept certain things.
I've discovered gravity several times. I don't like it.
Same. Yeah. So let me ask you, what kind of question? Obviously, you've been picking up those different things, but you got the cards and cases and stuff you've been working on. But how's the collecting going?
Mm-hmm.
I know you were seeing some interesting stuff here and there, but are you just kind of doing your thing? Is there anything that's? I know you pick up some stuff.
Been doing my
like
thing.
Anything you catch?
Yeah, I mean, I picked up this Spawn card.
Nice.
It's an earlier. Yeah, so this is an insert out of the image set that came out in '95.
Yeah, looks like it's got a little bit of embossing going as well.
Yeah, it's for 95 and them doing something like this. I was gonna buy a box of it and attempt to try to pull it, but you get only one of these per box out of the set of 5. And I'm like, what are the odds of me pulling this one? And I'm going to spend $90 on a box, or I can just buy this for 110. I was like, I'm just going to buy it for 110. So it's kind of cherry picked the best one I could find on eBay and just sit on it. The movie will coming out soon to be a good card to grade. And a PSA 10, that thing's over $1,000. So I was like, why not?
We should find out momentarily whether Amanda is still in the chat or not.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah? You sent her text?
You send the symbol, the signal out?
Oh, because of that Spawn card. I'm sure that's something that she would
jump on.
Oh yeah. She likes that stuff. But you said they're making another movie?
Yeah.
Really?
Huh. Yes, I think it comes out later this year.
I know they're trying to. Was I the only one who didn't really like the first one? Like there were parts of it that were good. Some of the special.
Yeah, otherwise, yeah.
I didn't really care for it. They tried it. It was very. I did appreciate John Leguizamo's effort.
Yeah,
it didn't do much for me. But I appreciated the effort. Like he look, John Leguizamo in that movie worked his ass off. Like he was selling it. Like he was trying.
Oh yeah. I mean, and again, there was some really good points and some good special effects and costumes and stuff. But all in all, it wasn't for me. And so many people just think that movie is, Gone with the Wind in the genre. And I'm like,
I would remind you that the genre doesn't have like the highest peaks. Superhero comic adaptations are tough. the space there. Like, there's a lot of really bad ones.
Yeah.
Like
Jamie
Super-
Foxx is supposed to play Spawn.
Oh, really?
He's just getting.
Yeah.
Listen, I love me some Jamie Foxx, but the man is maybe too old to be playing a superhero.
They use CGI today. There's no age anymore. You can do whatever they want to you.
Yeah, but I can't believe that a 60-year-old man is doing all this. You know what I'm saying? I just.
Well, I mean, like the He-Man movie that's coming out in a few months. The Jared Leto plays Skeletor. Skeletor CGI. It's like, I mean, how much is he playing him? You know what I mean?
I was hoping the least he could do, Jared Leto should like get in full character and like basically burn his face off and be a skeleton. Jerk.
If anyone would, it would be him. That
commit to the role, Scott. Commit to the role.
Him or Christian Bale.
It was a live guy. He wasn't CGI in that last.
Yeah.
He's nuts for real life.
So
wasn't a great movie.
Here's the other card I picked up recently. Picked up the 84 sticker.
I had
Battle
that.
Cat. Got a 9.5.
I had that for real, and then like peeled it and put it places. I had all that stuff.
Places.
Yeah.
What kind of places?
Boxes, lockers, zip. You know, the Trapper Keeper.
You're gonna say zippers, huh?
You know. I had all the.
Eric's proclivities might have started early.
I had the figures. You know, I had the battle.
Did you put them places?
Yeah, I still have mine. My He-Man and my Battle Cat.
Yeah,
I have Castle Grayskull. Castle Grayskull's up here behind me.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, we talked about it. Well, I think you talked about that, and we talked about it, but you also talked about an off-center because I think Dustin bought like the box version.
Well,
of it, right?
Dustin has an original one in the box. He also has a loose one in his room. Steve has a loose one over his right shoulder. So we're always like, Neo, you're the only one without a Castle Grayskull.
I was about to say, so that means you guys need to pressure Neo. Hey, join the group.
Yeah, we're pressuring him, but you know how Neo is.
I did not go without toys. My parents made sure that they sacrificed to give me all the stuff that I wanted and everything. But no Millennium Falcon. That was a little too much.
I have that right.
And despite their best efforts, no dignity, no self-respect.
No aircraft carrier from G.I. Joe.
I never had that. That was pick up the whole living room.
Like 5 people probably had that.
Eric, could you have Eric, given our previous utterances, given our previous discussion, I don't think you could have fit the aircraft carrier in places.
Man,
you see how big the goddamn aircraft carrier is? I don't know how many lubricated
premiums they got. One of the real planes on it. Fit on.
I wanted that thing so bad.
It's like they get you the aircraft carrier. It's like, I think I can land a real plane on this thing. Let's go.
That thing was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
Yep. Boozle says no one likes that. I had Skull Mountain. Bobby, don't get in a fight with Bob Boozle. He's got a keyboard. Like, have you not seen? Like, he's ready to attack with the keyboard. Be careful. Careful. Damn. Battle out on the streets of Jared. Who thought, Scott, that Jared Leto would bring out the passion and people fighting in the streets?
Yeah.
Did you guys ever see the movie he did about the guy who killed? His name slipped in my mind, but killed John Lennon. And Jared Leto gained like 100 and something pounds. And I mean, his face is like super round. You would never recognize him.
I was in that movie. That's what happened to me.
Well, you did. You should.
Scott committed to the role for decades. He goes, guys, this is literally mine. I've committed to it for decades.
No, he is one of those crazy actors.
There you go.
Kind of like De Niro, that go up and down in weight and change his whole body. And he gained 100-something pounds to play that real life person that killed John Lennon. And it wasn't a huge successful movie. This wasn't a blockbuster movie that he did this for. But that dude will go to any length to act. It's I give him credit for that, but in real life, he is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
And most of them are. They don't know who they are, so what do you expect?
That's
sad, but they're doing good. They got plenty of money.
And plus, he's like in a rock band, right? He's a lead singer of a rock band.
And you can do whatever you want when you're that rich. So Doesn't mean it's good.
Well, I think they had a hit with that one. That's the the name is escaping me right now. But Jared Leto's band actually had a hit. I have to think about it.
I can't remember the name right now, but
let's see here.
But he's
all right. You boys fight it out.
I
fight.
He is a good actor. That's for sure. And I actually liked him as the Joker. I thought he did a good.
It was 30 Seconds to Mars.
30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and they had it was The Kill. I remember that one. I don't know if you've ever seen the music video, by the way. The Kill actually basically did The Shining.
Really?
Like the concept behind the music video was The Shining. Like
Wow.
they went for it. It was actually a good video. They did a good job with it. That's why I say like it was their biggest hit for 30 Seconds to Mars. Song's pretty solid, but the video, I like that they used The Shining as like the concept that they went for it. I was like, interesting. All right, not bad. I like it. I give him credit.
And you got to think, he's got the money and the fame and the Hollywood connections. He could probably make better videos than other rock bands and things with his connections and studio connections and all that stuff. So I would think.
So you're saying we're looking forward to getting your so maybe after we do the one-man kazoo parade, Eric, with your infinite riches, maybe we can have a music video for it.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
You could get one. Listen, at this point, you could probably get Gene Simmons to like co-write it with you. He could just randomly be in it.
If you pay Gene enough money, he will do anything.
That's true. I've seen him lick some weird things.
He will do anything for money.
Eric's willing to pay double for that. Just saying. Johnny reference to On Point.
They're supposed to be making a part 2 to that.
Ready Player One?
Yeah.
I like that.
It's going to be called Ready Player 2.
Yeah. I thought they already did. They didn't do that? I thought
no, they haven't done it yet. No, what's his name? Who directs that stuff takes years.
I enjoyed that movie.
I watched it the other day. It's one of those ones you can just throw it on and just let it ride.
All the references from my childhood. I mean, I don't think it was a great film, but I enjoyed it because I'm like, oh, I see that. I remember that. I know what that meant. I know what that is. I had that. Or that's I spent the whole movie doing that. So
yeah, the whole movie is Easter eggs. That's what made it so fun.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I don't think I need to see a sequel.
I do,
but I did enjoy the first one.
Have you seen the movies that have been coming out? They're horrible.
That's the reason why they do. That's the reason why they do remakes. A lot of people always complain like they always do these remakes, and I go, that's because they can't come up with another idea, and a lot of the studios don't want to like beyond that. A lot of the studios don't want to take a chance on anything. It's like what happened with video games. A lot of people bitch and moan like, why do you keep making sequels to these? Why do you keep making another Call of Duty? And I go, well, because they know you'll buy enough of it to justify the cost. They could spend money on this thing, but if it doesn't work, they lose $100 million. They just don't want to do it.
Yeah,
it could work, but it could also fail miserably, and you lose $100 million. And they're like, they don't even want to take the chance. They'd rather not.
Yeah, not anymore. We're not at the point of time where people take chances much anymore. But I think with technology, the way it's moving really fast, and the regular person can now do more than they ever could before, I think you'll start seeing more what they're going to call independent type videos, movies, or whatever pop up on like YouTubes and things like that, which we've already seen some. They're usually shorts that are done very well. I mean, there's a guy that does one where it's like an adventure of Luke Skywalker climbing a wall and going through a desert planet and having a fight. And it's just like, this is better than watching a real movie. It's fantastic. And it's all CGI, but it's fantastic. And it's just like, I just got to wait for people to get better at this, or at least all this AI stuff to catch up.
Well, I mean, that's indie games are exploded for the indie game scene.
I think to Scott's point, and I can actually connect this to the trading card thing, because in the discussion I was having with Dan, I was talking about price points and people complaining about the price of boxes and all that stuff, and that's all true. And like, you can't make your money back on these boxes. Well, that's because the box price started too high. Then at this point, like you can pull quote unquote the hit and you're dead in the water. The card we were talking about a little bit ago, that whole StarQuest Gold, that was out of 99-cent packs. Nobody expected it.
How much is a box of that now? Most of that bricks too, because that's high gloss. So you got to definitely watch out with that. But like, what's a box of that cost to get into? I guarantee it's inflated.
Oh, it 100% is. But that's the point. Like at the time, also nobody expected anything.
Correct.
Some of the stuff that became a thing later was when people didn't expect it. Now, because everybody wants it they want it now. It's the same thing that happened when people used to try to prospect on these rookies. I tell the story because it was something that happened at the time. When Mahomes came out in 2017, you could get the Mahomes cards for basically nothing. Like there were, on ComC, I went and bought 3 Donruss Mahomes rookies, 3 of them, $15 a piece, right on ComC. They were available. They were right there all day on ComC for $15. I had him. I had enough time because he wasn't a starter his first year, and because he didn't really get out of the gate right away. His cards were there, and Donruss, big deal. I got all 3 sent back to me. I graded the best one. It came back a 10, and when the time came, a little while he was starting to have his MVP season, like early on in his career. I sold it to $300. I bought 3 of them for a total of $45. I got one graded. I sold that for $300, which was the going rate at the time. All good. And the other ones I sold profitably later on, but I didn't hold them. And then during the pandemic, even that became like $1,000 plus. And I go, well, I kind of wish that I held on 1 or 2 more.
That's always how that is.
But the point is, they were available for $15. Oh, it's Donruss, but it was $15. The point is, the risk was minimal. Like $15 is not a big deal one way or the other. If it didn't pan out, I'm out $15. Who cares? But today, the rookie will cost you $150, $200. Like they'll shoot up to this price point. Well, now if you fail, now you lost way more than I did by a factor of like 10.
I honestly believe this is Tom Brady's fault. And what I mean by that is his rookie year, he was a 3rd string quarterback. And you could get all of his rookie cards for under $10. I mean, who wants the 3rd string quarterback of the Patriots, right? Who had never won a Super Bowl at that time, been to 2, never won. Who cares about this kid? So unless you were a Michigan fan and liked him playing in Michigan, you weren't even collecting this guy's stuff.
Or you're a diehard Patriots that just collect everything.
Yeah. Anything with the Patriots on, right? So we still have people coming in, some older folks or whatever. And I mean, like adults, not kids. That's what I mean. That will tell stories about, I opened up this pack and pulled it and I just threw it in a box. Or, like Mike said, I just collected anything Patriots. I was a Wolverines fan, blah, blah, blah. And they paid nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yeah.
For Tom Brady rookies.
That's Brian's story that owns the shop down here. He had, he had a bunch of them, but the Brady Chrome refractor, he opened that and pulled that as a kid. Being a Patriots fan, he kept it forever. Well, he didn't grade it until 2 or 3 nationals ago. And it 10'd. So he has a PSA 10 now of the refractor Bowman Chrome rookie.
So what I mean by it being Brady's fault, just to wrap it up, is I think people learned their lesson that even a 3rd string quarterback could end up doing something in this league.
Yeah.
And if it is a rookie patch auto, if it's out of 10, if it's people are grabbing them, and that means the prices are going up. So Joe Nobody, who's a 3rd string quarterback for freaking Cleveland. I mean, actually, look at Sanders. He was the 3rd string quarterback.
Yeah.
Go try to find his rookie patch auto.
And listen, he does something that is rare in this game. He now has a chance to start, and he still plays like a 3rd string quarterback. Scott, he never forgot where he came from.
No,
he still plays like a 3rd stringer, whether he's starting or not. Now, kind of counterpoint to Eric's statement. The Mahomes thing was 17 years later, and they was still cheap. So no, they didn't learn their lesson. Brady was 17 years in. They did not learn their lesson. It was still cheap. You were still able to. If you had actually in 2017, I used the Donruss because it's a simple example, and Scott, I chose that one because it was even cheaper, like super cheap. But you could have gotten some of the patch cards and a couple of you would have had to put in a little bit more. But relative to what the new guys coming out today in today's rookie class are for the same equivalent thing, it's a multiple factors. Like post-pandemic now, every rookie is coming out so high to begin with that it's like if you put any money in, you're dead in the water. And the thing is, Ham, you almost always lose. So
yeah,
the $15 wasn't a big deal. The $15 wasn't a big deal because you're like, $15, whatever, that's fine. I'll grab a handful, and if it pans out, it pans out. You used to be able to do that. That was a viable thing. You could just throw it in the box and forget about it. Now you don't have a choice. You're paying too much damn money, so you're kind of crossing your fingers and hoping that the kid does something. Otherwise, you've already blown all your money because it's too expensive to begin with.
Not only for me to get like the new rookies and stuff, I don't even want them graded. I would just like them raw, just to have one, and that's almost impossible to find because everybody gets them and grades them. I go to shows, and that's all I see is graded. So it's like I just want a rookie just to have one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Raw. I'll take it.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting, but as I say, like it actually, that theme, the rookies is one thing. The boxes, though, are part of that too. The reason the box is so high because people are hoping to pull these hits, but then the box price is now past. Now you've put yourself in a position where
now we're collecting
if you have an average box, you're so far behind because of the high price of the box that you're screwed. So now you've got the low end, you get demolished. An average box, you still get demolished. A good box, you still get demolished. So now you basically need like the product hit just to do okay.
And sometimes that's not even enough.
Yeah.
So that's the sad part of it. I mean, you think about it, you get a Topps Chrome basketball hobby box and you hit the flag base rookie auto. It doesn't even pay for the box.
Nope.
Well, that's so right now in the secondary market, WNBA of all things, jumbo prism is almost $1,000. It's like $980 something.
Yeah, no good.
So what are you going to get out of that to get anywhere?
I don't know. I mean, a one of one Caitlin Clark,
maybe
like that. I mean,
that comes with her visiting your house. That's the only thing it can.
Well, if they start doing that, at least more people will get into it.
I'm saying,
Scott, maybe your best bet is to open one of these boxes, and if it's really bad, just have a full-fledged crash out, and maybe you could be YouTube famous. Maybe you can milk it for. Maybe that'd be your the box itself. You lost money, but maybe if you go viral, you can try to make a couple of bucks that way. That might be your only shot. Otherwise, you're not getting your money back. Like,
so I'm not a basketball guy, but right now I'm seeing a lot of basketball sitting on the shelf when I go to stores.
It's too expensive. It's
too expensive
when you
for what you can get. Yeah. All my football's sitting there. Yeah, I got Prism football. You can walk in and get all the Prism boxes you want, but $40 a blaster. I mean, and all you can pull is silvers. There's no numbered cards. You can get silvers and whatever random color parallel paper they put on the back of the card. I mean, it's ridiculous. They've dumbed the product down horribly. It's gone up. I understand what they were doing with the market, but they're pricing themselves out of the market at this point. And I think Panini, of all people, should not be trying to compete directly. They need to be undercutting and getting people to come their way. And they're not doing it. They've always been a stuck-up company that thinks that their shit don't stink, and they don't tell anybody anything about their product. And it's just miserable. There's like one person I know that even works there. And it's just because he's been the only one that's ever been out there to talk about anything. The rest of them, I couldn't point a person out that worked at Panini. I don't even know. I don't any of them. It's ridiculous. It's a horrible company. Horrible.
Still better than Beckett.
I'd rather no. Beckett's on the way up, buddy. That's owned by the right people now. Collide, baby. Collide.
I actually want to leave this open to the chat. I laugh because the first part I think is a question. I don't think there are too many good hobby books right now. I think it's been really dry. Now here's the thing. I will make a qualifier, and maybe you've got any thoughts on this, Scott. I don't consider reference books to be good hobby books. I consider reference books to be reference books. Mm-hmm. They as long as they're useful, then they're good. But reference books are just reference books. Like a price guide is not a good hobby book to me. But can it be useful? Yes. Is there good information in it? Sure. That's I've seen like there was like the Relief is one that I've got in the shelf here, and that's talking about that 1940 Leaf set where the guy did some research and all that. Like, okay, I'm interested. Like, I'll read it. Sure, no problem there. But there's not much like in terms of actual hobby books. I did appreciate the second comment though. He says, "I've bought Jeff Wilson, Jeremy Lee." Now I know he meant the books, but it's like, so you've taken to Eric's thing about buying people. He bought both Jeff Wilson and Jeremy Lee. Who knows? Now he owns them. Lock, stock, and barrel. Hey, hashtag invest, Bob Boozle. Hashtag invest. And the last comment, I think, is just inspired by Eric.
What they always said, you need to get to 0.1 of a Bitcoin to be financially set in the future when it, is $1 billion a coin or whatever they want to call it.
I would actually like to see that because I think it would be hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's because they're going to pay you an extreme dividend on your Bitcoin in order to hold it.
I'd like to see some dividends of Bitcoin.
It's
like, let's go. Sure.
I like that book. It looks nice.
This is the best hobby book ever made. Happened to be by Bobby Burrell. First time I even heard his name.
That's a reference book, Eric. That's not a hobby book.
This thing's awesome.
Why does it have a drink ring on it? That's not very nice to do to your friend's book.
A what?
A drink ring where you put a drink on it.
That's not true. This thing's awesome.
We saw what happened. Eric was sitting there. He had his diet Pepsi. Just
looked like a little
right on
chocolate stick laid on it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Did Eric take it into the secret room?
It's got crumbled cookie all over it.
Oh my God.
Good grief.
Bitcoin pump on Twitter is worse than the card pump by breakers.
I apologize to you, Bobby, for it.
Eric's shameful display.
Now, this hobby book here. Okay.
See, that's an actual hobby book. That's a real hobby book.
This hobby book here, I have a problem with personally.
Because it says true on the top of it?
No.
Oh.
More than 2 syllable words?
No. Carlos, would you like to tell everybody why I have a problem with this book?
Well, there's actually 2 reasons. So Scott, allow me to illuminate. There are 2 reasons. First one is there aren't enough pictures. Eric prefers the pictures. That's first. That's the first reason.
No.
Second reason is the acknowledgement section. But you see, Eric, hold on. Since you brought up the acknowledgement section, though, now, unfortunately, you are duty bound. I'm going to need you to open the acknowledgement section, and I need you to read what is in the acknowledgement section after family and God.
Nope, I refuse.
Read that first.
Nope, I refuse.
Do it.
The
person after family and God is the person you were sucking up to with that other book. So read it. And as soon as you read that, I'm making you read the other one. So now your die is cast. Read it. After family and God. Let's go.
And wife. Don't forget wife. After family, God, and
wife is family.
Okay.
Wife is part of family.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know what you're doing over there, but wife is part of family.
Wife is like up here. Family.
I said family.
Stop stalling.
Let's go. Chop. Read it out loud. Let's go.
I am
out loud to where
Maybe
we can hear it.
He's happy. He's big.
Yeah.
Hobby historian Bobby Burrell. Thank you.
Such reverence. Damn.
Board. Not many friends can understand where I was coming from like you. You always encouraged me to keep going and to get the book done. We got her done. That was it. I didn't think there was anything else in there.
That wasn't very enthusiastic, Scott. That seemed kind of insulting and condescending is what it sounded like.
Felt like it was forced.
Yeah, it really is. But you know what? There is another acknowledgement. Why don't we go a little further, a little later there? And Eric, read it. And I remind you that you are both under contract, under oath, and the like button rate can increase exponentially. Read it.
Hobby Jedi Master Dr. James Beckett.
Keep going.
Attorney Edward Healy.
Keep trying. Get on with it.
Chris McGill.
Eric, there's a mayonnaise jar with your name on it. I will make sure it gets there, and I will make sure it goes to the place that you don't want it. Do it.
This sucks.
Do it.
Carlos Alcazar, thank you. He was the first YouTuber who gave my channel a shout out. Eventually, I was guest on his show because I'm Carlos, where he asked me a simple question: why? He wanted to know why this rookie card thing was so important to me, and why should anyone care? At the time, I didn't have a real good answer, but that question gnawed at me for several weeks later. It challenged me to dig deeper and was the springboard to do what I do.
So, Eric, I got to be honest. That is a terrible Victor impression. But nonetheless,
I don't understand. Somebody wants to be
No. So those are my 2 reasons why I don't like this book.
You said you hate your viewers, and then now you hate the guy that you want to be adjacent to.
Mm-hmm.
And he also hates Bobby.
The other guy who's going to be adjacent with y'all.
It's even better is he has 2 copies of that book, one under his pillow and one there.
Mm-hmm.
So all I'm saying is there's 2 reasons why I hate this book. Those are the two reasons.
Hmm.
But if
you did a horrible Victor impression while he was in the chat.
I may have been able to swallow those two things if there were. Yeah,
where are we going with this now?
I know. I was going to get another VHS out.
I mean, there is enough room for yet one more acknowledgement.
But you do understand you're adjacent to the man being in there. So you're in there.
Listen,
just adjacent.
There's room. No, Victor, there's room, goddammit. Right there. Okay? Right there, there's room. This is bullshit.
I don't know, Eric, why you would be so keen. Scott, my concern with this is Eric seems to be under this mistaken impression of the direction this would go. These are acknowledgements.
Yeah, right
at the bottom, it said, all right, Eric. And it's like, to Eric, you're trash. Signed, Victor.
Right. As the one guy challenged and the other guy has expertise. So what are we breaking here, Eric? You're just adjacent.
All right. Listen, I'm not listening to you. So I'm not interested in any of the trash you're spewing. Right there, Victor. There's plenty of room. You could have put a little something in there about me, but you chose not to. And okay.
Eric, he knows what I know about the Dallas card show theft. And I don't think he wants any direct association. Scott, this is one of those situations where it's like, I have no idea who that man is. I've never heard of him. It's like, I had no idea what was going on with that. They don't even want to be adjacent. They want distance.
And then when you blur his face, he does look like the guy on a grassy knoll too. So it's like all this stuff.
That was just a coincidence that I was there on vacation.
Wow.
At the book depository.
I was as shocked as everyone that day.
You know, Eric was the one bragging a little earlier about his aim.
Yeah, he was.
What kind of shot could you make from a book repository, hypothetically, Eric?
I'm not here to talk about the past.
Okay? That's all you've just been talking about.
I'm here to talk about why Victor didn't put me in his book. That's what I'm here to talk about.
He doesn't want to associate with the criminal element. He knows better. For his credibility's sake.
You two clowns got glowing thank yous.
Wait, Bobby Burrell is a clown? Hold on. Go on.
And
be gentle.
Yeah. No, you two. No, I'm mad. You two clowns got all this thank yous, and you're so wonderful and awesome. I got nothing. All right. And I deserve something. All right. There's plenty of room. I showed it. There's plenty of room. I could have put a little something in there for me, but nope, that's fine. That's fine.
Maybe he'll make a second one.
I better get a chapter if he makes a second one.
It would be called True Rookie
That's
Cards.
right. True squared.
True second year cards.
There you go. True not rookie cards.
Yeah.
Coming up with ideas for you, Victor.
Maybe he'll go the true crime route. Ne'er-do-wells of the hobby. Eric gets a whole book dedicated to himself.
Whatever. I just want some goddamn credit.
Chapter 1. So, have you noticed how every time Eric goes to work at Sports World, suddenly there are a few the showcases are a little bit less empty. Security footage shows him coming in with the puffy jacket. He's just kind of chilling. He's so proud. He spends all his time on his bicycle. He's lost some weight. He's getting a little thinner. But then he comes out and he's like the Michelin man. He's just coming out. He's just a stay puffed man. He can barely move. He's got no articulation in any of the joints.
Nice. Yeah, it's nice to set the alarm on the way in and the way out.
Just saying. And to think that he would have the audacity to go back to Dallas after what happened with President Kennedy. And then commit another crime in Dallas, allegedly. Have you no shame, Eric?
No, I'm on this stupid show. Obviously, I have no shame.
Wow. Just wow.
Admitting it's the first step.
And Victor is look at this. He's nothing in the comments. No apologies. No, hey, next time, buddy. Nothing. He just vanished. He's not even writing anything in the comments.
Did you also rob a bank and jump out of an airplane?
Once. just one time.
I mean,
it only takes in the last 3 years.
Every unsolved mystery is back to you. Are you also
There's your
big?
comment.
There he is.
How's that an acknowledgement for you, Eric? You feel better now?
Is it in the book? He could have put that in the book.
Probably in his book at his house.
The editors are like, we Googled this guy. 86 it. 86 it.
Some bullshit. He could have put that in there. Anything. Anything. Nothing.
Does this date mean anything to you?
Here you go. I like Boozle's comment too.
We're just naming dates. April 4th.
I don't know. Oh, listen. After you insulted Bobby on several accounts, be happy that he at least typed anything. You should just accept it.
This is true.
It does warrant a second printing. You know, Ham, as a man of peace, I can't relate. I can't believe that Eric decided to go on the attack against noted hobby historian Bobby Rowe. This is offensive. Truly insulting.
And Victor. Don't forget Victor.
I don't think Victor was listening to you. I don't think Victor was moved by your words as hard as you tried.
Very, very, very upset with Victor.
I've
been holding this pain in now for like 2 years. I can't take I had to let it out.
Oh, Zach, listen, you got in at a good time. Scott, I think this has been a historic day. Not only has Eric admitting to Dallas Card Show theft, there might be a presidential assassination on his hands and the sports world thefts. And not only that, if you go a little bit further, he both insulted Victor, rookie card specialist, and took several pointed attacks at noted hobby historian Bobby Bro.
Basically to their face.
To be honest, the attacks on Bobby was just out of jealousy. But I definitely attacked Victor. I'm very, very upset.
Wow. Wow.
Very, very. 2 verys, Victor. 2.
A whole 2?
Yeah. I'm very, very.
I was thinking about something, Ham. So lately, hobby YouTube has been so boring. Like I'm just going to say it. It's been so boring that I've been catching up on some of my. I don't watch a lot of the streaming platforms, but I'll turn them on for a little while and binge watch shows. I like to just do that in a short period because then I'm not going to spend it month to month. I'll binge watch some stuff. And one of my favorite things to watch is have you ever seen the Traders?
At least not known as the Traders.
Yeah, it's just called The Traders, and they've got different international edition, but they got a US one, they've got a Canadian one, they've got a bunch out in Europe as well. But anyway, it's just basically this murder mystery kind of game show kind of situation that they do. And basically the idea is that you bring these people in and they're in this mansion and the host kind of plays the role of, the person.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. This is becoming very familiar.
Yeah. So basically, I enjoy watching it because especially as the more seasons go on, the contestants will have seen previous iterations and then adjust their strategies accordingly. Some people really overplay their hands. Some people try to, stay on the down low, but then sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So it's fun watching the dynamics change as more seasons go. That's what happens in any of these games. And they'll throw some twists in there to make it a little more interesting here and there. This led me to thinking is I would love to know what it would be like if they had the Traders, Massachusetts, and we put Eric in there. Would he get booted out in the very first day? Or would everyone assume that his erratic behavior means, well, obviously he can't be a trader. No one is dumb enough to act this crazy right from day one.
I'd go with the latter on that one. 100%.
Could be sneaky.
This guy's not a threat. He's not a threat to us. Let's keep him around for now.
Ham, I would watch that. That'd be amazing. I'm just thinking I would enjoy that. Basser says Victor was going to put in his book about Eric that he has 180,000 Boston cards that all fit into one box. True sorting and storage efficiency. Scott, if COMC could figure out Eric's tickle trunk technology, they would never need to worry about the personnel issue would be resolved. One person guarding the tickle trunk. You open it, grab whatever you need, put it in the pile.
Done.
That's it. We just solved it. Don't even need the authority anymore. Eric losing votes for YouTube Hall of Fame. Damn. Victor says, Carlos, the Cynic Show you and Dan are doing is content gold. I'll be shutting out on this week's Community Spotlight site. Keep the good word with that. Thank you, Victor. No matter what Eric says about you, we appreciate you. That's right. Yeah, so I've been enjoying the show. I think, though, what I like about it the most is that a lot of the hosts understand that it has to be campy. You're playing a role. It's supposed to be this thing. So I think especially a lot of the international ones, they're really good about just being look, you got to be really entertaining. The host themselves has to set the groundwork so that everybody understands, look, they're going to be entertaining. They're going to be silly. They're going to come out. They're going to have all these different gimmicks and all, and they've got like celebrity versions of it and all that. And then what happens? Like, I think in the American version for the celebrities, they bring a bunch of the Real Housewives or whatever. It's like, yeah, they're all basically crazy. So half the time, people are like, "It's one of the Real Housewives." It's like, are you sure you're not saying that just because they're all kind of crazy and just assume they must all be the traitors? Obviously, they're the ones.
Yeah, Mr. Beast doing that whatever whatnot opening thing. I guess was that for the Super Bowl? Is that tomorrow, or is that Sunday?
I think it's either Saturday or Sunday. I think that,
yeah. There's somebody went to the room or whatever, and there was like 3,500 people just sitting in the room waiting, and it doesn't even happen for 2 days.
So he's doing something with whatnot.
He's breaking they're doing open a break. Cards. Yeah.
Are they breaking anything in particular, or is it just a general break because it's
whatever Fanatics is pitching? And I'm just going to be curious to the ridiculous 1-of-1 card they probably pull, or whatever super high valuable. They're going to have to do something. It's got to be set up. Like there's just no way they're trying to bring more people in using him.
That's too bad. I mean,
okay, so it's Sunday. Sunday is the one. So I'm just looking at. I just quickly googling it. It says live on the Whatnot app this Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern. So they're doing it before the Super Bowl. He says he's giving away $1 million in prizes, so they're definitely trying to.
Yeah, so I'll be in that stream. I'm going to be coming to a lot of comments in that stream.
Oh, here we go. Hey, you could win a $70,000 Rolex.
I'm in.
A 1-of-1 Bob Ross painting. Eric.
I want the Rolex.
Eric. Bob Ross. A Lamborghini. You could win an actual Lambo.
I don't want one.
You could take the money too, and then go buy some Reggie lemons.
That I would do.
Yes.
See, there you go. Yeah, we could have a rookie card debate. You're just stirring stuff up for sure, Rick.
I appreciate it. I like it.
Of course you do.
Mr. Beast, Ham, I'm here for the content. I'm here at the behest of the content gods. This is what I do. Give me $1 million worth of stuff. Yes. Is there a Super Bowl live stream? I think it's pre-Super Bowl. It says 1 p.m. Eastern. I don't know how long they're going for.
It's on Whatnot. So, I mean, do you have to go to Whatnot?
Nope. I'll be honest with you, though. Like, here's the thing. So, I'm not going to comment on the specifics of it because I'm literally finding out on the fly as we're talking. But I will say, I'm still of the opinion, especially in today's parlance, the way this works, I don't think it's a terrible idea to have a live stream of whatever the hell you want to do before the Super Bowl. Because obviously a lot of people are going to be watching that. It's like, no, you can have some, especially if it's interesting, especially if people want, you might not want to compete with the Super Bowl directly, but just before that, sure, you could totally have live streams doing all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Do all kinds of stuff. You're asking. Oh, yeah. I'll do one for Super Bowl. Yeah. I'll do a watch along. I want to curse Pat Patriot.
I would really like to see a magician, like a really good magician, do a break on stream and then have cards straight up disappear.
I would like that, but Ham, if you're going to do that, I would actually prefer the opposite. I don't care what the product is. All the cards you get are G.I. Joe.
But he flips them over. But when he flips them over, they're one piece.
Yeah. Except for the very end of the break, the last box you open is G.I. Joe, and then all you get is Pokemon.
I'd also like to see him go to a card show and do a deal on the table and just watch things just randomly disappear.
That's right. Yeah.
Just the sleight of hand would be so impressive.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun. I think that would be fun.
It'd be fun to watch for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, Zach, I'll do a watch along of some kind. I'll figure out the logistics. I'm going to be here anyway. I'd be watching it. I'm going to be here. All I ask for is God. I don't feel like I'm asking for too much. All I feel is that the football gods, if they're doing the right thing, Patriots lose by 1 million. Because then I get to play the clip, and then I'll force Eric to come on, and he and Pat Patriot can be sitting there and like, that's what we're gonna do.
Well, Seattle has to win this. They have to. I mean, they lost the one. What was it, 2005 or whatever? Or I don't know, maybe 15.
Yeah, the Marshawn Lynch one. The Marshawn Lynch one.
Yeah, the Marshawn Lynch one. Yeah, I mean, y'all shouldn't have won that one. That was just probably the worst play call ever in a Super Bowl.
Disgraceful. Utterly disgraceful.
Yeah, I'm turning it off when the bunny is singing. I don't have anything to do with that.
Wow. Nobody for Florida man.
Nope.
Don't assault. This is your response to Chris Bacon. Chris Bacon would be amazing. You know who doesn't have any respect for Chris Bacon? Eric.
Gross.
Hobby Brigade. Stop by and hit the smash like button. Appreciate it.
Carlos, this isn't sponsored by anybody? This stream?
Well, AMG technically, it's scrolling across the bottom right now.
Well, I didn't know if that followed into this or if it was just to every stream.
AMG kind of generally kind of sponsors the channel, so I put it with podcasts and the live stream.
Okay.
Since the live stream is the flagship, I try to incorporate it into it as well.
Oh, cool.
What do you ask?
I was just curious. I mean, with the way that people are, this hobby is missing a lot of things still that it can be doing from especially a sponsorship standpoint with companies. I do think that on the horizon, because of the size and the way it's grown, that there's got to be other new people that are going to enter this hobby one way or another. Like it's just when everything's going up, you jump in, even if it's for a year or two, and the end maybe you end up failing, but you come in and give it a good try because it looks good. And that's why I keep saying, even with grading, you could potentially see somebody come in, bring in some new feature that nobody else is willing to do, and that's maybe their selling point. Or they take something and they make it better than what everybody else is doing, and it all has to do is take on a mind of its own. Same thing with card case, anything in the hobby, really. This is going up so fast, growing so fast, whether it's negative or positive. It's kind of booming out of control, and then it crosses over to TCG from sports just because everything is a card, and you got all these different things that you can implement, and then even if it doesn't do well in one sector, it could do fantastic in another. It's almost like you have two ways to attempt to succeed, and sometimes three. Like Zion cases. I like Zion cases, right? But you know the card cases they sell for the card vendors to put the cards in, like a display case.
Yeah, the showcases.
Have you seen one of those in person?
Like one of the newer ones or one of the original?
One of the new ones. Yep.
Some of the new ones are pretty good. Some of the new ones are pretty good.
So the new one is literally a plastic shell, is a molded plastic shell with a cheap piece of plastic clear layer over the top. Okay. How much do you think one of those costs?
Be like a buck or two. A couple bucks.
Retail.
Yeah. Oh, retail. Retail.
Yeah. What do you think that costs retail?
$250.
Like I guess like 100. I guess like
$200. They're $200. $200 to $250. Right around that range.
$199.
Yeah.
Okay.
That thing should be on Amazon right now for $20. I don't know how somebody has not copied that exact thing, because there's nothing special about it that you can patent. And it's literally a shell. It's a clam shell with a clear top with just a hand insert to lift it up and drop it. There's no locks. There's no metal. It is literally just plastic. And I'm like, how has somebody not copied this and just thrown it on Amazon, even at half the price?
Scott, all I'm hearing is I'm waiting for Florida Man display cases. I'm waiting for Florida Man display. Like, what's going on?
And why are they not felt lined? You know me, felt line. We get some lights in this thing. I could blow it.
I have seen the lights. I do.
Look, ham. All I'm hearing, like, look, we'll workshop this right now. All I'm hearing right now is I'm hearing Florida Man display cases. You get the distributors, the people on lock there. You get all that set up, and then you get Orlando to pitch it. Boom, done.
I just find it weird that this space doesn't have more actual competition everywhere in it right now. I understand the licensing thing, which Panini's already living without it moving forward, showing what the basketball is going to look like. That means anybody can do it. And if there's that much money in it and people are buying anything to break because it's numbered, why would not some rando come in and do the exact same thing? Like, it sounds like, honestly, easy money. Am I missing something? It's unregulated.
Clearly,
literally just do whatever the hell you want.
Clearly, a desire to make easy money. Ham. This is what I'm hearing.
You know what I mean? It's just like, and if you want to be really cute with the display case, you can make it collapse to where you don't even have to worry about it always being a big fat thing. Like, technology's out there. It's not difficult to do, but like, we don't bring any technology into this part of the sector. And it just drives, me, I'm always talking about this stuff. And I call it innovation, but I know it's not innovation, because you're not innovating. You're just recreating something.
Yeah, it's taking it and reiterating, maybe playing it, tweaking it slightly, and that's really all.
Yeah, correct. But I mean, that was one of those things I see, because I was like, oh, I wouldn't mind like having one just to have at the house, or if I ever wanted to set up at the show up. I'm like, I'm not spending $200 to $250 for a freaking clamshell. Like, it blows my mind out how it hasn't been copied. It's so simple.
I would just like the cards to have this little bitty tag on it with numbers that told you how much they are. So that way I would know how much the card is. Maybe that we can do that before we Reinvent the wheel.
How about a digital display on the top of the case that I can put each card underneath it based on the QR code, and it will tell you how much I'm asking for it.
Something.
We're going with the deluxe version. That's the deluxe version of the Florida
deluxe
Man
version.
displays.
That's $2,000.
Yes.
And everybody will just come to look at your case.
Goodwill says Orlando would have the most normal people in Florida. That is grading on quite the curve. But
yeah,
I could see it.
Can't argue.
I don't like plastic display cases. They get scratched up. They look like trash, but it makes a difference in my opinion.
I already have a work around that. You sell tearaway film like you have on NASCAR. You just put a layer of them on it, and when you go to a new show, you pull it back. You got a nice fresh case.
Ooh, look at you.
Scratches. And it's anti-reflective.
I actually want to have a little fun with this. So Orlando's making reference to one of Dustin's 1,018 previous sponsors.
Hey, that magic spoon was good.
Now, here's a question though. Like I've kind of asked this before, and I actually want to engage the chat a little bit in as well. So thank you, chat. Thank you for indulging, because obviously we're just hanging out, we're having some fun. I'm about to grab my beer, but I got a question for you guys and for the chat as well. We always joke about the sponsors, and I've actually talked about this before, and we've touched on it, I think, previously. But we've seen a wave change. It used to be that any sponsors, I don't care what it is, I don't care what the situation is, people would bitch and moan to high heaven. Then over the years, it's changed a little bit, but now it's like, now certain ones are, Dustin's kind of ridiculous with the amount of stuff he's got going on. But my thing is, I've always thought that it would probably make, Magic Spoon not necessarily, but I do think it would make sense to have sponsors outside of sports cards, because then you're kind of outside of sports cards. My question is, what now? There's the joke ones. There's 1,018 joke ones, but I'm actually being serious. The Crumble one would be funny, but outside of the Crumble one, what would actually be a legitimate non-sports card related sponsor that would actually make some sense? Don't
Manscaped.
Manscaped.
Well, we all use trimmers. We all have beards, facial hair.
In this hobby, deodorant.
Yeah, deodorant in the hobby would be great.
That could be thematically appropriate.
Yeah, we don't
for Scott, it's a shotgun to take out people with strollers. I know Scott's big into like anything that takes out the people with strollers. Battering ram.
Take comfy shoes.
Comfy shoes could work. The right shoe sponsorship, the right shoe deal could be massive.
Just what we should do is this year at the Nationals, we should sell different colored balloons so people can locate people. So you can turn around and somebody will literally disappear.
Chat's starting to do it. I actually want thoughts. What would be, but it's got to make some thematic sense. Eric's makes some thematic sense. The comfortable shoes does make some thematic sense. So that could work. I get that. So anything in that concept, what's the concept? What would be a spot? It can't be sports cards related though. It's got to be outside of the world of sports cards, but it's still got to make some sense. It can't just be some random product out of left field. What would make sense?
Like that, the copper tone, like the inserts or socks or knee brace. We're all banged up.
I was gonna say copper tone, like for scrapes and all that. That makes sense. But copper tone is like, you think most of these sports car people have seen the sun? They don't touch grass. They haven't seen the sun.
I'm talking about like the braces that people wear with the copper in it.
Yeah. Right.
Eric needs like a full body brace is what he needs.
Yeah, I have
the whole thing.
Full body. Yeah.
I'll be right back. Yeah. Oh, what about the like the Gorilla Tape? Like the thing they put on like the joints or whatever. The the athletic tape, like the athletic tape or what it's called.
It's got a weird name, Katimiamity or whatever it is.
Yeah,
I have some in the house over
Scott, that would make sense with the amount of people in the hobby that would be like breaking down. It's like get them the tape, the athletic tape. That would make sense.
Those rascals, those electric wheelchair type of things. A rascal to get around the National.
How about beef jerky? We all love beef jerky. It's a snack. You can take it there. It's easy to open.
I can tell you at the National, one of the best sellers at the National is the chocolate covered candies. And
that candy's a big deal.
Yeah,
they sold out. Yeah, I know Steve was like, I gotta go get me some of these candies. Yeah. I'm like, what are you talking about?
They're at the Philly show and they're at the National, and they're busy the whole time. So, got lower back, deodorant,
Viagra,
helmets.
No,
kinetic tape.
There's a large portion of collectors that need the deodorant.
Yes,
and don't need the Viagra. Mostly because of the need for the deodorant.
Okay, but can we put the Viagra in the deodorant?
Listen, they're just gonna smell a little bit better and walk around.
It's just a 2-in-1. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, of course you can do the good old like beer or soft drinks.
Yeah.
Energy drinks.
I think a food company would be great for Icy Patch would definitely be that's true.
I already said motorized scooters. The Rascal.
We're getting some good options here. I'm going to scroll through. I'm going to zip through and get caught up. Thank you all for the comments. I appreciate it. Always got to be careful when saying these words. Careful. Sponsored by Flomax.
And then grab a beer too.
Oh, that could be used.
Yeah. Blue Chew. Private vintage sponsor. Kinetic tape. Yes. Good evening. All right. So let's see here. Now I see. I was listening. That doesn't surprise me. The chat went there. Yeah. I see hot patches. Tic Tacs. That's not a bad call. That's fair.
Tic Tacs wouldn't be bad.
Advil's a good call. Yeah, you could work that in there. Makes sense. That's logical. Motorized scooter. Scott, this could be your moment to get vengeance. You don't like the strollers? Run him down with the scooters.
So there was a guy at the National last year that had the motorized scooter, but it was a ice chest. And he had all his drinks and food at the ice chest, and he was riding that.
Nice.
I'm like, that's a winner too. And it fit through the aisles perfectly.
I like that he's giving the practical consideration some thought. That's important. I appreciate it. Ozempic. Well, that would give us more room in the aisles.
Yeah.
See, Ham, this chat are problem solvers. The people are thinking about the problems and we're looking for solutions. There you go, Gerber for man babies. Eric, it's like he looked deep into your soul and found exactly what we needed.
I digest it better. It's better for my tummy sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's better for your tummy? Bacon.
No.
Pecan.
No.
Bacon jerky is fantastic.
No bacon. Bacon's gross.
So I don't know if you caught him. We did all our Super Bowl picks, and I told Eric like a week or two before too. I said, you understand that no matter what happens, I'm going to find a way to screw you out of this. Eric was leading with the picks for the playoffs. He actually did pretty well, but unfortunately, no matter what happens in the Super Bowl, he's already lost. Because I made it very clear for the last pick, if you get the wrong pick, you get 3 points. If you get the correct pick, you get 5 points. But then there's a multiplier. And the multiplier is basically everything Eric hates. So he's going to have 0. So his pick multiplied by 0 is 0. So he doesn't get anything. And I might have already like 15, 20,000 in my multiplier. And even a wrong answer is 3 times that. I already blown past you, Eric.
This is some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 10 games right.
I gave Eric options, Scott. I told him all he has to do, he could earn a point by listening to a Pink Floyd album. All he has to do is literally just listen to a Pink Floyd album, and I told him he could earn. I could tell him he could earn points with bacon.
Nope.
I told him he could earn points by mayonnaise.
Nope.
I'm like, nope, nothing. And you know what I did the first day, Scott?
I'd have a lot of points.
You know what's the first thing I did, Scott? The first thing I had a BLT sandwich with mayonnaise
while listening
to Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd sucks.
Says the guy who's a Kiss fan. What would you know about music?
This
is true.
Oh yeah. All right. So the most successful band from the United States in history with record sales, gold albums, platinum albums, all that, they suck. Okay.
Dark Side of the Moon outsold their entire career.
What have they done the last 10 years?
They toured like hell. Made lots of money.
Yeah, money. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. Dark Side of the Moon outsold their entire careers. Literally everything they've ever. They could have released nothing else, and they still would have outsold them.
It's the highest grossing American band of all time. You can't tell me they suck.
That's like saying this is the cleanest person from Massachusetts and they live in a garbage dump. That means nothing. What are you talking about? He's from Marlboro. Oh, and most importantly, Scott, my big revelation, I did not know this. Sam Darnold is the grandson of the OG Marlboro man. And most importantly, I did not know that the Marlboro man's name is Dick Hammer.
Yes.
Scott, what we need is Sam Darnold to invoke the family legacy and then what's going to happen is if that comes to pass, not only would I ridicule, the ridicule says Eric was going to happen regardless. But Scott, imagine it. Imagine Seattle wins comfortably. The amount of times I will make the jokes of Eric getting dick hammered. It will be relentless.
Oh God.
They thought I destroyed this man before, and it's like, my God.
I just don't understand how a gimmick band equals greatest rock band ever.
Eric's never heard another band. It's Kiss and like some local garage band.
I like some Kiss. I'm just saying.
I've been to see the Who twice when John Entwistle was still alive. So 3 of the 4, right? So I saw the Who twice with Entwistle before he died. I've seen the Rolling Stones twice. I've seen Page and Plant twice doing Led Zeppelin.
Fantastic. Yep.
Fantastic. So those are like the legendaries. I've never seen a Beatle, and they're really kind of old now, and I don't know if I want to, but I should have gone and seen, the three remaining Beatles. When I was old.
Paul McCartney,
huh?
Paul McCartney,
and both his shadows.
Well, I mean, no, at the time where I could go off and go to concerts on my own.
How old are you?
52. So
Beatles were around still then as a group?
Not as a group.
3 of them?
No.
Well, 3 of them.
No.
You said 3 of them.
There were 3 remaining because John Lennon was killed in 1980. I couldn't go to a concert in 1980.
By the way, what were you doing in 1980 when John Lennon was killed?
I was probably playing with my toys.
Were you?
And if they happen to be a handgun, that's my business. But anyways, and I may have been in New York City at the time, but that's none of your business.
You seem to know a lot about this already.
So I could have gone and seen George Harrison. I could have seen McCartney. I could have seen Ringo in the All-Star Band, for years, and I just didn't do it, and I do regret that. Because you could have gone to see all 3, and had that Beatles experience, the best Beatles experience you could through the 90s.
I think the Beatles are overrated.
So what would you do while they're playing their songs with the band they were with? You're going to have headphones on, listening to Beatles songs, pretending they're singing it, or
they all still played Beatles songs, the songs that they sang or wrote.
I got you, independently.
And then then they had new. When Paul McCartney went to Wings, they had Wings songs.
Just check it.
But he still sings Beatles songs at his concerts.
Yeah, that's where I got confused earlier. I was like, at what point were 3 of them touring?
Eric, I got to be honest with you. I still think this is excuses on your part. You could have been watching Shining Time Station and seen Ringo Starr for years.
Mm-hmm. Is the Beatles, did they even own their material? Didn't they lose the rights to their material?
Michael Jackson bought it all.
Yeah.
He bought it all after Paul McCartney gave him the idea, and then he bought the Beatles catalog. Like the ultimate dick move. He's like, wait a minute. You're buying my catalog? You son of a bitch. Yeah. Good evening, Laura.
So you could have went and saw Michael Jackson sing Beatles songs.
Yes.
Yeah, could have actually, yeah.
There you. I mean, I'm just saying.
Amazing. That'd be great.
I like Brad.
As an Elvis impersonator lands in Lake Lanier. Does that count? Yes.
Yeah.
That's what happens every time Eric goes to a Kiss concert. He is watching someone impersonate a band that can sing. It's an approximation. It's like a cover band, except the cover band is the band. It's pretty great. Best as I could have seen Babe Ruth play, but I wasn't alive yet. This is a small problem.
Well, you can remote view it if you can figure that out for yourself.
Oh, I probably. Yeah. Zach says the Beatles overrated. A Kiss fan probably thinks the Beatles are pretty good, though.
When it comes to bands, not individual, performers, because there were people that played a huge part in music history before the Beatles showed up. But if you look at bands, the 2 most influential bands.
With a Z? You got a Z on the end of that?
Benza.
Benza.
Hip with the kids.
In music history that have got us to this point would be the Beach Boys and the Beatles. And if you know your music history and you truly appreciate rock history, you will understand that those things are accurate. Now, did they have people that influenced them? Yes. Did they steal their sounds from Black culture and Southern blues and all that? Yes. But after, but they took that and ran with it and created even more things. Pet Sounds is still considered the most influential album of all time by the Beach Boys. And then people took, their type of music and then added to that. So
did you see the Beach Boys?
No, I should have done that too, because they were touring forever. I mean, there was many opportunities.
I saw the Beach Boys, but three of the people were like kids of the original Beach Boys.
No, I mean the Beach Boys were performing
because they were all dead
for years through the 90s.
They were around. I got a bunch of Beach Boys cards actually with relics.
That's when I saw them, and they weren't all the original members.
Yeah, and by the way, Zeppelin is my favorite band, but
I love Zeppelin.
I'm just saying, if you're looking at most influential and forwarding music, where we ended up, the Beach Boys, especially with the Pet Sounds album, and the Beatles took stuff to a whole new level that didn't even they experimented with synthesizers and different sounds and instruments and all this different stuff that then moved music forward, and other people continued with it. And yes, I like the music of the Rolling Stones better than the Beatles. I'm more of a Stones guy than a Beatles guy, but you can't take away what the Beatles brought to the table and help the Stones run with.
Yeah, I agree with Boozle's comment here. Ooh, Dre Day, baby.
I like that once we get into the music talk, the food talk, Ham, this is usually the direction it goes. Yep. Once you get them rolling, the names start coming out.
Nothing like a medium rare ribeye. Yep.
Fuck me. Fuck no.
God, it's a
it
beautiful thing, Scott. And the best part is, Scott, sometimes I don't even have to do anything. I just let it play out.
Every single Pink Floyd song sounds the same. They are horrible.
That is not true.
Not even close. Suck. No.
Just listen to Dark Side of the Moon.
Suck.
It doesn't even sound the same from track to track.
Like
exactly. And that entire
on a chalkboard, they're so bad.
That entire album is a premonition.
Oh, it's so
like if you go and listen to it, it's a premonition.
It's so gross.
I always try to imagine, Ham. Imagine somebody when it came out that was stoned out of their minds. Mm-hmm. They'd almost feel like they got re-stoned. They're like,
correct. They were tapping the fourth wall. They were DMT before DMT.
Floyd is so bad. Oh my!
It is not. We're gonna hold you down, strap some earphones to you, and make you listen to it.
It's gonna happen, man. Look, I think the best part about this is that I wanted so badly, Scott, for Eric to somehow allow his fandom to take him all the way to the point to try to say that Kiss was influential, and I was already prepared to say yes, they influenced an entire generation to actually figure out how to play music. Because after what they had just heard, they're like, please fix this and do it correctly.
I thought they influenced the whole generation of Halloween costumes.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was mostly Eric.
Yes. Everybody, one time in your Halloween, around me and Eric's age, somebody dressed up as Kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm 54.
They influenced people figuring out how to use a mirror for fashion sense. They figured that out. They helped out with that. They're like, somebody actually thought this looked good. They were wrong, but here we are.
So we know Eric likes guys walking around in high heels and capes.
With makeup
on. It checks out.
Full face paint.
The hints were there, Scott. The hints were there.
Now we know.
Yep. Yeah. I'm very comfortable with my masculinity.
Or lack of.
Hey.
All right, so just correct this. He's somewhat correct, but he has the wrong Wilson brother. It was Dennis Wilson that Charlie Manson befriended. Dennis Wilson got really, really drunk and high and then drowned. So he's the first one to die. But Charlie Manson befriended Dennis Wilson of the Beach Boys.
I like the next couple of comments. We're gonna get into some good stuff here. Hippie Lettuce said Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, they would have lost their minds. They would have lost their minds.
Love
Fleetwood
Mac.
Mac says Laura. All right. I like Orlando has yes. It's not yet. It's yes. It's yes.
Yes.
Little slithering at the end.
Pythons down there in Everglades.
That's right. Listen to Helter Skelter while reading Bobby Rell. Fair.
I do it all the time.
Kiss Spawn the Insane Clown Posse. I can see the link. Basically the same band. Hey, you ever seen the meme? It's the same picture. That's what I think all the time. Gene Simmons, Shaggy 2 Dope. Basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
Sharon Lois and Bram is more friends with the Kiss. Sharon Lois and Bram. Nice, Bob Ozel. Nice.
There you go.
Nice. Maybe Eric is confusing Pink Floyd with someone else. With a concussion, can we trust he keeps song and artist straight? Yeah.
I agree.
Sucks.
He's got to like, listen, I hate all those Pink Floyd songs. It's like, I hate that night at the Roxbury soundtrack. It's like, that's not Pink Floyd. That's not Pink Floyd. That's Hathaway. What is love is not Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
That's what Eric is actually complaining about. He's like, I hate that What Is Love song. Damn you, Pink Floyd. Damn you. Amazing. Sensational. That's all you got to see, Scott. This is what I was trying to tell you. You want a longer live stream. All you got to do is just tell them to talk about music. Just get the people down talking about the music. That's all you need. Just avoid the cap hands and talk because that's dangerous. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, that gets too dicey.
Mm-hmm. Of that movie. There you go. There you go, Paul. Thank you very much. Love it. Big one. My first 8-track. It's okay. More classical than rock. Mm. Which Pink Floyd though? Which 8-track did you have?
Doesn't matter. They all suck.
No. Damn you. Damn you.
Damn you. You keep this up, Eric, and Florida might have to take it out on you. Like he already has your entire family on lockdown. Like, you really want to keep playing these games? Is this what you want?
Roger Waters is insane. Like, he's a crazy person.
Eric, all I'm saying, I already referenced The Godfather earlier tonight. Do you really want to wake up with a open jar of mayonnaise at the foot of your bed in lieu of a horse's head? Because this can be done.
I'd rather have the horse's head.
That's why I'm saying
what he's getting
the jar of mayonnaise. That's why you're getting the jar of mayonnaise. What I'm trying to say.
I'd rather have the horse's
Careful.
head. I like that.
Careful.
Careful
The forces you are trifling with. Yeah. Well, Dark Side is really, I would say, it's progressive because they really went all over the map because they got the sound effects, they got really long tracks. It's like, to be honest, here's the thing. I actually prefer Wish You Were Here. Dark Side is obviously the famous one. I actually prefer Wish You Were Here. I like it more personally, but some people could make an argument for a few of the other ones. But I think Wish You Were Here is excellent. Dark Side, I like it, but I Wish You Were Here, I really like it.
I have a question. How about Rush? You like them?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I listen to some. It's kind of pre my time. I don't have any issue with them, but I don't listen.
They're kind of like Pink. They can be a little Pink Floyd-ish, especially if you see them live.
Well, they're kind of contemporaries though. They're kind of around the same time period. So
right, I seen Rush a couple of times live, and then but they also rock a little bit too.
Because I'm looking right now. They started in 1968. So yeah, they were like kind of contemporaries, kind of starting around the same time.
One of the great, one of the top 5 greatest rock drummers of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Rush. I mean, come on.
Well, I was curious because to me, in my mind, especially if you see them live, it's kind of, they have similarities.
Sure. Yeah.
There is. That's
Jane Shark's in the middle of the song.
Yep.
Not as bad as the 8-track eating the tape. Yes. Get a lead, big card collector. There you go.
Hold on. I thought he was more of a sports memorabilia collector.
So you're saying signed baseball, which would qualify as that?
Yeah, I think it's. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's cards per se. I think it's sports memorabilia is the larger portion of the collection, but I could be wrong.
How many Ted Williams autographs do you think he has?
7.
Team.
I kid you not. I sold one today to a 10-year-old that came in asking for a Ted Williams autographed baseball and if we had any. And his father was behind him going, and the kid's telling me all about Ted Williams. He studied him. He just thinks he's absolutely. He's telling me his statistics, telling about how he fought in the wars, and he did this and he did that, and and I mean, I could not friggin' believe it.
And as you were talking to him and you were saying that, you were like, "That is amazing, kid." Yes, we do have a Ted Williams autograph. Hang on, I'm almost done.
Which ink do you want?
I went and got 4 baseballs and said, "Pick which one you like."
Yeah, and then you went like, "Do you want me to inscribe it?" Hang on. Fought in the war, greatest generations.
Mm-hmm.
Other players are bitches.
WW2.
Yes, it's important. So that's where you bring the value. These are the important questions. Kyle is asking the important questions.
I am not going to.
And the ball was from the 2024 World Series.
Purple Star, 1955.
Inscribed. Help me. It's cold. Help me. It's really cold. It's like, damn, how did Ted sign without arms?
Lieutenant Dan.
Or was it a sticker where like Stan Musial's family still had stickers pages?
Yeah, you just keep signing these, buddy. You just keep signing these.
Hey, listen, Upper Deck and Leaf both still have some Gordie Howe stickers. So, you know, he continues to sign for
Gordie
Beyond the Grave.
They got a Pete Rose. Who else did I see recently where I saw a sticker and I was like, guy's been dead for a year. Where do you get this crap from?
Look, the Pete Rose one, like, I got to be honest, Scott, I wouldn't pay more than like $10 for a Pete Rose autograph. I don't care where it is, because Leaf did a Pete Rose box set. Yeah, and a buddy of mine and I each bought one of those, and every single box had a Pete Rose auto. It was like sticker auto in there. They
did have Stan Musial too. They did that with Stan Musial.
The Pete Rose ones were on clearance at Target for $10.
Yeah, totally. Like, and that's technically that's how much a Pete Rose autograph is worth, because you can 100% get one, a real one. It's a sticker auto, but it's real.
Yeah, I don't. He signed so much. There's no fake ones.
Correct.
Yeah, I do have. I'm sorry, I bet on baseball ball that he signed.
Yeah, he figured out the inscriptions are basically how he tried to make some extra money out of it. He goes, "I'll add the inscription to it." That was the best he could do.
Remember, every year during the Hall of Fame induction, he'd be down the street signing.
Yeah. Oh, well, look, Pete. I have to assume, like, in addition to gambling, I had to assume he had a ton of other vices, because he blew through money. Because just think, Scott, I don't care what you want to sell, and I don't care if at the end the autographs were almost worthless. He signed so much shit. I don't care if they gave him $1 an autograph. He should have had plenty of money. Yeah, but he blew through it. Like, he blew all of it.
I mean, that was his job at a store in Vegas, was to sign autographs.
I like this comment.
Yeah.
Facts.
Well, I was sitting there trying to think of a band that kind of bridged, and that kind of came to mind. I really like Rush.
I think, did Burton Cummings just pass away?
I don't know. Did you kill him? Is that what you're asking? You're trying to divert?
You got first-hand knowledge?
Is this like the episode of The Traders, and Eric is thinking like, wait, should I mention him, or should I pretend like I'm acting shocked if Carlos says yes?
No, I just
wasn't the question.
I think he just passed away, I think, recently.
Uh-huh. And where were you during that time?
Yeah, tell us about it.
I'm not here to talk about the past.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I can say Junk Wax. I've seen New Kids on the Block in concert.
So I did too. Yep. It was 1988.
I'm trying to remember. It was really early 90s.
Yeah, mine was 88. That was the first concert I went to.
Yeah, it was at a place called King's Dominion. It was a $10 ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Did it come with a Pete Rose autograph?
No, I had season tickets to the.
But he was there.
He was there.
He was there signing underneath the roller coaster.
He was there.
Yeah, that place.
He was there.
It was a fun show.
Yep. Thank you, John Quacks. Appreciate the question. Eric is trying to plead the fifth. You know, he's trying to plead the fifth on a lot of these tonight. Pete Rose baseballs are right next to the eggs at Costco. There's probably less eggs. Pete Rose signed a ton like Bob Feller did. Yes. Oh, yeah. And look, to this very day, this is how you know Canadians are different. To this day, Johnny Bauer continues to autograph. We don't need sticker autos of Johnny Bauer. Johnny Bauer is still signing from beyond the grave.
Yes, he is.
If you all look wherever you are watching us on this show, if you look under your chair, there is a Johnny Bauer autograph. So feel free to go get it. You can reach for it. It's there.
I can see 3 from where I'm sitting.
In the tickle trunk?
No, the tickle trunk's over here.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, but I can see 3 Johnny Bauer autos just from where I'm sitting right now, up here.
Surprised you can see that far.
I got my glasses on.
Eric, your JC
Those are for up
Shazas.
close.
I like that you've been upgraded. This is pretty good for you. Burton is alive and well, despite Eric's efforts.
No, I thought he had passed.
You must have missed.
So you're saying you missed? I thought you were a good shot, Eric. You were bragging a couple minutes ago.
I'll get him.
Burton's old. You couldn't get him? Like when he ran away from you?
He doesn't shoot off the bike like he used to.
The problem is he kept crashing the bike. He kept missing the shot because because in the block with the junk wax band of their era, there was a lot out there.
Oh yeah, they had cards.
Cubby's alive and a big hockey card collector. There you go, Bobby. All right.
Okay.
Mike here says, Eric, I was a big Jimmy Buffett concert, and everyone started yelling and screaming, throwing things around. And he said, "This ain't no damn Kiss concert." True fact. Damn.
Nobody. I mean, people yell and scream, but no one throws anything around at a Kiss concert. That's insane. I've been to like 15 of them. I'm telling you, no one throws things around at a Kiss concert.
Don't say that too loud.
I was going to say, like, are you sure that you're sitting now? Are you sure that the situation wasn't that you kept getting hit by things? You're like, oh, they must be throwing them at me. And it's like, no, our arms can't reach far enough. We're trying to hit Gene, but he's too far.
No.
All right. What do you say? We're learning a lot tonight, Scott. We're really getting educated. There's a lot going on.
Abe, poor Abe.
Yeah, poor Abe.
He's been gone.
I was gonna say it, but I kept it to myself. I was like,
hold on, that deserves it. I'm enjoying myself now. I really am. It makes me feel good, Scott. It warms the cockles and the sub-cockles of my heart. Sometimes I just let the chat do it. I don't even have to. They know the score. They understand.
Is it midnight yet? I want to go to bed.
No, you still got an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, they understand the assignment tonight. This has been good.
That's what I'm saying. All right, Scott, let me open it up here. Let me ask you a question. By the way, you can feel free, keep putting comments in there. Also, Kiss slander is not only allowed, it's encouraged.
Mm-hmm.
By all means, please do. Didn't become a close personal friend, the Cummings, though? There you go, Stu. So, Scott, tell me, what's going on in the land of Scott? I know you got some stuff. You've been talking about some videos. You're grabbing some stuff. What's going on your end?
Yeah,
what's happening?
I am currently pretty much slowing down. I'm getting ready to, I'm thinking I'm moving, hopefully, here in the next month or two.
Okay.
Really downsizing all my collectibles. I don't just do cards. Listen to Mike. I actually have that Darth Vader thing that's behind his shoulder there. I have one of those. So
yeah, that's what the action figures, isn't it?
I had one.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine has a bunch of figures in it.
Yeah, my younger brother actually has one of those. He puts the figures in them.
I had one originally. That was how I stored my figures. I had that.
Eric, we've established you're old. We understand.
Yes,
I'm doing the same thing.
I have all my loose figures out on stands on the shelves, but I love my Star Wars. I am getting rid of some Star Wars stuff that I don't care about anymore.
Yeah.
So, but cards been liquidating. I was telling you before we started. I don't know how I'm going to throw this out there because I know this day and age, pretty much everybody sells. I mean, United States Postal Service. Is anybody else having issues with them getting stuff delivered?
No, I'm not. But when I send stuff, I always make it obnoxious to where it's hard for them to lose it. I've been putting duct tape on my packages to be
right. So my stuff is getting, but it's way late, and so I do a lot of. I'm going to be a millionaire a quarter at a time on sport lots. Mm-hmm. So a lot of my cheapy stuff in like envelopes are just taking forever. And then one good thing with eBay, even though the tracking sucks a lot of times and you don't know exactly where it's at least it's something. With sport lots, it's just you can't track. So I had to up my postage so I could put tracking on everything.
Yeah.
So that's going to kill me on the small sales, but now people are actually about everybody.
Out of curiosity, just kind of, I think we'll chat and everybody feel free to kind of chime in on Scott's kind of question too. But I got a question. So how much is it? I remember it used to be relatively cheap. So how much is it now to put tracking at USPS? How much extra?
Like the smallest, I think it's like about $5.
Right.
So, you know, at least it's $1.30 on the white envelope on eBay. So that's where
the standard envelope.
Yeah. So that is nice. As much as I like to put that out there because everybody wants to bitch about it because it's not exact, but it is something. And they're not scanning. They're not, when my packages are moving, they're not scanning them right now. It's started around the 1st of December, which you kind of holidays, you kind of know it's going to be rough. But man, then we get all this bad weather down here.
Yeah, the weather really messes stuff up.
Yeah, North Carolina, they came straight out and said in Winston-Salem area that, I mean, they haven't been delivering or picking up. So
it's too dangerous. It's not built for it.
Yeah. I mean, our city basically gave up after the ice storm and said, wait for the sun.
Practice nuclear winter.
I would kind of appreciate that. Okay, I got a quick story, and then we'll touch on what you're talking about, Scott, as well. So obviously, you know, in North, we deal with a lot of the winter stuff all the time, but some of these guys are still slackers. I was laughing that yesterday I received my mail. I received a UPS package, but where we are right now, it is not had the chance to melt off anything really, or anything that has melted off. It's because the sun was able to heat up a little bit of the snow enough to melt it a little bit, but then it refroze because we're so comfortably below freezing. Like it just refreezes and becomes ice. So anyway, so my spot directly in front of my door is a little dangerous right now. You got to know how to step. Like I can walk back and forth on it because I know exactly how to step on it. And also at the same time, I know where the ice is. So it's not a problem for me. But again, my mail arrived. The UPS guy delivered a package to me. All good. But there was a Purolator package that was supposed to come to me. And it was just my work sending me a box to put something in to basically send it back to them with a return label. But then they didn't leave a slip. They didn't leave anything. I just got a random text message that said, hey, we got a package from you from Purolator, who's one of the ones that does deliveries. I went and manually punched it, and I didn't want to click the link because I have no idea. I wasn't sure what it was initially. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to take that number. I'm going to put it in Purolator's website myself. I'll just punch the number in manually. It was real. It was fine. The guy didn't try to deliver. I had to drive 45 minutes because that's how long it takes because the depot is on the other side of town. So I got to go 45 minutes to get effectively an empty box because they didn't want to. They said, well, the guy said he couldn't get past the snow. How do you think I'm standing in front of you? I had to bypass that exact same snow that you're talking about. What are you talking about? Lazy bastard can't walk like 10 feet? Like sack of shit. And you couldn't even leave a slip so I could make sure it was real until I had to check. So I went 45 minutes to go get that and 45 minutes back, an hour and a half because the bastard couldn't even be bothered to leave an empty box in front of my door. It's an empty box.
That kind of happened with me with FedEx when I bought that huge Gary Carter collection. They wouldn't deliver it. I had to go pick it up at the depot. I was like, what the hell? I mean, what am I paying for? So that's crazy.
Yeah. The best part of it, Ham, though, is that when the manager put the information on the label, they filled it in wrong, and they had my address, but they had their name on it. So when I go to the depot, I hand in my ID, and they're like, "That's not the name on it." I'm like, "What is the name?" And they're like, they can't technically tell you. It's like, well, it's Jim, and I'm like, "Is it this one?" He goes, "Yeah," and it goes, so he filled in the form wrong. But literally, here's the thing. I literally told him, it's like, look, I don't care. If you guys want, you can return to the sender. But if you go check the box, feel free, go check the box. It's an empty box. You're going to discover the box weighs nothing. There's nothing in it. Up to you. And they went and go check. It's like, all right, sign for it. Thank you. It's like, guys, it's literally an empty box. There's nothing in the box. Yeah. You're more than welcome to keep your box. I don't care about your fucking box. It's like, why bother? I just died of laughter. So yeah, Bubbles says gave up on the post office. So I thought I would share that story, Scott. It was like I almost had to fight them for a fucking empty box.
Can I answer the I can't see who asked me how I bring myself to let stuff go?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
It's just it was hard at first because I never ever I was 100% collector. I never sold. I've collected since the 70s. Never sold anything until I found YouTube and got into the YouTube and kind of realized the collecting hobby had changed and I was allowed to sell. And once I started doing that, it became just easier and easier. It started with cards and then it moved to other parts of my collections. I just can't collect everything. I got to figure out what to collect.
We end up collecting everything and
yeah,
we think we want these things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do that.
And every time I move, I get rid of 30% of my stuff every time.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's fair.
That's kind of the way I live. So
I get you. So kind of answer your question, Tony. Yes, but it's one of those things where it's not really much of an issue. I've been working the last couple of years now on a contract basis with the companies that I'm working on. So my most recent contract ended. So I'm returning the equipment. I'm returning all the stuff. But here's the funny thing. The reality is we've been in communication. There is a greater than 0% chance that maybe in the next little while, I've put out some feelers. If I don't hear anything back from that, there's also a possibility that I may just end up getting another contract. So, but it's easier for me to send the stuff back because the last time I kept it, let's put it this way. The last time my contract expired, I was off for a bit. I kept the equipment, but when it came time to reset it, it was a complete shit show to reset all the profiles because they literally had to redo them all. They didn't copy anything over. And I'm like, you guys have literally my old files were sitting on the same hard drive and they couldn't access them.
They should still have all that stuff somewhere else.
They did not save it offline. So literally they literally created a brand new profile for me. And I was like, that is really dumb.
Yeah. If we delete somebody at our place, I can go back and get you like a year later and still pull you right back in.
The guys just don't want to do it. They're lazy. They'd rather just make a new profile. So I said, okay, fine. Next time. So we discussed it. I said, next time, regardless of whether I come back or not, next time, I'm just going to give you all the stuff back. And if we do another contract, we'll start again from scratch. It's easier just to start again from scratch rather than have you try to fix the old machine because it was a disaster for weeks the last time. I was like, never mind. But yeah, I don't mind it. I've kind of enjoyed working on contract. The upside is that you don't have to work overtime because if you do, you get the bill for it. So literally you're on the clock for the time you're on the clock. And when you're done, you're done. I can do more work, but I will bill you for it. Do you want me to? And you have that conversation. And then the other part of it is that actually the money was pretty good. Gotta tell you, working full time, the money wasn't quite as good. So I can't complain. Bob Oozle says consolidation is a ploy by YouTubers to take out all our good cards. It's all about big consolidation. We're in the back pocket.
I keep my good cards. That's why I sell the 25-cent cards.
Yes. So what are you going to keep?
I made a mental list about 10 years ago, I've been on here 8 years now, so 7 years, 8 years, yeah. So I have like a list, and it changes, everybody. And then in cards, and then I got really heavy into video games, and I got over 1,100 video games right now. So that's something I might start looking into.
That's a big number.
Hope their Game Boy games are smaller at least.
I do have a bunch of games. I have, but I'm trying to get the North American Dreamcast set. And
the Dreamcast. Okay.
Yeah,
I still have my old Dreamcast and probably about 20 games.
Yeah, I'm missing about 25 games, and they're higher end stuff. So
okay.
All right.
I just kind of put a hold on everything right now, just kind of seeing where I want to do.
That'd be a worthwhile video, Scott. I actually like the old Dreamcast. I was a fan of that.
I love the Dreamcast.
I love it.
Dreamcast is a great system.
Right. So when I was in my 20s, when the Dreamcast came out, I had the PlayStation. I didn't have enough funds. I had to pick one. So
yeah, in the end, you picked the right one, but the Dreamcast had some really good games.
Yeah,
I was very impressed with what they came out with.
And I missed it. So when I had funds to buy it later on, that's what I've been doing. And I have fun playing games. So
yeah. For sure. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Bubbles, does Carlos accept contracts in Dubai? There's some entities I need to take out over there. We'll talk.
Mm-hmm.
Need to join Video Game Anonymous? Yes. Yeah, I've actually got, I've still got some games left over. Nothing too crazy, nothing very good. But I'm more in the boat where I'm not as attached to it. I enjoyed them. I just don't have the time for it. And if I'm going to choose to have time, I got to be honest, there's other stuff I'd rather be doing. So there are going to be some games that I'm going to keep for sentimental purposes or ones that I really like. But everything else, like I actually still have sitting around. I've got an old Dreamcast system. I've actually got a Sega Saturn. And I got a bunch of games for it. The Saturn was actually a pretty good system. Like Sega screwed up at the end. And Saturn wasn't a bad system. They just didn't give it the appropriate amount of support that they needed to do to really help it. It was never going to be as powerful as the PlayStation, but there were a lot of things it could do if you played to its strengths, not to its weaknesses. And the Dreamcast was a beautiful system. The timing was all wrong. They just messed up the timing. They messed up the rollout. They didn't get it right. If they had, who knows? Because the Saturn was a good system, but the Dreamcast was ahead of its time. It connected to the internet before anybody else connected to the internet.
Exactly.
And they never were able to figure it all out. It was too late. It was right at the end of its time, and Sega was about to give up.
Terrible controller, but the internet function was huge.
It was a cool idea. They were just ahead. They were just ahead of the leading edge, and there were some really good ideas on there.
All the 2K games on that were, especially football, just that's so much better than Madden.
Mm-hmm.
That's my grail right now, is to look for the 2K system. It's the black system.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
complete in box is what.
Yeah, that'll be tough.
Grail is right now. I go to some shows here and there. It's tough find. I talked to some of the really big. That's a huge YouTube community, and they're very open, like here. And I've talked to quite a few of them who go all over the country, and they said that's a tough find.
Yeah. So, yeah.
But of course they got one. But yeah,
of course, yeah, they found one.
Yeah. Yep. That makes sense. But yeah, I think at this point, if I was going to keep anything, because like I said, I'm probably not going to play these games anymore, really, except and for the most part, it's just not going to happen. But I would probably keep NES Baseball, because it was the first baseball game I played, and I just liked it. I would get a box copy. I'd put it all together. That was a good one. World Series Baseball on the Sega Genesis. Loved me some I played way too much World Series Baseball, the original one. That was a good one. Streets of Rage 2. Love the Streets of Rage 2. There are a handful of games. The original Mortal Kombat on there. Sega Genesis, it was also really good as well. And then the other one, I've told the story before, but I'll quickly reiterate it for maybe folks that haven't heard it before. One of my favorite things, as the older brother, my job is to both torment the younger brother and mock him at every turn. This gave me a lot of practice for individuals who remain nameless that I deal with to this day.
Hey, flying
so I have a lot of practice and a lot of experience, Scott, is what I'm saying, and finding millions of ways of tormenting people. This is kind of what I do. I have a lot of practice. But my younger brother loved the video games. I played them, but he loved the video games. So in other words, any opportunity I could where I could lord something over him, where I beat him in something video game related, it added that little extra thing, and you twist the knife just a little extra. That was always one of my favorite things. And there were two things that I had on him. One was that when the Blockbuster World Championships was happening in the kind of early mid 90s, like 94, 93, 94, 95, in the store, we never got past kind of the store stage, but in both years in the store, I was one position ahead of him. I managed to beat him both times. Just one, the one spot ham actually makes it better. Winning the store would have been great, but being one spot ahead of him actually was more fun in a way. Just because he knows. Literally just ahead of you. This is all it took. And it's because I would usually dominate the sports game. I would kind of focus my attention on one game that I could really rack up the score, and that's what helped me in the aggregate. That was the first thing. Second thing was we had a video game show that ran on the kids' television station, YTV here. It was Video and Arcade Top 10. It actually ran for years. I think it ran for like almost 15, 20 years. Like it spanned several generations. And it was basically, especially in the early days, it would be this thing where you would have a game every week, and then the kids would play, and you, whatever criteria it is, you'd rack up the best score you could, and if you won, you'd win a set of prizes. But then they had a phone number, so you could try to get on the show, basically. That's how you did it. So my younger brother tried a bunch of times. I tried like 2 times, and I got on the show. And I would love to be able to find the old archive. I would love to find I'd probably be a VHS tape at this point. So I got on the show, and I won. And then I got all the little prizes and everything that came with it. Now the best part is, because it's a thing, they made a mistake the first time. So when they announced who won, they messed up something. So they had to reshoot them telling me that I won. So I had to act like I was surprised and or excited that I won, even though I already knew that I won. So I was like, okay. So anyway, so we did all that. And as part of the package was I got a copy of the game that I played. And it was called Wings 2 Aces High on the Super Nintendo. I actually have a box copy of that, but I would love to get like a sealed or like a nicer looking box copy of it. The game isn't very good, but it's the fact that that was the game that I won and the thing that I played. And that's the only reason that I would want to have it. It's just for personal
nostalgia.
Reasons. Yeah. It's just for personal reasons. Otherwise, it's not a very good game, but that would be a game that I would have a copy of. It would stay with me just because I want to have one. And it was kind of fun. It's like, all right, Carlos Sr. gave me a big heads up on that, because at the time we didn't have a Super Nintendo. So we rented the Super Nintendo, and I got to play the game to practice it so I could get it down.
Yeah, the old rental.
Yes, because you could not only rent the games, you could rent the system. You could
I remember, and the system came in a box, like a case carry. Yeah. Like a clamshell.
Yeah, that is right. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. Counts an acting gig. Hey, Mike. So, I got the 2 things. That was one. So that was my one acting credit, Scott. Somewhere in the archives of Video Arcade Top 10, I'm on one of the episodes as the winner of key emphasis, the winner. And then the other one was when I got on the national magazine in the university issue. That was always the joke back in the day. That was another story for another day. But I had a lot of fun. So that's stuff that I would keep. Stuff like that I'll keep, because that has a personal connection for me. That's the reason I would keep it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like the rest of it, we can trim it down, move it out. I'm not that attached to it. It's fine. But everybody's got to figure out their own stuff.
All right, guys. I'm going to get ready to jump off here and get some sleep. I've had a rough week this week. So
sounds good, Ham. Appreciate you popping on. Appreciate you joining.
Thanks for having me. Eric, I love you. Tell the girls I said hello.
Fuck off.
All right.
I just have to be on the show with you, Michael.
Yeah, I know. Very nice to have you on the show. I mean, I appreciate it too.
I can put this on my resume.
There you go.
Ham, look, I'm happy that you're able to come on here and appreciate a show where we keep up with the chat.
Listen, one day he'll give control to one of us, then we'll get through it.
All right, thanks, buddy. Take it easy.
All right, guys, take care.
See you.
Black Box, NHL 94 and Genesis Killer. That's right.
Yes, it was.
That was a good one.
Burnt that. That's what got me into hockey, to tell you the truth, to be honest.
Well, I think NHL 94 was the one where Jeremy Roenick was like OP. I think that was the one, because it was like Bo Jackson and Tecmo Bowl. But if you had, you could basically dominate.
I believe, because wasn't that about the time of Pavel Bure too with the Canucks?
Yeah, he was playing. Yeah, by 94.
That's who I was always. Yeah, that's who I was always. It's not really like Pavel Bure, the Russian rock.
Yeah, I just remember there was an NHL game where Jeremy Roenick was like way overpowered. Like compared, like whatever his attributes were, they were way too high compared to like the rest of the players. So if you had him on there, you could dominate, completely dominate. So yes. So I don't know, Eric. You got any other scandalous musical takes? He's trying to find like a third band that he's heard of. This might be difficult.
Let me think. No, well, I mean, I've said this before, and there was, you guys made fun of me for that, but I only like one Madonna song, but I've already made that public, so that's not news. I don't know what else to say. I don't like Madonna. I only like one song of hers. I hate Pink Floyd.
I like the Madonna song that Guido, the wrestler Guido comes out to. Just
I think I know what you're talking about.
It's great.
I'm trying to remember.
He's from Europe. I can't remember if he's Scottish or English. I can't remember which one. But he is.
Wait. Sorry. So you're talking about. So who's the wrestler again?
Greedo. He did wrestle in America.
Oh, Greedo. Yeah.
From
Okay, now I know what you're talking about.
He doesn't look like a wrestler, but he is a fan favorite. I think we'll go nuts for him.
And he comes out to a Madonna song.
Yeah. And I mean, as soon as it hits, the whole place just goes nuts and they start singing it. And I guess she tried to sue him or whatever, and I think he won or something.
This would be like an ECW situation. Yeah. So good evening, Bob Jackson. I thought he said Guido, like little Guido. So that is literally what I was thinking. Like it was like,
no, that's why I wanted to, because I don't think it's pronounced Guido. I think it's like Grado or something.
That's what I think. It's Grado.
Yeah.
Grado. I think that's the one. Yeah. Okay.
He looks like Play-Doh, but I think he goes by the name of
Grado. Yeah. Madonna, Prince, and Michael Jackson were born in the same summer. Yes. One of the NHL games, Valerie Kamensky would score it well from a certain spot on the ice. We had a lot playing him in college. That happened a lot with these games. There would be like a character. They would be absolutely overpowered, and you'd have to like, don't.
Because when you say Rowan, I think he's the one that you can really like at the top of the face-off on the right or on the left side. I think he can hit the top corner like every time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the attributes, whatever attributes he's doing, would be like unfair. It was literally like Bo Jackson and Tecmo Bowl. Like Bo Jackson and Tecmo Bowl, you could, you run them and like you can run past everybody. You're faster than everybody, and like it's almost impossible to take you down. At that point, like you're OP. It's not even a fair fight.
Isn't there a basketball game also with a star player that could just hit every shot?
Oh, I'm sure.
Because of the computer system.
In the 90s, we had a lot of those. There would be these different games where one or two players would dominate.
In college basketball, one year was Duke. You played with Duke, and they just wouldn't miss. We said you couldn't play with that team. It was unfair.
You go double dribble, head hot spots. Exactly. Same kind of thing. So like certain games have some of these like absolute, like it's a cheat code without being a cheat code because it wasn't technically a cheat code, but like there's certain tactics that would work like every time.
But I mean, people forget too, the Raiders not only had Bo Jackson in a Tecmo Bowl, on defense, you had Howie Long coming off the edge. And he would sack the quarterback all the time.
Hall of Famer from Massachusetts.
That now lives in Virginia.
Which one of the boroughs, Eric? Like Marlboro, like the Marlboro Man? Dick Hammer?
I think he was from like Charlestown or something. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't know. Sounds like it should be a borough. King of Virginia baseball on N64. Griffey hit. Circle was like half of the strike zone. Yes.
Sounds about right.
If the game is named after you, you totally have to be OP.
Yeah.
Like
that's one thing I am doing is trying to collect as many baseball. When I move to my new place, I'm gonna set up a baseball game like thing in my house display.
Just baseball games?
Just because that's what I've been doing. Like not just video games, but like board games, and I have a few older Stratomatics and like the VHS game.
Scott, send a tractor trailer. I have like 250 baseball games if you want them.
I
not even a joke. It's not even a joke.
There is like, the electric football game where you like put the men on the field and it vibrates. Well, they have a baseball one like that too from the 60s, I think. And
Eric has one of those. He has it in the special room.
Yeah. I like stuff like that.
He's played around with the wiring and it vibrates a little bit more intensely than most.
Yeah. Okay. So you put the pieces on the board, flip it on, and then you watch. What a great game.
So,
no.
And if you use it that way, it would be nice, Eric, but that isn't what happens.
I'm in a Facebook group that plays that to this day, and they have elevated it. pretty amazing. I couldn't do it. It would be still too boring for me. Once I saw it for 5 minutes, I'll be over it. But
I was gonna say, like, I don't think you could. I know you can position the pieces, but I don't. There's nothing. What can you really do to change the strategy?
So when they position it, they put a board in between the offense and defense, so you can't see what the other guy's setting up, and you can make so many of your players not move and all this stuff, and then they count down. It's got rules, and I was like, "What the hell? This isn't the way we played it when I was a kid." But
play again. You put the pieces on and flip the switch. That's it. That's the game.
That was our snow day. We had that, and I had the hockey game with the sticks that slid back and forth.
Oh, that I could do that all day.
Yeah, I had that. We played the hell out of that.
Yeah, Bob Jack says 10-yard fight is amazing. Brad here says I had the original Madden on Commodore 64, and the graphics were literally just X on one team and O's on the other.
Yep. X's and O's. I played that at a friend's house. First time I ever played Madden. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I feel like a lot of these games, even with the evolution of the graphics and everything, I think a lot of these games peaked years ago.
Well, that's so the new MLB, and I know people probably like what they talk about. The new MLB, the show that comes out every year, they literally haven't done anything in the last 10 years. People are showing the graphics from 2016 to 2026 side by side, and they're the same exact graphics. So they keep charging $70 every year, and people buy it. Not me. My last one was 2024.
For me, MLB The Show peaked like in 06. That's when I was playing a crap ton of it. It was 05 or 06. I literally played a crap ton of it, and at the end of my university career, I was playing a crap ton of it, and I had the career mode and did the whole thing, and literally was making all the different milestones and just racking up all these stats. And I was sitting there like, okay, it was fun, but I was sitting there like, I can't do this all the time. Right now, I got enough time at this point in my life. I'll do it, but it's like, yeah, it takes way too much time.
It's all about online play because that's where they make their money. So.
Yeah, Rock like this says, is baseball really a baseball game? It is the greatest baseball game. You've got baseball playing fighting robots. Look, I'm not saying that I would intentionally do close plays so that I could get into the fighting thing, and then I had the controller with the turbo. And all I'm saying is that if you win enough fights, Scott, you can run down the other player's meter to the point that they explode. And if you explode enough of the other team, you win by forfeit. I'm not saying I've done that. I'm saying you can win by forfeit, Scott.
I've never played it, but I know what game. I've seen it enough to know what game that is.
It was so good.
I watch a lot of YouTube videos on games.
That's a fun game for me. That was a fun one. Super Spike V-Ball was a fun game. I enjoyed that one. That was a fun one. Double Dragon 2. Double Dragon and Double Dragon 2. Those were fun. I like the beat 'em ups. The beat 'em ups were good. Especially yes, but that's why I say it. Like Streets of Rage 2, I think was like peak. Right there, you nailed it. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. But yeah, the amount of games that I would keep at this point would be very small but again, I'm not going to really replay most of these games. It's just I don't have the energy. I don't have the time. Like I got other stuff to do.
Well, see, that's where I'm at now. When I buy games, it's games I want to play. But I was with some sub boxes, which cool way to add some games to your collection that you wouldn't think about. But I'm done with those now, so I don't know if I'm gonna start going through that next.
Bob Boozle knows the score. The Abobo wants revenge. That's right. Yes. Bob Boozle knows. Turtles in Time. Nice. Both Bobs making some solid points.
Coming from arcade to your house.
It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's why it's almost more fun for me, Scott, to kind of like go down the memory lane of it. Like even then playing a lot. That's what I say. I could pick up and play Streets of Rage 2 anytime and just play for a little while. I just don't have the patience to do it for the length of time I once did. That's kind of the key thing for me. I can do it. I could sit down and do it for a little while, but that'd be about it.
Either one of y'all spend time in like arcades and stuff? Like I spent a shit ton of time in arcades.
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't have the stack of quarters required.
Yeah, okay. I was missing those also.
Yeah, but I enjoy playing like a games here and there when I get the chance, because we would have, especially later on, we would have some places here that would do it out near one of the big malls here, Square One. They had a I think they called it the Sega Palladium.
Okay,
so
I was going to say Aladdin's Castle, because that's what's in every mall. Aladdin's Castle.
Yeah, no, they would have what's called, like, I think it was called the Sega Palladium, and it was basically an arcade. It was basically an arcade, but it was like an arcade, branded arcade with Sega, and you could play a ton of. If I was doing arcade though, I'd play like a lot of Time Crisis.
Yeah,
Time Crisis and the shooting games were fun. Or if I go really old school, Carlos Senior and I enjoyed playing Operation Wolf. Like, I don't know if you remember Operation Wolf.
And that is the helicopter game, right? Is that what I'm thinking about?
So there would be helicopter in it, but if you had the arcade one, you'd have like an Uzi. So like on the machine, you'd have like an Uzi, and you'd be like shooting all these different things and like firing away at it. Like those are the games that we play in the arcade, because that's the one where like Time Crisis is a good one. Area 51, yes, Rampage, some good ones, some great ones on there. Operation Wolf was like an old school arcade cabinet that we could play.
I loved Kung Fu. That was a beat 'em up. And then there was a baseball game that was Japanese that me and my friends burned up. Paperboy, Gauntlet, the original, Pac-Man, this Pac-Man. But I would go to the bowling alley with my parents, and they'd give me quarters, so I stopped bothering everybody around the bowling alley. So they shut me up, throw me in the arcade.
Yeah, well, when we went to the bowling alley, we'd be bowling. We spent a lot of time playing in bowling.
It'd be league nights, so all the lanes would be taken up. So I was like, let me go. And then once some of the leagues ended, we would bowl a little bit.
All right, here we go. I think I found it. I wanted to kind of show, since we were talking about it. So just so you can see what I was talking about here. Here we go.
Yes.
So that's So that's the Operation Wolf cabinet, and as you can see, you got the Uzi is actually what you'd be using to fire away at it.
I wasn't.
That was pretty good.
The shooter games. The only one was one of the zombie games. I really liked those, but that wasn't a big. I can tell you now. In 1986, when the Mets beat the Red Sox in Game 5, when the ball went through Buckner's legs, I was at the bowling alley. Me and my friend, he was a Red Sox fan, I was a Mets fan. I was at the bowling alley a lot.
Nice. And I played Narc, House of the Dead. I actually played, I could be mistaken. I think they had a version of House of the Dead on the Wii. On the first Wii, and you could play it on the Wii U, because you could put the little bar on there on the screen, and you could use it with the light gun. You could basically do the thing with the light gun, and it would work. And it was actually pretty fun. But yeah, just so you can see, kind of as an example, this is what Operation Wolf basically looked like. So you'd have your Uzi, and you'd have these guys coming up in front of you. You'd have the armored tankers. You'd have a helicopter in the background, and you got the bullets, the enemies, all this stuff. And you could just keep clearing the screen, because your enemies would keep. It was just constant flow of enemies coming left, right, and center, and all over the place. And you just be firing away with the Uzi. It's a good game. It's actually really well done.
You know how I am about names, man. It's hard for me to remember everything. Yeah, Asteroids. That when I had my first Atari, that tore up some Asteroids. I've had a video game since 1977 in the house, so I've seen a lot of video games. But that was more for my parents than me, I think. And they bought it for me, but I think they bought it for themselves, really.
Yeah, well, I always got, like I said, my younger brother was the one who was mostly into video games. I enjoyed them. Carlos Sr. had a little bit of fun with them, especially some of the older ones, like because he liked to go to garage sales and stuff, and he'd find stuff all the time. So he went and got an Atari, and you could buy like a stack of games for a couple of bucks, so you could go play a bunch of them. So yeah, we'd be there with the stupid little controllers and playing these. And by the time we got a Nintendo, we were obviously able to play that, and it was obviously leagues better. But with the Atari, you could have a lot of fun with those other games. Again, if that's all you got and that's what you're playing, you can do it. But then when we got the Nintendo, it opened up the options, because there were so many other games that you could play. Operation
Well,
Wolf reminds me of
Nintendo saved
Cabal.
the video games, so
Yeah. For me, like I said though, when I went to the bowling alley, we bowled. Like that was the game. We bowled like when I was a kid into my teens. We bowled a ton, and we bowled in leagues and stuff. So I'd be spending a lot of time. And I did actually have a card shop that was actually set up in the bowling alley.
Nice.
And it was actually so you could combo the two. So if I was between games, I could walk over, go check out what they had going on.
Me and my friends would go to the ball was right there at the bowling alley, so we go over to KB Toy Store, see what was in there, buy cards.
My most fun NES game was Unit Racers. I don't remember Unit Racers. Interesting.
I can't really participate in this because, like I've said in the past, I had the Atari 2400, and then the next video game system I had in my home was an Xbox. And I did not play video games from the time I stopped playing my Atari 2400 until the time I bought my daughter an Xbox. And it was all like little kids games. And even with those, I still didn't understand how to do all. I knew how to do this. One thumb and a joystick. I didn't understand any of the other. So I got this Xbox controller.
So one thumb and a joystick. Now, what did you do about the video games though?
And it does. I'm ignoring you. There's little clicky things and thumb things and buttons. And even with the basic little kid games, I'm like, this is above my pay grade. So I've never, ever really been into video games.
Indeed.
It was just never my thing. I'd rather be outside riding my bike.
Yep. So Black Box, it was 235 or 240. That was my best.
What my high game was. It's been so long since I bowled it. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, because when I was playing in leagues all the time, when it comes to bowling, a lot of times, a lot of people, I laugh because years later, different times I would get bowling with folks in at work, and a lot of them would be like, "Oh, I struggle." If you can get spares, that's the important part. Throwing strikes is great. It's good, but if you can get a couple of spares, you can get a higher score. So 235 or 240 was my highest. I forget the exact number, but it was right there in that range. And the and the best and the 200 games were totally doable. You just needed to rack up enough spares. Racking up enough spares. Now, Carlos Sr. was one where his bowling style, he'd be able to rack up strikes in bunches. He was really good at racking up strikes in bunches because he basically would throw the ball fingertip. I did the same thing later, but fingertip just means the ball is drilled in a way where you're literally holding the end of the ball. That allows you to get a lot more action. It spins more, and as a result, you could get a curve going into it. And if you found basically your range, you get in the pocket, you'd be able to get a lot more strikes that way. So Carlos Sr., now I think he used to play in a league in Panama, and he was really good because he used to play all the time. But when we got to Canada, he didn't get a chance to play as much, but he played a little bit. And obviously we played against each other because he was very good. So the best game I ever watched him bowl personally, he actually had a perfect game, except in the first frame, he left it open. He had an open frame. From the second frame to the very end, he threw nothing but strikes. He only screwed up the first frame. He had 9. And he had 9 pins, and he missed the spare shot. And he could have had an even higher score. So I think it was in the 270s. I think it was somewhere in that range. That was the best one I watched him play. But it wouldn't have surprised me if he had been able to kind of replicate that effort. Or maybe if he got the open frame later, or maybe just got a spare later on, it would have been a higher score. But because he screwed up the first frame, it actually messed up the score. Otherwise, it would have been higher. Maybe it was in the 260s. But he literally had, from the second frame all the way to the end, all strikes. Just went all the way, ran the table after missing opening the first frame. But that's just practice. If you play enough, you figure it out. Unicycle racing game. 70 was my high game. Video games weren't invented until I was a teenager, late teenager. Fair. I retired at Super Nintendo except for the occasional Donkey Kong bongos. There you go.
Never played Super Nintendo. Never played Nintendo.
Miss out was good. Did Eric do any candle pin bowling back in the day?
We still have it. And if I want, there's a bowling alley quarter of a mile up the road. I could go there and do candlepin bowling right now.
I used to have there was a 5-pin bowling alley in my neighborhood for years. I never really got into 5-pin. I liked having the actual proper bowling ball. It was I literally, it's just off screen, but there's a closet right here. I've got my bowling balls. I've got a couple in the bag. The thing is, I don't play anymore because the bowling alley is not close to me, and now all the bowling alleys charge by the hour.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, by the hour, because it used to be by the game. But if you play by the game, I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go. So when I'm playing all the time, Scott, even when I'm practicing, we're playing 5 or 6 games at a time. We're really, we're basically working on our game, and that's how you get better, is by doing it. But if it's by the hour, if you're kind of dawdling in between and killing time, the hour goes by quickly, and it costs a fortune. Like, no, we're not doing that. Eric's first job was at a bowling alley as a pin, a noble goal.
It's not funny.
Kind of is.
No.
I don't know, Eric. Did you at least perform well as a pin? Did you stick around? Did you do it?
No, I kept tipping over.
Didn't have video games until college. We left the house for entertainment during the dark ages. Pool, gambling, snowboarding. Pool was another thing that I like playing. So after I was done my kind of bowling time, we used to have a couple of good pool halls around here. And that was the other thing.
I was okay.
Play a lot of the pool halls.
We played a lot in college.
That's college years.
I played a lot. Made some pizza money. Yeah, it was fun. I probably couldn't.
Pool and darts in my college years.
We didn't play darts. There was no.
I had my own darts.
But man, did we play a lot of pool. Bet cash, bet sodas, bet food, you just bet anything you thought you could bet. Big to small. Something to do.
Yeah, we played after I played all the way through when I was a kid, and then post university, a couple of buddies liked to go to the pool hall, and we'd basically go in regularly and play. That was basically our time to play. So that was all right. That was fun because we did have a couple of good pool halls nearby, and we'd be able to do that. They actually opened one up near me. Unfortunately, Carlos Sr. is not in good health anymore. Not like because they would have been fun if they had that one open. Like, it's actually not far from me. If they had that one open back then, I guarantee you, Carlos Sr. and I would have gone like, hey, you want to go play some pool? He would have gone with me, and we would have gone go play some pool because we like playing those games. Bowling and pool were two things that we like to play all the time. Hey, you get competitive, you play a little bit, but when you're playing all the time, then you get better at it quickly because it's like you just practice. It's tons of practice. Bowled Pete Weber and charity thing. The lanes were dressed like they are for leagues instead of the PBA. He bowled a 300 game and stood at a different dot every frame. Yes. If you're really good, like the pros are on another level with what they can do. They can basically manipulate. And if they don't have to play at the professional level, it's easier. It's just easier for them. It's easy. They do the stuff to make it entertaining. What Carlos Sr. used to do, Eric. So you can imagine how a lot of these bowling lanes are set up. You got the machine, and the machine is a little bit back, kind of usually center between multiple lanes. When Carlos Sr. would get bored, because I said he played a league in Panama for like 20 years. And a lot of those guys played for money, and they would play pretty seriously. So again, this is before basically my time. So when Carlos Sr. was in his day doing it, but he was playing all the time. But even later on in life, as we got a chance to play, and I got better at bowling, and I was pretty good, Carlos Sr. would play some games basically throwing from the distance where the machine is. So he wouldn't even go up the line. He'd throw it from where the machine is, basically just rear back, and he would throw it in the air so that it would land on the lane. He didn't want to get a foul. He would throw it so it would land on the lane, and it would still get the action and do and still spin and still get a curve. He bowled a 200 from the machine.
That's somebody who's good.
Yeah, it's practice. It's just years and years and years of practice. If you know what you're doing, you're just practicing all the time. Because again, even though like it's so much further, he just has to position himself where he wants to be. He knows how much curve he's going to put on it, and then you just throw it. That's it. You just grab the ball and throw. Some people make it really complicated, but it's like, no, at the end of the day, and that's what happens with a lot of these pros. They know how long their strides are. They've got it down to a science. They can literally take the same steps, reposition it, put a little more curve on it. stand over there, put a little less curve on it. All they do is just adjust the direction of the throw, and then that's it. The game is otherwise a piece of cake.
My back doesn't really allow me to do it anymore. But, I used to be able to get really low to the ground. I used to be able to kick my leg out, cross my leg over and kick, how they do it. I used to be able to do all that and get really low and get a lot of power. And now it hurts too much. I can't do it.
Have you thought about just starting on the ground?
And I don't want to go and just like roll like a 5-year-old and just kind of,
You can do a shot put, Eric.
I like to sit down and just push it down the little ramp and let it roll down.
Yes, yeah, that real disabled old person one. Yep.
Hey, Eric, why don't we get you like for the kids' birthday party? Why don't we get you like the inflatable bumpers?
Yeah, get the bumpers put up there.
Yeah.
It's not that. It's the leaning over and the motion, throwing it and kicking my right leg out from behind my left, and it's too much. Can't do it.
I bet you could do it from a Pope mobile.
Well, only if I had to just sit and
just drop it. Just drop it. College, we had a snooker table. I learned something at school. Yes. No, the snooker tables were rough, man. The tables are gigantic, and then you got the long stick. And I never really figured out the order of the balls that they would have on there. But it's like, no, if you can play snooker, then you're good at the game, because that was a hard game, because you're basically making much longer shots, much tougher shots. If you get good at that, then playing regular pool is a lot easier. But after a while, we get bored and we just start doing trick shots. Put a little extra spin on it. Just play around with it. All right, so let's see here. So, guys, what we'll do is we'll go for a little bit longer, and then we'll call it a night for the most part. Thank you to Ham. Thank you for everybody that participated. It's been good. For the most part, I'm pretty good, but at the same time, I'm also been kind of tired this week, so I want to kind of take it easy. I will leave a link in the description to the Cardboard Cynics episode, the new one. So I think we'll have a lot of fun with that. But otherwise, yeah, we'll go a little bit longer. Again, feel free to do the kiss slander in the chat. Otherwise, though, if there's anything else you want to touch on, you're welcome to it. Let me know. I got cold beer left, so I'm going to drink it either way. Zach says, did you all see the Sports Car Radio come back? I did see they had a thing on, yeah. Over 3 hours talking about how rich they are. Well, that's basically Eric every week. It would be nice if he'd show some humility, but that's a different conversation. I did hear some other controversial takes on it, but I'm going to leave that be. Not for me. I did catch little bits and pieces, but yeah, I for the most part didn't catch it. It's one of those things where there's still a big audience for it. I know I saw it in kind of the feed, and they had like 500 or 600 people at one point. So there's still an audience for it. Dan and I were kind of touching on kind of the concept of it. I laugh, Scott. A lot of people clutch their pearls and talk about how they don't want to hear this, and talk about how they have no interest in drama. 500 or 600 people on a live tells me a lot of people still like drama.
Well, it's that. Yeah, I was saying that a couple of weeks ago. Somebody likes to. Why does everybody like the drama? But then they make drama about people not liking drama. So I'm sitting here going, you're just feeding into it. So
yeah. Well, that was kind of my challenge when Dan and I were having that conversation. We were talking about it, but I said, you can't say you don't like drama and then run at the first sign of it to be a part of it and listen and participate and then be in the chat. If you're in the chat, you like drama.
Right.
So you can't play both sides.
Around and repeat it. And you use it. Yeah. It's like, we all know that our card community has changed in the last 5 to 6 years to more of an entertainment than it is just a community, like friendship and all that. It's turned to more entertainment. You touched on it on your first time that you hosted on your channel about
so the previous one
about how it's more, you never use the word entertainment, but that's what you were kind of speculating to, that people need to bring something more than just showing the card. We've seen cards. You got to do something else now. So
well, it is. So real quick, actually, this can be something we can talk about for a couple of minutes here at the tail end. Eric, and this will kind of let you get a chance to chime in as well. We talked about this before. it's the concept of, yes, you can make videos talking about your collection. You can do a showcase. You can do all, and by the way, that's all fine. There's no problem there. Do it. Have at it. But it's not as interesting because for a lot of us, we might have already seen a lot of these cards. Yeah, and maybe you got a story to it. That's not a bad thing. That's fine. That's good too. But I'm saying, like, if you've seen a lot of these cards enough time, that's not going to move the needle for you. I was joking with Ham earlier that I've been getting bored with a lot of the YouTube sports card content. It's like, well, because Scott, I've seen most of it. You know, even if you want to showcase some cards, I have no moral objections to that. But I'm also not going to go out of my way to watch it. I might catch the odd one here and there, but it's not must click, must see for me. The drama stuff also is not must click, must see for me. But sometimes if it's not the same conversation over and over again for the 47th time, I don't mind hearing somebody else's perspective on it. But I'm running out of things like that. A lot of it is the same. So if I'm seeing the same thing over and over again, I'm not going to click on it for the 14th time. I like getting different perspectives because then when I give my opinion, I can offer different angles because at least I've heard some stuff. Right. But yeah, if it's beyond that, like if it's not for research purposes, I'm not going to click on it on my own because it doesn't interest me. The mail day videos and stuff, I'm probably not going to watch them. The card show vlogs, very few of them are going to catch my attention. Well, I'm running out of stuff, Scott. What else is there? What else you got?
Well, that's why I mentioned last week, you know, on Saturday, I went to watch a card show vlog. So I wanted to go to it, and I ended up not going. Was too lazy to go. But it was the first year of it, and I wanted to see it, but the guy never showed anything of it. Made a big deal about it. He was going to this card show, and literally had the camera on his hat pointing straight down at the cards he was looking at. Well, you could have just said you went to any card show because you didn't show the card show. You're showing the deals you were making. So I was like, I wanted to see more of how it was laid out, just anything, but it wasn't nothing like that. And I can care less about watching somebody purchase cards.
Yeah. So that's kind of my challenge. So let me get you in on this, Eric, and I'll quickly get my refill. But here's my question. Obviously, you don't watch them a lot of stuff. You'll watch some stuff that I'll make or that Bobby makes or the whatever, like here and there. But I'm saying, like, I'm just curious, as a consumer, what's left right now? Like, if you're watching people that you know or that you're friendly with or whatever, that's fine. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, I don't know what is engaging. I like to think that with the live streams, what we're bringing to the table here is that we'll interact with the chat. We'll chat with you folks. You know, we'll go back and forth with you. That's the entertainment. That's the fun for us.
You're right.
And yeah, we'll have some laughs. We'll goof around. You know, Ham came in here. He brought some energy. That was good. Scott's here, and we're chatting about different things. You know, Cap ants in worship. Not that anybody would do that, but people in Philadelphia are known to do that sometimes. But the point is, we can do that. That's the entertainment value for me. Otherwise, Scott, I got other shit I could be doing. As long as I can do this element of it, there's some enjoyment in it for me. And then hopefully for people that are watching, then there's something there for them. Otherwise, I'm just doing what everybody else is doing, and then what's the point? Because I feel like already enough people are doing the same stuff, then who cares? I literally, Scott, no joke, I did two videos this week for the wrestling channel doing the pickups. I have a pile of probably about 80 cards sitting on this desk right now from the same 2 mail days for sports cards that I haven't made the video on. I'm hoping to do it this weekend. I haven't done it yet because I want to sort these cards and put them away. The only way I can do that is I have to make the video. The point is, I'm not in a rush to do it, but at the same time, I need to get this damn stuff off my desk. Most people aren't going to watch that video, though. Just to be clear, most people are not going to watch or give a shit about that video. But if I make a video about a whatnot seller goofing off and doing something stupid, that'll get 10 times as many views.
Right.
And it'll take me more time to set up this pile of cards to do that other video. It takes me less time to hit record, show a couple of clips, and you could get 10 times as many views doing that instead of doing this.
Yeah.
You're being given a simple the numbers are telling you a message. And then people wonder why a lot of videos lean on the content, on the drama.
Yeah, we've definitely moved past the showing cards. I mean, we see cards, people collect cards. It's nice. You know, I watch what my friends are getting. Most of the time when I do a mail day, it's for me to kind of catalog what I'm getting in. I can go back and look at it. But Saturday's just for me, just to talk. And like I said, on Sunday night, I just kind of felt like it's ran its course, and I was doing the same thing.
Mhm.
So, you know, Eric doesn't want to come on my show. You don't want to be a Jason.
Wow. So Eric, let me pose the question to you that I was asking a moment ago.
Baseball.
Let me pose the question to you though. So from a viewer perspective, so at this stage, what's engaging? Because a lot of these mail day videos, I'm not, and to be clear, I'm not telling people not to do them. Stuke is saying here, try the live pickup video this week, enjoy it interacting with the chat. Perfect. Good. Happy to hear it. Because if you're getting that and people are interacting, I actually think live pickup might be easier because then people can comment in real time as you're showing the items and you can talk about them a little bit more. So there is a more interactive element of it. I actually think maybe that's a better I record the pickup videos for record keeping purposes, so I know what I received at different times throughout the year. That's the reason I do that. But I agree. If you want to get more interactivity, I feel like the live, I think some people like to do it on Instagram. They like to do their pickups live. And then the chat can chat with them and all that. That is more engaging. It's flat out more engaging because then at least people can ask you questions. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. What is that? What set is that from? And then you can talk to them about it and give them a little bit of back and forth and all that. So I agree. I think that's if you're finding that, yeah, try it. If people are interacting with you, I just think we're kind of in a collective content rut where everybody is still doing what they do. And a lot of it will have the audience is going to have. I don't know. What is interesting? What is engaging, Eric? Do we just need to put mayonnaise on the screen? What do we need to do?
I'm all about live. I enjoy live content more. I like that feeling is that I am a part of it. It's happening in the moment. I can comment if I decide to. If something comes up and I have a question or I have information to add or something like that. So I feel like I'm a part of it. I feel like I'm a part of, not only the people on the screen, but I'm a part of what's going on in the chat, especially if I, recognize other people that are in there. You can go back and forth with them. And you kind of get the whole community feel. I have a hard time watching hobby content that's been recorded. I don't have that same feeling, that same connection. Sometimes I'll have it on in background. I miss most of it because I'm focused on something else and it's just noise in the background. So I'm not in a silent room. I feel like I pay attention more if something is live.
That's the way I am, Eric. I put it on the background a lot.
Yeah. I feel like I'm a part of it, and I don't want to miss out on something. And if they're showing something, I'm more apt to stop what I'm doing and go and look and see if I find it interesting. And if I decide to comment on it or I have a question about it, I just have a hard time watching pre-recorded hobby content or a live that's on repeat. Like some people will watch this live show or part of it. I doubt all 4 hours, but who knows? We'll watch parts of this, tomorrow or later in the week. Yeah, I can't do that. I need to feel as if I'm a part of it as it's going on.
In contrast, Eric, to what Eric is saying, I feel that anyone watching this on replay should not only watch it, they should watch it at 1/4 speed and imagine that we're responding to you because we probably are. It might be the voices in your head, but go with it.
If you're watching this crap, you probably do have voices in your head, but that's something only that's between you and your doctor.
Listen, I want both personalities counted as viewers. Yeah, I want both views.
Yeah. I was getting ready to say it's really between you and the voice in your head. It's really
so I watch very little hobby content. I'm more apt to watch live. And if I watch something that is, pre-recorded, I really need to watch it if it's under 10 minutes, where I can watch something that's live for much, much longer.
Yeah, I could see that because then again, you're having the interactivity of it.
Yeah.
So it was a genuine question. I wanted to kind of get because again, there is no wrong answer here. That's kind of what I was alluding to with Dan in the last conversation we were having. There was, and I had a little bit of fun with it because I said one of the things I talked about was nobody owns a time slot. Nobody is entitled to views. Nobody owns a format. Almost every format that you can consider, this great idea you've had, probably somebody's done it. And that's okay. That's fine. You have your chance to put your spin on it. You can try it your way and try it with your people and do all that. And that's fine. Have fun. But you do lose. And there's a good comment here. I'll touch on that. Quit talking to yourself. No, I don't have to. You got it, Stu. Exactly. Yeah. Keith here is right. Rewatching lives is the same, which I agree. I'm with you. I because you do lose that interactivity element.
Yeah. The interactive.
Yeah. The fact is I can click on this. I can read it. I can acknowledge it. I can respond to it. On the replay, you're not going to have that. So you just kind of have to listen to what it is. I used to put the lives on the podcast feed that I have. I just felt like it didn't make sense. It'd be like, imagine if you do and you're listening to this with only audio. Now, some people do watch it, listen to it as background. But then if somebody shows something on the screen, or they make a gesture or they react in some way, you lose that. It's not an audio thing. You can't hear it. You lose that piece. I always thought that was kind of weird. And you go, yeah, you know what? I didn't think like it made sense. The podcast, we can do that because for the most part, we'll try to just say whatever we're discussing or talking about and describe it.
That's because we're 5% more mature.
Yeah. But I think on a live, you lose a little bit. The sight gags are part of the joke. Being able to physically show things on the screen is part of it because then you can put things on there. Otherwise, you're missing half the equation. So it's kind of tricky. So I don't know. I'll watch a 4-hour Friday night live show live, but spend 2 or 3 days getting through the podcast on the night, which is fair. I get you. That's fine. Geoff is entitled to views. He needs all our views.
That is because he's the GOAT.
Great podcast this week, by the way. Thank you. Comments were fun. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. So we try to provide 2 different experiences. The podcast is pre-recorded, but it's a different format for that reason. It's to give you guys an alternative. But the live is the live. It's a different thing. So I agree with that.
Yeah.
So
and it is shorter. I think in all seriousness, I think I even think an hour. Now, this is just me as a viewer now. Even an hour. I don't know if I can do an hour with watching something that's pre-recorded. It really, it's got to be like 10 minutes. That's just me. I don't have the connection with the pre-recorded. So if it isn't 10 minutes or under, I move on. Or I'm not paying full attention to it. And, even with our podcast, which is pre-recorded, we shoot for an hour and a half. I could never sit there and listen to it for an hour and a half straight.
So is that just for hobby stuff or do you watch other stuff?
I watch tons of, I watch and listen to a lot of cycling YouTube content. That's probably the majority of it.
Right.
And most of those things are about, 10 minutes, a little bit over, a little bit under. And, the cycling content that's, 45 minutes, I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to listen to you talk about spoke tension for 45 minutes. But I will listen to a 10-minute video.
I almost fell asleep when you just said spoke tension.
About spoke tension. Okay. About difference between carbon and aluminum wheel sets.
Right.
Great. What's the weight difference with using titanium, bolts versus aluminum bolts? I'm not giving you more than 10 minutes.
Will you give them will you give them the full 10 minutes if the spoke tension involves maths?
Spoke tension does involve maths, and sometimes I'm going, all right, I'm going to give you 3 minutes.
So will you watch 4 videos in a row that are 10 minutes long?
Depending on what I'm doing, and I'm probably not giving it my full attention.
Right. Okay.
I'll be here sorting cards.
I go down rabbit holes on YouTube.
Yeah,
so that's
so I'll be sitting here sorting cards or doing something at my desk, and I'll put YouTube on, and it's these cycling types of things, and I'll realize that I've been in here for 15 minutes, and I haven't heard a damn word that's been on the screen. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Right.
So interesting.
So I'll lose interest or attention. It's just white noise. Because I
listen to a lot of lectures and stuff. That's why I'm bored like that. I'll play a game with a lecture on at the same time. So
I can't be in a silent room. My mother never understood.
I can't either. Yeah.
When I was studying, like say in high school, and I'd be up she'd get up there, you got a test tomorrow. Okay. And I go up there and I have my books and my notebooks open. I'd be sitting at my desk, pencil in my ear, the whole thing, studying away. But my TV's on or the radio's blasting.
Well, there's studies that says you concentrate better with something else.
And she'd come up and get upset or be confused or accuse me of watching TV and not studying or blah blah blah, or that why are you listening to heavy metal music, the blasting, and you're supposed to be studying for your science. And it's like, Mom, I can't sit here in a silent room. I can't do it. I couldn't go and study in a library. You know what I mean? I would do better studying in the cafeteria.
Right.
What I'm hearing is that if there's too much silence in the room, the voices start to talk to Eric and they start to make sense.
And they start telling me to do bad things.
The dog comes up and says stuff to you.
It's like, I bet you could kill him. I bet you could get away with it. Eric? He's like, why does the dog sound like Scooby-Doo? Shaggy?
Yeah.
Just saying. Throwing it in there. Brad here says, I do enjoy live content more than recording. Don't watch lives later. I enjoy seeing pickup videos, but everything is better when there's more than one person. That's fair. I hear you. In the car 3 hours a day, got to listen to something. I respect it. Look, I just wanted to ask the question. I thought it was interesting to get the different things. I can appreciate the idea of having stuff in the background. I like to have that. Even when I was studying, I would do that. But this is me being me, Scott. My mom is like that. She can't stand silence. She can't stand it. Drives her crazy. Yeah. So if she really starts to annoy me, my first thing is to be like, and now we're going to sit in complete silence because I can do it. It's not a problem. And I'll be like, just the silence. And in my house, like when I was growing up, I was like, we had the thing and you could hear the ticking clock, and that's all there is. Just a ticking clock. Tick,
that would drive her crazy.
Tick. And I was like, well, number one, yeah. And I always tell her, it's like, well, number one, you're already crazy. So like, am I really driving anywhere? Am I just taking you where you already were?
To overshare a little bit, and I know Ham already knows this, but Michelle doesn't particularly like sleeping with noise and the TV on, right? So she wears a face mask. She has got ear plugs, right? And I have the TV is on all night long because I can't sleep in a silent room. So the TV's on all night and I'm sound asleep. So she's over there with the face mask because of the light of the TV and the noise of the TV. She's got earplugs and she's asleep. And I'm just the opposite. She needs it silent and dark, and I need it light and noisy.
Does she wear earplugs all day, or she just tells you it's for the TV? Or
I understand your joke, but I rarely see her, man. She gets up at 5 a.m. and goes into Boston, comes home at 7. I barely see her.
Oh, okay.
That's why we get.
And then when Michelle comes in, she just comes in and she's in a Darth Vader mask, so that she can't hear or see anything. And all you hear is, "What's for dinner?"
Yeah, right.
Is that? Can you turn off the voice modulator?
So no, I mean it's just, yeah, it's always been like that.
Yeah, well, fair enough. I like Scott. Sometimes stuff like that is fascinating to me because I ask the question because look, I don't have the answer, and I'm not going to pretend I have the answer. different people, to this conversation's point,
that's totally
have different ways of engaging with it.
Yeah.
And what's funny, here's the irony. We just had a moment ago, Brad was talking about he doesn't like doing it as, what he prefers the live. He doesn't want to do the replay. You know what's funny, Scott? Most of the views on this, good chunk of them most of the time, come from replay. A lot of people do, in fact, watch it on replay. And it's like, hey, I appreciate it. Like, however you catch it is fine with me. But yeah, there's a bunch of people who do catch it on replay. And then I'll hear comments and I'll get feedback back on it and whatever. Maybe like a lot of lives, to be honest, I watch them on replay. But there's a very specific reason I do it. Because a lot of times, to me, from my perspective, it feels a little like stuff goes a little slow. I like playing it back faster.
Yeah.
So in other words, I get through it. So like if it's a 90-minute live stream, I will go through it in 2+X speed. So in other words, it's not an hour and a half. It's like 35, 40 minutes.
I can't. It just sounds too silly. I can't do it. I've tried doing that because ever since I've known you, you've said that you do a lot of that. You watch stuff, and sped up. And I'll try that. And I'm like, nope. I can't
do that when I want to listen to something and concentrate. I do that. Well, if it's just for backup, I just put it on a regular. So.
I always used to enjoy Garrett would always talk about it. It's like, Carlos, you talk too fast. Like, no, Garrett, you listen too slow. The reality, the funny thing is, I do talk faster than most people here, but when I listen to it, when I'm editing the videos, I'm listening to Carlos at far faster than 2x, and I can hear every single syllable, understand every single word, to the point that sometimes when I listen to something in real time, I'm like, it sounds to me like you're talking at 1/4 speed. It sounds to me like I'm waiting for the syllable to finish and time has stopped. Like it's actually painful. And there are some folks who I listen to on YouTube, Scott, and I'm convinced I have it on 2x or plus higher, 2.5x, 3x. And I'm sitting there like, is it even working? And then I'll put it at regular speed. I'm like, oh my God.
We've talked about some people. Yeah, I know I talk slow. It's the Southern in me, but yeah, some people talk very slow. Yeah.
I was just like, oh no.
No. I have to try to slow down when I'm, especially back when I was, working as a drug and alcohol counselor. I would have to slow down and really enunciate and really focus on things, because up here in the north, you talk 100 miles an hour. Mm-hmm. There's no R's and there's no this and there's no that. And so when I was in my professional setting, I'd slow everything down. I would make sure I enunciate, and I'd make sure my lips move when I talked. And, it helped a lot to focus on how I was communicating with people. And then I'd go out in the parking lot and my lips wouldn't move, and I would just 100 miles an hour and all the R's would disappear. But yeah,
I need to hear more about the cards.
Oh, I love the cards. My professional are cards, because my lips move when I speak. Yes, the professional me, my lips always move, and I enunciate every word.
Screw. Zach says, not everyone can do solo pre-recorded videos. It's a skill to be engaging. Carlos is great at it. Not everyone in the sports card content world is. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Zach. I can't go past 1.5. I got you. I can't go below 2x.
I can't drive 55. Sammy Hagar.
Mm-hmm.
I can't run.
I generally listen to 1.5 on recorded videos. Gotcha. The greatest thing in the world, Scott, that as soon as YouTube Premium said, hey, Carlos, we can go past 2. Tell me more.
Yeah, I can do 2 on some. I usually 1.5 is 1.75. That's where I'm at.
At this point, I average like 2.4. That's like kind of the standard number for a lot of it. Sometimes I'll crank it. There are some where I legitimately crank it up to 3x plus. I was like, yes, turn it up to 11. Bob Wizzle says, I heat up a heaping pile of biscuits when Big Scott comes on the YouTube.
I do like biscuits.
Honey, some honey butter, I hope, on that thing. Good. Hot honey butter.
There you go. I like it. Quick question, Scott. You were saying earlier that your plan is to, I think you've mentioned it off and on in the videos, but like from moving the stuff that you were talking about, what's the timeline on that? It's going to be a while, or?
So my lease up here is April 22nd. So okay. I'm hoping to, in the next week, get the new stuff, because I'm going to try to move in beginning of April, have 1 month of an overlap so I can move my stuff over.
Gotcha. All right. No, the reason so number one, I was asking because I was curious, but number two, I was actually having a conversation with Carlos Sr., Eric, the other day, and I was laughing because I was realizing, so speaking of April, so in April, I will have been here 12 years. And I was thinking about that the other day. I was sitting there like, here's the thing. Like, this isn't a rental. This is, this is a mortgage. I've been paying equity all these years, and the equity's been building up over the years, and it's great. And I got the place at a good price and everything. Happy with it. No complaints. I never intended to be here 12 years. In my mind, I was thinking like, I'll be here, get some equity and whatever, and at some point I'll sell it. And I was joking with Carlos Sr. I go, I have no idea what I want to do. Like, at the end of the day, whatever, I can keep paying the mortgage and get the equity and everything on there. But I was sitting there like, I don't really necessarily want to live in this spot. I actually want more of a turnkey out, because there's stuff here. What's funny, Scott, is even after 12 years, there's about 100 things that if I intended to live here forever, there's a bunch of stuff here that I would have fixed in certain ways. I would have been like, all right, if I'm committed and this is going to be my place, well, then I'm going to do certain things. Like, I'd set up the office differently. I do some stuff around here. I do some stuff over. It would cost money, but if I'm going to be here for the long haul, this is the spot. Then yeah, all right, we'll commit to it and I'll do all that. But I sit there like, I've been here 12 years and I've almost acted like the whole time. I've been acting like, well, so one day I'll just sell the place and be gone with it and get out of here and whatever. And I'm sitting there like, 12 years is a damn long time to me. I was like, that's all. How the hell did that happen? It was 2014. And I was like, 12 years? That long? Goddamn.
I was fully committed to, when I bought the house in Iowa, to stay there. And then this move kind of fell in my lap. So luckily I put enough down to have equity in day one. So yeah, good to go.
It was just interesting because now I'm kind of in this weird middle ground. So Eric, the point that I'm making is that I'm in this weird middle ground where I'm like, okay, so do I commit? Because, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Like, realistically, it wouldn't make any sense. Like, right this second. But at the same time, like, I would like more of a turnkey operation. There's a lot of stuff that I would like. There's a lot of amenities and things that I have access to here necessarily. And by the way, if I did move, it wouldn't necessarily be far. Like, my location is actually very good. Like, I'm actually in a great spot where I am. And there's options around here. But the problem is that I looked at it, when I bought this place, the value of the property and everything has gone up 2x plus. Like, it's done very well. But at the same time, now the other places have also gone up 2x plus. That's so now whatever it is, it's like, I look at some of the spots there and like, I'll just tell you realistically, Scott, some of the places there, like it's not too bad. It's $725,000. Like $725,000.
Yeah.
Like the dollars? Excuse me? What? That used to be a mansion, goddammit.
Yeah, right.
I was like, damn. It's like that sounds like an awful lot of. Listen, Scott, I'm gonna need to sell out real hard the Fanatics Overlords. Fanatics Overlords, if you're listening, I'm gonna need to sell out real hard here. Well, I need a lot of zeros on that check.
One of the big reasons I'm moving, if I move to where I think I'm moving to, it gives me 2.5 hours a week at home that I don't have now. So that is huge.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah. It's just a weird situation because there is nothing wrong here. There's nothing wrong with, but I never intended it. So it's like, do I need to reconsider? Would it make more sense for me to be like, all right, let me just make then this place fit more what I'm shooting for, and then just invest the effort and the money here and just be done with it and just make this into the spot. But it's tricky because there's a lot of stuff that I would love to do that the configuration, the one thing I don't want to do, that's why I was joking with Carlos Sr. I just told him, it's like, here's the thing. In order to do exactly what I want to do, Eric, I would have to hire somebody to literally rip the whole thing out and redo it because a lot of it just doesn't make any sense for what I would want.
Right.
And it would cost me money.
Of course.
But it would cost me way less than 720, 750,000. Way less than that. It wouldn't cost that much. So it's like, ooh, that's a tough scene. And oddly, I don't have that cash sitting around. Oddly, I don't happen to have it lying around.
Really?
Yeah,
No,
where I want to move to has all the amenities, so it's worth the price hike and everything.
So that's the thing, Scott. I have no problem with paying more if it has the rest of the pieces in place of what I want.
Right.
If I can show up and everything is set up the way that I want it to and it makes sense, fine. No problem. But like I said, right now, where I'm at, everything is very evenly controlled. It's easy, but it's suboptimal. It's not set up exactly the way that I want. And I've never tried to change it to make it fit that, because I always thought it was temporary, but after almost 12 years, it's not really, that isn't very temporary. It's been a long-term kind of thing in there. Stu says forever is about 2 weeks for people I've been on over the years. That's fair. I like the music references we're including in there. I appreciate it. Carlson Dad takes 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. They come together, opposites attract. Come on, Eric. What's the reference?
Paula Abdul.
There you go. Look at you knowing something that isn't Kiss. Carlos just spelled out why I hate that cards have gone up so much. The ones that I want have gone up too. Thank you, Brad. But that's important. And Scott, you'll appreciate this. I don't know if you did watch the last episode I did with Dan, but I talked about that a lot of people don't understand that for most collectors, $100 plus cards are a decision. It's not this just flip it. Right. Yeah, just throw the money at it. You have to think about it a little bit. You got to
yeah. I've been saying that for a while, where some people, it seems like a lot of YouTubers feel like you should be able to spend $1,000 on a whim, at any time. And most of us just can't do that. $100, like you said, is thought.
Yeah. Well, that's why I gave. So I've been consistent on this point, Scott, as well. We consistently try to remind people. That's why I had a lot of fun with that AEW product that came out from Upper Deck. The last one was $100 Canadian for a brand new hobby box. Yes, it doesn't have a lot of cards, but $100 Canadian is very attractive price point. It's accessible. It's reasonable. Yes, right. It's not cheap, but compared to the rest of the options on the table, or if I go over to Fanatics Lane and I look at a WWE box and I look at what that's going to cost me, like it's not even close. It's at least doable. It is doable. So the point is that allowed it to be a lot more attractive. That was good. Everything's getting more expensive. That's just facts. But to this point as well, eventually we get priced out of it. Everybody says, okay, well then don't buy boxes, just buy singles. Fair enough. But what if the singles go up to the point they're no longer accessible either? So what's your plan after that? What's your strategy now? Because the reason the whole consolidation thing came up, Scott, is not because everybody wanted to get on the same bandwagon, is they just realized, wait a minute, I've only got so much money in my pocket, and either I keep throwing more money at the problem, or I try to use some of the stuff I already got to try to make up the difference.
Right. Because what people are doing is they're taking the cost of their box and then figuring out how much they got to get out of each card. So that is bringing up the single prices.
Yeah.
So, eventually somebody's going to have to lose.
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying that for a while. I mean, it's always going to be that way, but now it's pretty bad.
Yeah, exactly. And so Mike here says, are homes in Canada like homes in California expensive? What's the housing market like? So Mike, it depends on the area. It is totally area dependent. So where I am, just to give context, where I am is very gentrified. The reality is we have some new construction now the last couple of years, and every time they add a new thing, I'll give credit, Scott, the new construction they built here, some of those new places look really nice. They've done a good job. Like they look really nice. This condo and these places were built in the 70s. And there's a lot of things that are like lacking. The infamous heat pump, the whole joke with the heat pump. The reason I have a heat pump, Scott, is that these things don't have vents. If I had vents, I would use a normal air conditioning HVAC kind of system, and then we would connect it to the vents, and then the air is coming through the vents into all the rooms in the place. But instead, a heat pump system means you have similar thing, but then you're drilling through the wall to set up these units. It's like in some parts of the South, you have like these units there, and they send out hot air and cold air and do dehumidifying and all that stuff to keep things regulated. It's good. but it's not the same as if we have vents. So like my parents' place, they just have a normal air conditioning HVAC unit outside connected to the vent, and all the air goes all over the place and it distributes it evenly. I've got a split. I've got a thing back there that you can't see off in the darkness, you know. Not only is it believe in a thing called love, but off in the distance, in the darkness, you've got basically this split unit. I've got 2 split units upstairs. That's where all the heat and the cold comes in. It does a good job. And it's actually fairly economical, all things considered. But to install it, Scott, cost me $5,000. Not cheap. Because I don't have vents. So I have to use a different kind of way of doing it. That's because these places were built in the 70s. They didn't think of that. The new ones have the vents built in. You connect the other thing to it. There's still a cost, of course, but it's a little different where now I don't have to drill holes in the wall just to be able to give you access to be able to get the air into different places. Most people don't think about that. That's not, but that's a cost. That's money out of my pocket. It's real. So that's because these places were built in the 70s. So what happens else? Well, 70s means the place is over 50 years old based on when they built it. So what do you got to do with the piping? Does any of the plumbing need to be replaced? Does any of the electrical need to be replaced? 50 years, half a century means, is there anything else that needs to be replaced? Does the insulation need to be redone? The insulation from 1970 is not the same as the insulation we use today. Do I need to replace it? You see what I'm saying? I'm adding up bills here, Scott. The downside of home ownership is that's on me. If I want to make any of those changes, it's all on me. I'm in a condo corporation. They'll take care of the outside. If there's an issue outside, they will take care of it. I got folks that'll take the snow off the ground and everything. They do a great job. They got, and listen, I make sure to slide a beer at year end. I slide a 6-pack of beer over to the superintendent's place, Scott, and I always get taken care of. Just make sure to slide that beer to the end of the table, and they always take care of me. They do a great job on the outside, but anything that happens on the inside is my responsibility. That costs money too. Or do you get yourself a turnkey place? So to answer the question, housing market, all the stuff they built around here is brand new. The price has been going up. And as the price goes up there, more people are moving in and they're already spending more money to begin with. So it means the old places also go up in price because they're like, people just want to get in because where I am, I'm right beside the train station. It's a quick 35-minute trip or 30-minute trip into downtown. It's easy to get into downtown. It's easy to get back. People pay a premium for that. So it's gotten more expensive because of that. If you lived in the middle of nowhere, it'd be cheaper. You get a bigger spot, but you're in the middle of nowhere. You need to hop in the car and drive everywhere because you can't get anywhere.
Yeah, they've been putting up apartments here in this area since 3 years I've been here. They've gone crazy, and the new ones are expensive, and it drives up the old. I'm in an old apartment, and it drives up that price. So,
yeah. Well, I laugh because when they started building the new ones, there's one that they built just down the road, and they built these houses that are separated out. Nice houses. Like I remember when they were building them, and originally they were like $400,000, which was a lot at the time. Like it was a lot of money. They're over $1 million now. If you buy one of them now, it's over $1 million. That's what that's the starting price. And so they're like, Eric, do I look like Eric? Do I look like I made of money? Do I have $1 million?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Hold on. Even on paper, Scott, even borrowing and everything, like it's $1 million.
Right.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, the housing pricing right now is ridiculous. Yeah.
I like the references, Bob Boozle. I like the references. I live 3 minutes from work, come home for lunch. Can't imagine going back to a real commute. That's fair. Hey, people will pay a premium for that. They will. So that's why I say, Scott, the irony is when I need to do my commute and I need to go into the office, I walk out my front door, I walk down a flight of stairs, I walk across a parking lot, and I'm on the train track. 30 minutes to downtown, and I'm in the downtown core in Toronto. And I literally walk up to my office. My commute's not bad at all. Right. My commute's very reasonable. So that's why these have gone up so much, because a lot of folks that are professionals and they go and work downtown, this location is almost ideal because they don't have to go very far. And they don't even need to get in a car. They can literally just take the one thing, go straight downtown, come straight back downtown, because in rush hour, we got trains going every 25 minutes all the time. Literally just go straight down, straight back.
And that
people pay extra for that.
And that half an hour drive from, your area to downtown is like an hour and a half or more when there's traffic. So train's a much better option.
Exactly. And it's half an hour every time. Like there is no traffic on the train. As long as the train's running and the tracks are operational, it's 25 minutes each way every time. The people stuck in traffic are stuck in traffic. I get the shakes at $500. I burn my credit cards for fuel. Yes. Yes, Dan. Yes. Google's buying up our land, building data centers, endless amounts of contract workers coming in, people buying up everything for short-term rentals. The end is nigh. Only the Reggie Lemonones will be spared.
Yeah.
I can't even promise that, Scott. I'd be lying to people if I said I promised that. Maybe the Josh Rosens would be spared. Maybe that'd be it. Everything else, I'm not sure. But yes. Well, I think on that bombshell, we've learned that we're doomed. We've learned that the passage of time is going by quickly, Scott. The 12 years has blown my mind. When I realized that the other day, I was like, I am fucked. What are we doing?
I'm working. So here's my time. I'm working with a guy. I'm telling him a story. And I'm thinking that happened 20 years ago. He told me 2 days ago he's 28. And I'm like, I started doing what I'm doing now when you were 8 years old. I was like, holy crap. This guy was 8 years old. And I'm not talking about, this is the second half of my life working as an adult. And I'm just like, good grief. Yeah. And he still won't listen to me, but that's okay.
Damn. You really are living that Eric lifestyle. That's basically his life in a nutshell.
The Eric lifestyle. Oh, you lucky bastard.
I know. That's pretty solid. That's scandalous. There you go. I get sentimental when I watch Emmanuel Through Time. Yes. Getting old sneaks up on you. Yes, man. So I'm being serious, Scott. Like, I got to be honest. I had an existential crisis when I realized it was 12 years. Because I was sitting there like, my original plan, Scott, it was a 5-year plan. When I bought the place, it was a 5-year plan. We are now an extra 7 years of the 5-year plan. Like, that's I
want a 12th year of my 5-year plan.
Well,
so when I bought my house in Iowa, after I was there for 4 years, I go, well, I guess I'm here now. That's when I bought the house. And then 4 years later, I'm like, well, I'm moving back to the East Coast. I'm out. Going back to where it's warm, I guess. And then I get hit with ice and snow.
Yep. Eric, I think I figured out what the people in the Big Dig were feeling.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, this should have been done already. Why isn't this over? Damn. Zach says, yep, see, we kept you in OT. You wanted to quit early. Zach, secretly, I never want to quit early. I'm not a quitter.
I do. I want to quit early.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason why I don't want to quit early. But let's be honest. I wanted to make sure, Scott, we had the requisite energy. We had the requisite topic. We had the things that were going to go in there. Otherwise, hey, it's not worth it. All right. Last thing then before we close off. So, Scott, let me ask you this. Let me finish off on this point. And by the way, chat, you're welcome to join in. So I'm tentatively planning. I'll figure out. I'll do some kind of a live for the big game at the end of the season on Sunday. I'll do something.
The big game.
So big game at the end of the season.
Don't say
let us all root and hope that Eric's team gets destroyed. But aside from that, Scott, I want a prediction. We're at the Seattle Seahawks taking on Eric's, Pat Patriot bullshit over there. What's it going to be? Who are we selecting? What are we doing?
I am. I'm going with the Patriots. 24-17.
Wow. All right. All right.
That a boy.
Chat, you're welcome to throw in any last minute.
I don't want to say that, but that's what I'm going by.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're destined.
That's right.
Boozle's got Patriots. All right. Boozle joins you in your endeavor. So, chat, last second, you can throw it in there. Also, hit the like button if you haven't already. Eric pays for it. So, like I said, just to let y'all know, number one, I'll do a live for the Super Bowl thing. We'll figure out. We'll basically just hang out and chill. You're more than welcome to join in and hang out. Obviously, we won't be able to show any footage, so We'll just be BSing and just chatting. Basically, we'll be watching the game while bullshitting because that's basically what happens otherwise. That's basically what's going to go. Brad's got Seattle. All right. We got a bit of a mix there. Good stuff. So that's first. Second, I'm going to try to record a video. I'm going to try to get the stupid pickup video recorded. So we'll figure that out. I don't know. We'll go from there. Seuss, the Darnolds. Yes. 31-20. All right. Am I good?
I hope Seattle wins.
It's better for us as a people. As a people, it would be better for us all because the jokes will be endless. Endless.
The Seahawks defense could keep them down.
That's all we're hoping for. So that's one thing, Scott. And then the other thing I wanted to ask you is Dan obviously made reference to it. So pitchers and catchers are recording shortly. So we're getting jacked up for the baseballs. How are we doing? Like how's it going over there? We're getting ready for it?
Yes. We got the 11th is officially the first pitchers and catchers. Of course, everybody's already reporting. Got the baseball classic. Really excited. Been looking at the lineups for the different countries.
I'm ready.
So it's gonna be exciting. It's most teams. Even like I was looking at Italy. Brazil don't have much, but some other ones look pretty good. So
yeah, Rock Latex has got the Seahawks. All right. WBC to get us going. March baseball. Yeah. That's the only international baseball I'll do, Scott. The World Baseball Classic I'm in. I got my jersey.
So
I'll bring my jersey out.
Yeah, tonight was the semifinals it started the semifinals or game 2 of the semifinals of the Caribbean. If anybody cares on MLB.
All right.
You say baseball? Hold
on. Yes, stick and balls. Yeah.
Listen, Eric likes stick and balls just fine. He protests too much. And also he speaks of boredom while at the same time his favorite.
I like some hockey.
He coaches running, which is basically just literally running.
Hey, run
hey
faster.
Guys, run harder, run faster, more running.
And yet they keep giving me these championship trophies the last 4 years in a row. I must be good at it.
Wait, hold on. Are you
chasing them?
Wait, are you insinuating? Hold on. Are you insinuating that the receipt of trophies is indicative of some kind of popularity or talent or something? Is that what you're suggesting? I want to make sure I'm clear on this point.
I'm just saying I'm good at saying run faster because I keep winning trophies.
Scott, hold the people down for just a moment. Just a moment. I will come right back. Hang on. Hold the people down. And also, feel free to make any preseason baseball predictions. I want all the Juan Sotos is all I'm saying. Juan Soto.
So, I don't know about preseason yet. There's still some moves to be made. I'm kind of sitting on that. But, yeah, if y'all are interested, me and my dad do a show on Mondays at 7 o'clock live. My dad really enjoys the live interaction, so we're going to keep up with that. And 80-year-old man has a lot of wealth and knowledge in baseball, all sports. He used to have his own radio sports show back in the day.
Oh wow!
So, I bet if he fell off the side of the street, he could teach people how to run faster.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So
anyway, so anyway, I don't know if you know this, but anybody can get trophies.
There you go.
They can get trophies for literally anything. Just so we're clear. Now this is a real trophy. It's an actual it's a real trophy. It's not even AI or anything.
I don't even
and like my name's on it and everything. And like I actually had to do something to get this trophy. But even then, they all come from the same store and they're also made out of the same fucking plastic. It's the same bullshit. I didn't have to tell people to run faster. I just had to throw a ball. See, that's the bowling guy on top. So I just like throw the ball, and then that's all you got to do, and then you get a trophy. Yeah. How many trophies? I can get more trophies if you want, Eric. I can get plaques too.
I don't
trophies and plaques.
Mine. The school gets to put them in their trophy case.
So Scott, what are we talking about?
And you put a banner in the. Did they put banners in y'all's basketball court?
No.
Oh, they don't.
No.
Damn.
What a cheap school.
Yeah. No
damn. Shit. I know. It's wild. Olympic hockey at WBC to opening day. Nice. Pass lead the whole game. Seahawks win the ball, win the last second. I like where you're at on this, Scott. And Zach, I appreciate it. I like it, Zach. I like.
I don't think there'll be a
head's at.
snowstorm in the second half to shut it all down. So
Yeah. We'll check it out. Scott, excellent. Bill
Thank
Belichick
you.
snubbed in Hall of Fame, where Eric Belichick is snubbed too, maybe. Also, Triple Crown of 20. So I know I haven't paid too close attention, but I know they're going to be doing they're changing something about the way they're calling balls and strikes. There is something they're supposed to be doing.
They're going to the overhead automatic thing, but they'll still have the umpire there.
No, I get you. But I think so Soto is a guy who's so selective on pitches. Anything that gets him some additional balls is actually going to help him. So it might actually help him out quite a bit because there's a bunch of like borderline pitches that he doesn't swing at. And if the automated thing gives him balls instead of strikes, he'll get more walks and it'll actually bump up his average.
Yeah.
So I think it could actually help him out quite a bit. He'd benefit from it.
I don't think he'll him getting batting because his batting average, he's not a high average. Still, he's high on base percentage. He's still he could be 280 easily, and I don't know if he'll top in home runs. But he could be a 30-30 guy. He can do a lot.
Scott, he was already a 30-30 guy. He was almost a 40-40 guy last season.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying that's where he's at. It's like that's where 40-40 is going to be. He can be, but 30-30 is realistic.
Yeah. So the thing is, like I said, too, like his
and
last
his
season
lineup is not a straw this year. So
I got you. His last season in New York, he hit 288 already. And he's already hit 300 a couple of times in the past. And he hit 292 in his first season. So, like, he's more than capable. But, just having those additional walks are actually going to help his average a little bit. I wouldn't take much. Like, he's already in the 260s last season, and that's a down year for him. If he bumps back into 270s, 280s, but he gets a little extra because of the thing, we'll see. So it's Big Scott 35. I got to tell you, though, I think the whole putting the number in the big messes things up. It's actually a pain in the ass to locate.
Well, it's a story in itself. So.
Yeah, so I'm going to help out here a little bit. Hang on. So while I'm doing that, so out of curiosity, Eric, so what's going to happen? Are you going to watch the Super Bowl with Mom? Is that the plan?
And the family, yeah, we're gonna have a few people over, and we're gonna have calzones. And
calzones,
yes, calzones is what I've been told. So
there you go. So Brad, I'm just helping out. So there you go. That's the channel name. It's all across the top banner there. Helps out. But yeah, you got to use the 1 for the Big Scott.
Yeah. If you go Big Scott 35, sometimes you get Big 10 football and stuff, everything else. So
no worries.
Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it. Yeah, I saw I had a couple more. Been doing it for a little bit, but it's a fun. I just like to have some fun. Scott's what's up on Sundays? Yeah, Mike, I will do a Sunday every now and again when I feel like it is prudent for me to do. I just kind of felt like it ran out of gas.
Well, that's what's happening with me. So you guys want to stay up and talk a little bit more baseball? That's good, but I got to go to bed. So
yeah. We're about to finish it up, but at the same time, don't worry, Eric. I will make sure. So feel free. You can go to bed. Don't worry. I've got my timing scheduled. You said 3:15. You want to text 3:25 text 3:35 text 3:45 text 4:05 text. Is that kind of what you were shooting for?
I hate you.
Scott, sometimes it's good to be evil.
Yeah.
It's really good. Like
you text me, my phone stays in the living room, so they don't even go to my bed. So.
I don't think Eric has that. Maybe I'll send him. Not only will I send him pictures of mayonnaise, Scott. Maybe I'll send him pictures of my trophy.
Yeah.
By the way, that's a real trophy. That's a bowling trophy. This was back from 99 2000, Scott. This is the Mississauga Bowl Majors. This was a high handicap series. So series is 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can have, obviously, if you're bowling in leagues, you have handicaps depending on how much you bowl. And what happens is you can bowl depending on the handicap. Like, obviously, it's designed to level the playing field.
Yep.
But I had a series back then that I was just killing it. Like I was on fire at that time. So the highest possible is 900, 300 games. I said what was my highest score just in general, just flat out 230, 240 was my highest single game. But with handicap, you get a little bit extra depending on what the situation was. My highest handicap series was 860.
Nice.
So I had 860 in 3 games. So I got a trophy for that. That was 25 years ago, 26 years ago now. Jeez. Back in my youths. Back in baseball, it's the 5th hour. Eric loves this. I know. 2 p.m. Timberwolves in the pregame on Sunday, followed by the Super Bowl. Fair. Now, if the trophy said golf, it would be even greater. Listen, Stu, I'll just tell you right now, since Eric is off in hiding, trying to pretend to sleep, Scott, one of my greatest goals, one of my plans, if I can ever swing it, is I will go back to the university because I'm only 45 minutes away from my university. I could get there. I want to do a thing where I do a video and I literally just go hang out at the university because I could probably arrange it with them if I really wanted to. I'd be like, hey guys, I'm an alumni. Can we do whatever? I'll do a thing where I'll go to the different spots and then I could probably get the Guelph Griffin mascot to join me. If I could get a picture of the Guelph Griffin mascot in front of the gigantic Griffin statue, the University of Guelph thing is right in front of the campus. It's right in front of the university. And do that, and I could get the Griffin to like hold a gigantic jar of mayonnaise. I could just torment Eric. I'll get it to hold the jar of mayonnaise. I'll hold a copy of like Dark Side of the Moon. Like it's everything Eric hates in one picture.
I mean, it's one thing to not be a fan of Pink Floyd, but just to say they're horrible and terrible, I've never heard of that, Eric. I'm sorry.
He's a special boy. He's a special boy.
I worked with somebody like that, so it caught me off guard, but I was like, there's 2 of y'all? Wait a minute. Okay.
Yeah, that's why, Scott, I just want to take it that extra step. Not only be a Guelph, but be a Guelph with the mascot in front of the gigantic statue. The whole thing. If I could just combine all the elements and bring up, it'd be so good. So good. Sounds like old school Sterling Will Ferrell. Yes, indeed. All right, folks, thank you. Great turnout tonight. Everybody, great participation also. Good energy. Appreciate it. So again, continue. We're in February 2026, and the longest running episodic, whatever the hell it is, continues. Scott, this shit's been going on since October 2019. It's a long ass time. It just keeps going. No, I think October 2020. So like over 5 going on 6 years. It's endless. It's just the train rolls on. But nonetheless, here we are. Absolutely. Thank you, Brad. All right. So thank you to Mike Ham for joining us earlier tonight. Thank you to all you folks in the chat for participating as always. Appreciate you. Big Scott 35. Thank you for joining us this evening.
Thanks for having me.
A little nostalgia. And if you're out there, your takeaway tonight, listen to some Pink Floyd. Enjoy a meal with some mayonnaise and do it on behalf of Eric. Think about it. Carlos, this live thing maybe would derail my 5-year plan. Damn it! It all lines up. It's true. Well, now I have to sleep on that horror, on that bombshell. That is the end of this episode. All right, folks, have a good one. We'll catch you in the next one.